Hello, hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. All those who they are looking for knowledge, truth, and let us say some funny stuff. You know, usually when we speak about education, there's no fun there. But if you like it, you enjoy it, and I enjoy what I do. I enjoy when I learn. I enjoy when I teach. For me, it's a joy. It's not just you know. I let us say I enjoy my duty. Now, there is a Muslim. He posted for me yesterday in my other video, the video we made yesterday, a comment. And this comment can be found here. Actually, not here, sorry. Hold on. This is a video he sent. Yeah, let us start with this one. Christian Prince, Bism never exist. What is the illusion? Verb kana has concern gender. My friend, you are ignorant in Arabic and you have nothing to do with Arabic. I'm not insulting you. There we go. This is your Islamic scholars saying why the word Bism in Quran written without alif. It's a mistake. It's a corruption for the Arabic language. Read with me carefully. This is your doctors Jalaluddin Abdul Rahman Abu bin Abi Bakr al-Suyuti. Who al-Suyuti? Do you know who's al-Suyuti? Not like you who do not know how to speak Arabic. Here we go. Look what al-Suyuti he said. ولكن حذفوها لكثرة الاستعمال. They took off the alif from the word Bismillah. You see, here we go. He is even showing you how the correct word to write to be written. There's nothing called Bism. So the Quran is a corrupt Arabic. Read with me carefully. من أول بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. So look here what happened. The Quran, because the Muslims, they don't respect what they call the word of God in their religion. What they respect is how to sing the Quran easier. So what they did, they took off letters from the Quran. So look what happened. And this is As-Suyuti, not me saying that. Unless you want to say As-Suyuti is a donkey. وَكَانَ الْقِيَاسُ أَنْ يُكْتَبْ بِإِسْم. You see, let me zoom in. Here he's showing you how the correct way to write it. Read carefully with me. This is how it is. Al-Alaq, the chapter of Al-Alaq. Bi-Ism. Oh, guys, you don't see my screen. Sorry, forgive me. It's my fault. All right. Let's go back to 0. Say hi. This is the book of Al-Imam Al-Suyuti. Al-Imam Jalaluddin Abdul Rahman Abu Bakr Al-Suyuti. All of this is a name. I remember when I was at school, the first day in the school, the teacher, he asked each one of us to say his name, his full name. And guys, every one of us, his name is like a train. Muhammad, Ahmad, Ali, Hassan, Abdullah, like you can take a nap and come back after 15 minutes. So this is the name of the guy. And this is your biggest scholar. Okay, there we go. Now we go back. Your Imam says, وَكَانَ الْقِيَاسُ أَنْ يُكْتَبْ بِإِسْمِ بِالْأَلِفِ. The right thing, that the standard is to be written with alif. كَمَا يُكْتَبُ بِإِبْن. The same we write بِإِبْن, which means by the son. وَلَكِنْ حَذَفُوهَا لِكَثْرَةِ الْإِسْتِعْمَالِ. But they delete it because it was used a lot. So because you're Muslim, you use this word a lot. Each time you want to recite the Quran, you found it very heavy to recite the Quran. So you decide to do what? Instead of reciting the word as it is in Arabic, you decided to corrupt the Arabic language and you make it, instead of bi-ism as you see it here in the screen. And this is the chapter supposedly your prophet here received in the beginning of his prophethood, as he claimed. And this is the correct way as you see it. Bi-ism, there is alif. In Arabic there is nothing, it's called bism. So here he's saying because it's repeated a lot, then we take it off. Okay, which is a mistake. You are playing with the Arabic just to make it fit with the Quran, or reciting the Quran. Now we go to the other post he made. Okay. Where are you? Let us go here. We have to find his comment now. Let us see. I will find it. The other comment yesterday we spoke about that Allah he breathed into Mary vagina, and I'm not using the word vagina to be rude. This is how it is in the Quran. Now this guy he did some copy paste, you know, of some article to refute us supposedly. But look what they do, just to show you the ignorance of the Muslims. They try to defend, but in fact, you know, Allah he need to hire me to defend him. I can do a lot better job. I mean, come on. Abdul want to defend you, Allah? I mean, are you kidding me? Abdul. Yeah, right. Okay. Keep trying. Let us see. I'm just looking for his comment, where his comment is. Where is his comment? His name was Mukhtar something. Here we go. We found it. So let us say together what he said. Now he is using English words to explain to you supposedly, and as we see in the front of us, he said, "Let me explain you something in the Arabic language." Well, thank you. I'm so grateful that you are going to explain something to me in Arabic language. I'm so glad it's not in English. Okay, a dual part of the body of is a feminine gender. Yes, legs, feet, knees, hands. Okay, single part of the body is masculine in of gender. Okay, and then he says the word farj mean gentile organ. Thank you very much. So he's saying here, والتي أحصنت في فرجها فنفخنا فيها من روحنا. He's saying here it says فيها, not فيه. Okay, because it's fiha, that goes back to Maryam, not to the vagina. This you can read you can take the comment is there, and I asked him actually not to delete it. So he says farjaha, farjaha. He says, you see here it says ha, farjaha fanafakhna fiha. Now for those who don't speak Arabic, maybe it's going to be difficult to understand, but he tried his best to explain it. But let me tell you what you did. Can, kun has nothing to do with the gender. I never spoke about can and kun have to do with the gender. I said there it says he breathed into her vagina, and you are trying to prove to me that because he said he fiha, not fihi, that's mean he is not breathing into the vagina. It was in her, not in he, which means the vagina. Thank you very much. Let us go to the Quran. What do you want to do now? Your God Allah, he says fihi. So your argument is gone with the wind. ومريم ابنة عمران التي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيه. Do you see فيه? Abdul, the one who made this long copy paste. So what we will do now, fihi, it goes back to farjaha, which means her vagina. So my friend, you just proved to me that your God Allah is a vagina blower. You try to fix it. You are like Muhammad. He put eyeliner to supposedly to fix his eyes, but I'm sure he looks scary after that. A man with eyeliner, you look like a witch. So as you see here, it says وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ, and look at the first translation. It says here in the translation, we breathe into her. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says we breathe into it. To it what? Her vagina. Let us change it. Let us change the translator. I mean, you cannot find an honest translation made by Muslims. Let us see. I will change the translator. Let us see. Ahmad Ali. See, into her, that's a lie. There's no her. Into it, which is the vagina. Let's change the translator. Different one. Ahmad Ali, we choose who? Let us see. Ahmad Raza Khan. That's Raza Khan. I think all of them, they are using Google maybe. Okay. See, we breathe into her. It's a lie. It doesn't say her. We breathe into it. Let us go to different translator. Okay. Maududi, Doody. Let us see Doody. Okay. And then we breathe. Into whom we breathe our spirit. What this guy is talking about, what we breathe, into whom we breathe our spirit. Whom I like you. This is this guy, he got a certified degree from me to be a mule. Into whom? What whom? I mean, the her is gone, now became whom. All right, let's see Biktal. Okay, we breathe therein. It was her, became whom, then became therein. What do you mean breathe in? Therein. It says in it. Let us change the translator. I mean, it's a trip, my friend. It's a journey. Welcome to the word of the Abdul. You know, they are trying to hide the truth that Allah, he breathed into the vagina. Nobody want to say breathe into it. Look. This guy, he add the word womb. Womb. What? Womb. So now we have no her. It's her womb. The other guy, they're in. The other guy, whom? The other guy into her. Now her womb. Let us continue the journey. I hope in the coming translation they will not say we breathe into Trump. Let us see. How many translation now we tried? This is a translation of what? Unbelievable. Kari. Okay, let's see. Mabaruki. What is his name? Mabrakburi. Oh, I mean, I will get dizzy to read this name. Let us continue. Okay, and then we breathe into through our ruh. What the heck? What? Huh? What do we breathe into? He breathed where? Into it. Do you see it? Do you see it, Muslims? Do you see it? And this guy, he said through our ruh. Thank you. So you see here it says through wit. Oh, sorry, into it, not into her. So finally, after we changed many translation, we found a Muslim, maybe by mistake he was honest. He don't mean it, by the way. I'm sure he will apologize from the Muslim for such a stupid honesty, because you should not be honest. You are a Muslim. So your God, he breathed into it what? Vagina. Here it says, you see, even the translation, they say in it guarded her chastity. It doesn't say chastity, you liar. It says her vagina. He put it between two bracket, but in fact it is the chastity. It should be between two bracket, because it's not even what this is about. It says the one who guarded her vagina, and we breathe into it. So look how many translation we have to change in order to get the correct and the honest translation. And actually even this one is not honest. So the guy who posed for me in YouTube saying ha and he, there's no ha, there's no he, it is ha. So ha goes back to Mary. All right. And then he's tried to explain whatever, but he will says clearly that we breathe into vagina of Mary. And about kun fayakun, you see, show me where Allah, he created anything by saying be. Adam wasn't created be. The Quran says that the similarity between Jesus and Adam, that both are created in the same method. What is that? Allah, if you want something, he created him by saying be, and he was. But Adam was not created by saying be. Let's read and laugh together. Very clear evidence that the one who made the Quran, he do not know what he's talking about. He's just trying his best, you know, to refute, but the same as any Abdul who tried to refute, but the more he talked, the more he get himself busted. Verily, the likeness of Isa before Allah is the likeness of Adam. He created him from dust, but Isa was created from dust. I mean, how stupid is that? And then he says, then he said to him, be, and he was. But was Adam created from dust by saying be, and he was? I'm going to open my Skype, hoping that somebody, a Muslim, will call me and he will answer me and silence me. Show me. Show me where we can find Allah. He created Adam by saying to him be, and he was. Show me. Silence me. Oh, we have a guy, he is an Arab. Why you only speak to people who are not Arab? Who said I don't speak to people who they are not Arab? Let us see. This guy is saying to me, why you speak only to people who they are not Arab? Hey, my friend, call me. Silence me. Actually, I like it if an Arab call me. Here we go. You see, I'm going to call you. You don't call me. Here we go. Bingo. Hello, Abdul. What is that?
Wait, 1 second, wait. Wait, I'm coming out, wait.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
give me a second.
No problem, no problem. Take your time. I like chicken anyway.
Give me a second.
No problem, no problem. I scared the hell of his chickens. By the way, the chickens now, they were saying takbir. It's very funny when the Muslims, they say, I don't see my screen, hold on. Why you only call why you only speak with people who are not Arabs? أنا عربي لذا دعنا نتحدث. I am an Arab, so let us talk. So we called him. Now we found him. He is in trouble with the chickens. All right, let us see what this Arab can do. Please invite your friend. Why we have only 603 people? Come on, guys. We are going to have some versions in our show. Okay, we are going to have an interview with some versions later, so that will increase the number of Muslims here. Just tell everybody that some versions will show up soon. You know, Allah will open a camera from heaven, and we will call through Skype Allah. It's called the Skype. Actually, even the name Verizon is coming from the word version. You see, Verizon is not Verizon. What Verizon? It's not. This is Islamic word. It's version. Even AT&T, like it's coming from the Holy Quran, TNT. You know. What happened to this guy? Are we going to wait until tomorrow? Okay. Sticks him. I hope the chicken did not do any harm to him. Arabian chicken are very dangerous. Ask me. So, until this Arabian gentleman, he called us, please invite your friends. And it's very funny, they say, why you speak only to people who don't speak Arabic? And it's not true. Yes, Abdul.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, Abdul. How are you?
Hello, TP.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? What do you have? Where is this guy is located? Astaghfirullah. Hello?
TP,
Yes, yes, he be with you. Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Do you speak Arabic supposedly? You said you speak Arabic, right? How is the family doing there? Hello? Uh, okay. Hmm. It's okay. Actually, for me, I like to live in a farm, honestly. Yes, my friend.
TP,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, and I hear the cows
TP.
too. Yeah. Okay. I think this you're just a kid. There's no way all those animals they are making this sound all together in the same time. Get lost. Like what happened? They are in strike with the yellow vest. Do we have any Muslim here would like to call us? Hmm? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Okay. So we go back here. It says, verily the likeness of Isa before Allah is the likeness of Adam. He created him from dust when he said to him be, and he was. But this is absolutely stupid, because the Quran says how Allah created Adam. He did not create him by saying be, and he was. Actually, according to the Quran, it took Allah time to create Adam, even to the point Adam, he says to Allah, finish me before the sun set. Hmm? وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Finish me before the sunset. Let us see if we can find uh, the hadith in English. English. All right. Let us see. All right. Hmm. Yeah, we should be able to find it in English. Hold on. Let us go here. Oh, I'm gonna find it here. Let us see this part. No. No, like we cannot find it in English. We can find it only in the interpretation of Ibn Kathir, and we showed it to you actually yesterday. If we go, if you go to this verse, chapter 17, verse number 11, it says the mankind, the man which is Adam, he was ever hasty. Then if you go to Ibn Kathir, as open Ibn Kathir, Ibn Kathir. All right, and go here, 17:11. This is Ibn Kathir. But the hadith should be actually located in the sunnah.com, but I don't know how to find it in the moment. But we can find it here anyway. So you will see here, Ibn Kathir, he said, and the man was ever hasty. Explanation. The story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet, when his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body, and from his head downward, when it reached his brain, he sneezed and he said, Alhamdulillah. Adam, he speak Arabic, as you know. All of us, we speak Arabic when we are born. Even Adam, but Arabic wasn't exist at that time. But anyway, let it go. So, and Allah said, may your Lord has mercy on you, Adam. And when it reached his eyes, he opened them. And when it reached his body and limbs, he started to stare at them like, what the heck is that? My feet? So he wanted to get up before it reached his feet, but he could not. He said, oh Lord, make it happen before the night comes. So Allah, he fashioned Adam from mud. The Quran confirmed that in many verses, that Adam was not created by saying be and he was. That is an idiot making a contradiction. If we go in the Quran, we will find this. Huh? When the Lord said, see, I am creating a mortal of a clay. Okay, from what? From a clay. He did not say be and he was. He used a clay. He made a clay first. This is the first step. And then after that, he shaped the clay. And when I shaped him, this is the second step. And then he did the third step and breathed my spirit in him. Do you see it, Muslims? So when Allah in the Quran, or your Muhammad, he says in different verse here, chapter 3 verse number 59 that Jesus and Adam, they have the similar way of a creation. Allah said to them be and he was. That is a stupid statement, because your God did not create Adam by saying be. All right, it's a stupid statement, have nothing to do with it's a contradiction, and the Quran says it clearly. If this is not from the book of Allah, is not from God, you know, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. أفلا يتدبرون القرآن? Why they cannot understand the Quran? Why they cannot manage the Quran? If this is a book not from Allah, well, you will find a lot of contradiction in it, right? And this is a contradiction. How you say in one verse that Allah, he created Adam by saying be, and nowhere in the Quran it says that. ألا يتدبرون القرآن? Chapter 4 verse number 82 and chapter 47 verse number 24. But 482 is giving us a guideline about how to find if this is a book from God or not. Okay, let us use it. What do they not ponder the Quran? If it had been from other than Allah, this translation here is an idiot. He used the word God instead of Allah. He should not. Allah is a name. Surely they would have found in much inconsistency. Okay, word, it's not consistent. Is it consistent? No. One verse says Allah, 10 verses saying that Allah, he created Adam from mud, and he breathed into him, and he fashioned him, and then he breathed into him, and then another verse says Allah, he said to him be, and he was. Do we have any Muslim? So as you see, when the Muslim, they try to refute us, they help us to destroy the cult of Islam. This is a pure cult. This God, he cannot maintain his own words. The one who have a question about my book, post a question in the text, and we will answer you in the chat, not in Skype. Do we have any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Hmm? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. If you want to ask me a question, don't give it to me word by word. Give me the question and finish it. You know, some people, they are like they type 2 words, they post it, and then 3 words, and they post it, and then you have to read all the thing, and then you have to come to the conclusion. What is the question? Uh, who is a Muslim want to give us a call? I am not going to ask you a question. Whatever you say, we are going to speak about it. It's your, which means you are the one who tell me what to ask you. Deal? If there's any discount in my book? I don't know. The one in control of it is Amazon. Year 600, right? Yeah. My friend, I will give you last chance to ask me the question in full. Don't give me 2 words and every 2 seconds. Either you give me the question or I will block you. No, you need to show me what you are saying. If we have an error in number in the book, then we will fix it about a year. Like somebody saying Islam started after the year 600. In your book, it says about the great year of 398. Well, you know, no, there, mercy. Do we have any Muslim here? Where in the Quran speak about Muta? Chapter 4, verse 24. It's in the Quran and it's in the Hadith. Muta is good. I mean, here, like you wanna go in a trip, business trip from Los Angeles to New York, and you wanna be alone in the hotel. I mean, this is not even nice. You go in the hotel desk, you find a woman, you say to her, "Is it okay if we have sex together and I will pay you $15?" If she say yes, this is muta, and you have to tell her for how long. You know, you have to mention exactly for how long. Are you chewing a gum? No, I'm not chewing a gum. Actually, I put some coconut in my coconut shred in my cocoa drink. You guys, you can hear it, really? Hmm. It's coconut shred. I like it. So let me stay away from the microphone then. How you can hear it? I thought this microphone is not too much sensitive. You do? Really? I was going to eat ajwa, yeah. Okay, the person who's asking me about the book in German. Let us see. I don't speak German actually. I need to see what page exactly is talking about what, and I will compare it to the English So I need to check that later to see if there is an error in the translation in the numbers. It's possible, maybe the translator, he, you know, but we will see. Why you call Abdul son of Muta? Because in Islam, the Muslims don't get married. There's no marriage. It's all about Muta. It's always about Muta. You know, a Muslim, when a Muslim he marry for what? You see, if you are married to have a family, you don't marry many women. You marry a woman. If you go in the Quran, let me show you first. Even the Quran did not say the word marry. It says go and do nikah. You know what nikah? Nikah mean to do the effort. As simple as that. And the Quran did not say go and marry one. Says Quran says go and F2 and the 3 and 4. Where is the word marriage and where is the marriage? This is muta. Read with me carefully. And the Muslim, they try to cover up by saying go and marry, but it doesn't say that. If you feel that you will not act justly toward the orphan, go if such a woman as seem as good for you. 2 and the 3 and 4. Have you ever heard of somebody start with marrying a 2? The start is marrying 2 and the 3 and 4. I thought that we marry women first and then maybe we can add later, but 2, we start with 2. We start with 2. Okay, we have a Muslim here trying to call us. Let us see. Hello?
They love living in sex.
This guy, he like to have sex. Can you speak to my Arab girlfriend? No, I cannot speak to your Arab girlfriend. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I do. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that you're getting more and more desperate and you're already losing what you had of your small fan base. Because you can't defend Christianity.
Okay.
And you're losing viewers.
My friend, hold on. My rabbit, where are you going? Your rabbit, he don't like me anymore. So as long I'm losing fans, why you are calling me?
I'm calling to expose you.
No, you are calling because you became my fan. Obviously,
I'm calling to expose you.
No, my friend, if you are not my fan, you will not be talking to me right now. You are following me, you are checking me out, and you are listening to me, and you are calling
I'm
me.
not following you.
Okay, here we go. So let us see here. Let us see here. Why the Quran says go and F2 and a 3 and 4.
But first, you accept you're a liar.
Would you prove it? You have to prove it. Go ahead. I'm giving you a chance.
Last time you lied about the doctrine of Trinity and you fell into heresy.
You know, it's recorded. Everybody will laugh at you, and we got you busted. You don't even know if your God
you lived 1400 years ago, the Catholics, they would have crucified you.
You do not know even if your God
the
is a
Roman
spirit or
Catholics,
not.
they would have crucified
My friend,
you.
don't speak. Don't
You're
be
a heretic.
stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
You don't even understand the doctrine of Trinity.
Let me hang up on you because you are a donkey. You don't want to talk. Go ahead. You want to call me? Either you want to talk or you want to just insult and keep talking. You have to prove it. First of all, Trinity had nothing to do with the Catholic. Catholic believe in it, yes, but the Trinity, just to tell you how stupid you are, there was no Catholic church. It's called Catholic. In the beginning, all Christians, they were claiming to be Orthodox, and then the church split into two churches, and even the Catholic, they were fighting over a name. It's called Orthodox, not Catholic. But both of them, the East and the West, they are believing in the Trinity. And
Well,
not only
because
that,
you refuse to have a
shut
bad
up, shut up,
relationship.
shut up. Either
Oh, they
you,
disagree, they
you know,
disagree,
okay,
they
do you want me to play the
They
recording?
disagree on doctrine.
Do you want me to
The
play your
Orthodox and the
recording?
Catholic, they disagree on
Do you want me
doctrine.
to play your
The Catholic
recording
doctrine,
saying
they
that Allah
disagree.
is a
That's why they
spirit?
split. They disagree on doctrine.
You are
They
a
call each other heretics.
you are a machine. Are you going to talk
They
to me, or
disagree on doctrine.
are
They
you
disagree on
a
doctrine.
machine? You want to talk or not?
Uh,
Do you want to talk or not?
Do you want to have a debate? Yes or no?
Yes, because you're not
You're just gonna
debating. You are
interrupt.
let's debate. Do you want to debate about the Trinity?
That's you. That's you. You're the one who's blabbering.
So why you keep talking,
You dumb
repeating the
fuck
same thing
Egyptian
each
scum.
time? You see? Did you see the F
You're
word
a
to me?
stupid Egyptian who keeps blabbering like a scumbag. You
Egyptian.
Trinitarian pagan.
Let me ask you: are you
You're
saying
a filthy Trinitarian pagan. You're a filthy
why I kiss a
Trinitarian
black
pagan.
stone? Do I kiss a black stone?
That's you. That you're a filthy
Do I kiss a black
Trinitarian
stone?
pagan.
You are very angry.
That's what you are.
Why you are very angry?
I'm not angry. I'm not
You're
angry.
filthy. You're calling me names, but you cannot refute me. You cannot
You're the one
debate
who's
me.
angry. You make 6
Okay,
hour podcasts
let us talk about
Islam.
pagan. Let us talk about
Why don't you go
pagan.
get a fucking life?
You see? Did you see the F? Did you see the F word to me?
Or what you mean there?
Is that what Allah he taught you? I can show you the word F, the F word
You're
in
the one
front of
who's
us in
been
the Quran.
cursed.
Are you copying the Quran when you said the F word to me right now?
Did Jesus tell you to turn the other cheek?
No, Jesus told me to turn the other cheek by smashing the devil like you, and you are angry now, and you cannot
No, you
answer
said
me.
if you said
You said to me the F word.
when the Jews slapped your God,
Is that the word in front of you in the
Did he
Quran?
turn the
It
other
says the
cheek?
F word. You are a filthy donkey,
Was
and
your God
you don't
naked
deserve to
on the
talk to me.
cross?
I allow you to talk to me just because I want to show everybody how filthy Islam is. If Islam is a good religion, you will not use the F word to me. And you keep jumping like a monkey from topic to topic to topic because you're afraid to talk about the topic. Because whatever you speak about, we will get you busted. It is you who is a pagan filthy who go around the stone and kiss a stone. It is you who worship in direction of a stone. You are pagan. It is you who do a Safa and al Marwa, which is nothing but a two hills where the two statues of a female and a male who have sex together in the Kaaba. It is you who Allah he said to you in the Quran, Inna Safa min sha'airullah. The Safa and the Marwa is from the ritual of Allah, which is nothing but a pure pagan practice. The black stone, which is a vagina, you kiss it and you think you are not a pagan. I challenge any Muslim to tell me if he is not a pagan, why he kiss a stone. If you are not a pagan, why you believe that you have to pray in the direction of a stone? If you are not a pagan, why everything in Islam is based on a moon? Everything in your religion, in your cult, is based on the moon. If you are not a pagan, why then you claim that you worship one God who is a body but he has no spirit, which means he's an idol. A body who have no spirit is a dead body. So either he is an idol or he die. He used to have a spirit and he die, but according to Muslim he never have a spirit. And this donkey, he called me first time and I said to him, is your God Allah has a spirit? He said yes, and then we got him busted. And then he called again and he said I made a mistake because he's a donkey. 50 years old, yet you do not know that his God is not a spirit, you donkey. And then when they call you, they are like a machine because they are afraid if we talk about something, people will notice how stupid he is. Therefore, desperate, you are the desperate. Look how many people leave Islam every day here by your help. Now, who want to help me more to show that Muslims, they are possessed and they have no answer? They curse you, they call you names, but they cannot debate you. If the Trinity is a pagan belief, you have to prove it, because pagan belief is to believe in idols. We don't have idols. We believe God became a man, not man became a God. This is what the Trinity is about. We believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, the three person. And Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. We believe in one God. You believe in stones. Not only that, you worship a man, his name is Muhammad, and you ignore Allah, who you claim that he is your only God. If Muhammad say fart and Allah say don't fart, which one you follow? Muhammad. And the proof all over the Quran. Muhammad, he says do muta, you do muta, and then he brought you a verse says Allah says do muta, So you do muta. And then Muhammad, he says, don't do muta according to you. Now we don't do muta no more, but Allah said we do muta. Which means the orders of Allah can be cancelled by an order of Muhammad, for he is a higher authority. The Quran says, Ati'u Rasul. Whoever obey the Prophet, he obey Allah. And Muhammad is a sinner. How you can say that Muhammad should be obeyed, and if you obey Muhammad, you obey Allah, if he is a sinner. And yesterday we spoke about it too. Whoever obey the Prophet, he obey Allah. He who obeys the messenger has indeed obeyed Allah. Why? If the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a big time sinner, so how we can say obey Muhammad the sinner, and by obeying the sinner Muhammad you obey Allah? Pagan. Always you notice when a Muslim he is in the stage of panic, he call and he don't want to stop talking. Anyone notice that? Why he don't want to stop talking? Because if he stop talking, that will give a Christian prince a chance to talk, and if he have a chance to talk, he will spank me. So what we do, we call and we you don't deserve the Trinity. He will not stop because it's dangerous to stop. And the funny, they say you are losing your fan, but he himself is calling me, which means he is my fan, and each time I go in air he call me. Each time I go in air he call me, and he do the same, repeating the same word. Go and watch all the previous videos. The same exact. It's like a gun machine. My friend, I feel sorry for you. Do you want some coconut? By the way, if you read the Quran, you will notice the Quran is like this guy. I mean, the names of the Quran is really funny. As an example, in the Quran, there's a verse that's called the morning or the daytime, and there's a verse, the chapter called the daytime, and chapter called the nighttime. I mean, what is that? If you read them, you will see how stupid the one who is writing the book. And there's a chapter called the Fajr, which means the dawn. I mean, what is that? Let us see. What is Al-Fajr? Huh? What is Al-Fajr? Any Muslim want to tell us what is Al-Fajr? Look at this chapter. The proof that Islam is a stupid cult is reading, and you understand nothing of what this guy trying to say, because he's making Arabic music. وَالْفَجْرُ وَلَيَالٍ عَشْرُ وَالشَّفْعُ وَالْوَتْرُ وَاللَّيْلُ إِذَا يَسْرُ. So, and then you will see how he switched. He's out of words in the same let us see, end. You see here, if you speak Arabic, you will notice he's Fajr end with R, Ashr end with R, Water end with R, Yasr end with R, Hajar use end with R. So he end them with R, but because he's trying to focus in making a rap song, the sentence have no meaning. What is that? By the dawn? Allah swear by the dawn? I swear by the dawn, I swear, I swear. Like, what the heck? Pagan God? What kind of God he swear by the dawn? What is that? I mean, is that a physical thing? Do we have something it's called the dawn? God, he have a physical thing, it's called the dawn, and he swear by it? What is that? I want you to tell me how we can swear by such a thing. It's not even exist. There's nothing it's called the dawn. Literally, it's not exist. So how you stupid God he swear by it if it doesn't exist? Is he swearing by the sun? Is he swearing by the appearance of the sun? And you are talking about pagan, and then and the 10 nights. What the heck is that? How somebody now reading the Quran will understand what this guy is talking about? He switched from the down and the 10 nights. Any relationship? Nothing. You read the gospel, you will see there's a story. Everything makes sense. This guy, he said, she said, he said, etc. There's a story here. And by the dawn and the 10 nights. Okay, I'm getting dizzy now. What is that? And then by the even and the odd numbers. What the heck? What does that mean? Your God is swearing by even and odd numbers? Well, nice to meet you. Allah swear with me. By 13 I swear, by 14 I swear, by 2 I swear, by 4 I swear, by 5 I swear, by 7 I swear, by 8 I swear, by 9 I swear. This is a God, he swear by odd numbers? Hello? Obviously the one who made this book is extremely genius. And look here, he says, is it this is a sufficient oath for you? Supposedly if Allah he take an oath by odd numbers, and he take an oath by the dawn, and he take an oath by the night, and he take an oath by, I mean by all those stupid stories, that will be sufficient oath. I'm really convinced. Have you ever heard of a stupid logic like this? And this is God talking. So let us make it simple. Allah want to convince us now that he is God. He want to give us a sufficient oath. By the way, if you don't like the translation, we can change it, Abdul. We are here in your service, especially the upset one. Huh? Let's see. I will change the translation. Which one you like? This is Mubaraki. Let us see Mubaraki. Forget Mubaraki. You want do you want Yusuf Ali? Famous Yusuf Ali? Yusuf Ali is an official idiot. By the night twice 5. Like what the heck is that? By the night twice 5? What? What? By the night twice 5. The Quran says, and the 10 nights. Where is the night? This guy is trying to be like he's a smart ass. By the night twice 5. Okay, so I'm going to use your translation in my own understanding. So Allah is saying, I swear by this. Okay. 5 x2. Allah swearing by 5 x2. I mean, have you ever heard or 2 x5? Oh, sorry, 2 x5. Have you ever heard of a God like this? And by the even and odd numbers, and by the night when it pass away. What? So what is that? Allah swear an efficient oath, very as an evidence for us. You don't want to believe in Allah? Look, Allah, what look what Allah will say. I swear by the dawn, and I swear by 2 x5, and I swear by the even and odd numbers. And now we will start swearing by the even and odd numbers. I swear by 1, I swear by 2, I swear by 3, I swear by 4, I swear by 5, I swear by 6, I swear, come back tomorrow, I swear by 7, I swear by 8, I swear by 9, I swear by 11, I swear by 12, I swear by 13, I swear by 14, I swear by 15, I swear by 17. Please come back tomorrow. You know, now I know why I'm losing my fans. This is the most stupid thing ever. What is that? So your God is speaking wisdom now, and he is trying to convince us that he is God because he swear by odd numbers, and he is saying this is a mighty oath to swear by the dawn. And now after Allah he swear this oath, we have to believe. That's it. And the funny, look here, Please look, look, look. Here he continues saying, didn't you see what Allah he did with the people of Ad? The people, they never saw Ad. They don't even know what is Ad, and nobody witnessed Ad. So how you can say, didn't you see? I mean, who is the stupid here? Imagine I say to you, didn't you see what happened to Alexander the Great? Oh, I didn't see. What do you mean? You should say, didn't you hear? Or didn't you learn? But see is something happened in the present or in the past, but I witnessed during my lifetime. See with my eyes. And who are those the people of Ad? If you see the interpretation, guys, you will get dizzy. Every Muslim he's doing his best guessing who is Ad, and the story get more funny. And then he says, and the Irm with the lofty pillars. What lofty pillars? What lofty pillars? Lofty pillars, nice to meet you. They do not know what Iram is, and they do not know what Imad mean. If you go right now, all of you can go check the interpretation. You will see each one of them is guessing what does that mean. Let us do that. Let us do it just for fun. As long as I'm losing my fan. Let me check my fan. Maybe he's talking about my fan in the one in the bedroom. Somebody took it? I hope not. That's really disgusting. I get it from the flea market for $10. What a shame. Somebody took my fan. Okay. Let us see. We go to tafsir. We can go, by the way, to Ibn Kathir. What about we go to Ibn Kathir? The Muslim, they like Ibn Kathir. What do you think, guys? Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Let's go to Ibn Kathir so we can laugh, and you will see how it is messed up. Nobody knows what they are talking about. But let us start with this website here, chapter 89. Okay, and let us go where it says speak about the city of Aram. Let us see what is that. 89:7. Here we go. I see somebody, he just made a donation because I'm losing my fans. Oh boy. Please, please let me lose my fan more. That's a good thing. Look like when we lose fans, we get donations. I like that. All right. Now, Irmudatul Imad. Okay. Iram, that were former people of Ad, Irmama and exploitative supplement of substitution as a treated that the pedutit that the anyone understand anything? They are saying that the word pillars al-imad, it is description for people, each one of them his height is 400 cubit. It must be a true story. I mean, I have my cousins, to be honest with you, they are not 400 cubit yet, they are 399. Allah swearing by people who they are people of Iram who live there, and they are saying the word the imad stand for that because those people are very tall, to the point they are 400 cubit, brother. True story. I mean, who can refute that? A guy is saying to me, liar. Guys, I'm showing you your Islamic website in the front of your eyes. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, and you say to me, liar? Those Muslims, whatever I say to them, they say to me, liar, 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 liar. It's in the front of you, Abdul. Now, if the guy, he is 400 cubit tall, how tall is his tongue? Alhamdulillah. MashaAllah. This is the only thing they know. Alhamdulillah. You show them how stupid the Quran. Alhamdulillah. You show them how stupid the Quran. It doesn't matter. Alhamdulillah. Brother, do you see what it says there? Alhamdulillah. Those people, they are 400 cubit tall. Are you sure? I don't think so. I mean, I think maybe 350. I mean, come on. Are you saying to me that those people are taller than me? I can't believe it. Each time I open the door of my house and the postman, he is there, I don't see him. I say, where are you? He said, look down, man. I look down and look, he's down nice next to my knee. And he give me small tiny letters. It says, what it says, I can't even read it. It's so small, I can't even open it with my big hands. I am 400 cubit tall. So this is the Quran, and this is what the Muslims, they say to us, it's an amazing book. Allah swear by odd numbers. Allah swear by the dawn. Allah swear by the nights. Allah swear by dead cities. Nobody saw and nobody knows where are they. You know, they are from the legend of the Arab. Those are just stories. People, they carry them, and Muhammad, he copied them. Do we have any Abdul in the bushes? Hmm? By the way, yesterday I received many invitations to go vacation, and many of you offer me to sleep in their couch. But there's one, he said to me, we have like 15 family in our house. And I was saying to myself, 15 family in one house. And I will be where? Okay. I mean, a lot of invitation. I think you guys, you think I am so short, so you can put me maybe in a shelf somewhere. My friend, as you see, my people are 400 cubit. You have to be careful when you invite me. My feet will come out of your window and will go inside your downtown. I put my head in your house, but my feet will be downtown or maybe in the city hall. Can't you see? Like now, yeah. Now we have to admit, now we are shorter. We are not 400 cubit as before, and that because of a global warming. This is a proven, you know, global warming. You know, right? All right. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim in the bushes? Yeah, we can blame the Jews. We can blame the Jews for that. Okay, somebody's saying to me that when I am chewing the coconut, it's making a super loud sound. I don't know why. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I will stop drinking my cocoa. The guy, his name is Siko. You keep calling me. I mean, Siko, what do you want, Siko? Are you a Muslim, Siko? Why you keep calling me? Don't force me to block you. Who is a Muslim would like to say something to us? Let us see what this Siko is he want. Siko is going desperate. He want to talk to me. Okay. Call me, Siko. Call me. He will debunk me about marrying 2 and 3 and 4. Aren't you the kid who make noises with the goats? Let us see. Just for a laugh. Answer, Abdul. Siko Malko. Okay, you don't want to answer. What we can do? Are you there?
Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. You said you want to refute me about having sex with 2 and 3 and 4.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, can you remind people what that verse is talking about?
You tell me what the verse talking. You're the one who called me, so we are listening. Go ahead.
Okay, oh, this verse is talking about polygamy.
Okay, and what it says? Can you read for me? Do you know Arabic?
Oh, a little bit.
Okay, I know a little bit too. So now we are two little bit more. We can play cards. So you call me to tell me what? Why there
I
it
tell you
says?
that
Why there? Where
you
there?
ask
Why there it says go and do F2 and the 3 and 4? Have you ever heard of somebody starting with 2?
the verse never said F. You want to use
No, it
some
says that. Okay, show me what
fallacies.
is the word marriage in Arabic?
The verse said, "Fankihu
Thank
ma
you.
taba lakum,
Okay, what thank you
ma
mean?
taba lakum minan nisa'i."
Okay, what can you translate? Go ahead. What mataba mean?
Marry
Thank you
of the
mean marry?
woman.
Thank you. So your prophet, he says, Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
Oh, hold on here. We are talking
No,
here.
no, no. I'm asking you.
Surah
If the word nikah
4.
mean marry, if the
Don't,
word
don't,
nikah,
don't run away from the
if the
verse. You
word
asked
nikah,
me.
my friend,
Hold on.
if
Hold on.
the
Please.
word nikah mean
Please.
married, your prophet says, Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
Why are you running away from a debate we already engaged?
Here we go. We are
You
talking,
already
my friend. Who is running?
on
I'm asking
verse
you.
3,
If the word
4.
nikah mean marriage, your prophet says, Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
You running away,
Why I'm
Christian
not?
Prince.
Why I'm not running? We're talking about the same topic, the word nikah. You said to me the
No,
word
we're
nikah.
talking about
What is your
Y2
proof?
or
What is
3
your
and
proof?
4.
No, what is your proof that the word nikah mean marry? That's what I'm asking you. Your prophet says the one who do nikah to his hand, Allah curse him. Do you marry your hand? No, you don't. So what he's talking about? He's talking about masturbation, right?
The verse says, "Fankihu
Okay, what
ma
fankihu mean?
balakum."
Okay, what fankihu mean? This is the question. You said to me, marry. What is it? What is your proof?
My proof is the Arab dictionary.
Okay, the Arabic dictionary. What's wonderful. What if I show you what the Arabic dictionary says?
Listen to me.
I'm
Listen
listening.
to me.
What if I show you what the
Because
Arabic
first
dictionary, my
about
friend? What if I
listen
show
to
you
me.
right now what your Islamic dictionary says? Is that fine?
Listen, it's not you are not gonna show me where it doesn't
No, I
say.
show you. Here we
You
go.
might
This is your
have
Islamic
that
website. This is
because I
islam.org. Here we go.
cannot,
Hold on. You see, we don't lie here. This is islam.org. Can you see my screen?
I cannot see screens because I am not home.
You are
I
not
am
home. Are
using
you in
the
the
same
bus now?
phone.
Okay, all
I
the Muslims, they
cannot
call me
be
from the
on the
bus.
internet.
Okay, no problem.
And on
It doesn't matter. I will read it for you and you can watch it later. It says here that the word nikah literally mean sexual intercourse. This is what the word mean. So we are not making things up. This is what Islamic teaching. So why you are saying to me, read with me carefully. I am showing everybody in the screen, and you can check it out after you finish your call with me, and you can see what the word nikah present in your Islamic mythology. It's present literally that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse. Let us see. I will show it in the screen. Everybody will see. All right.
you are wasting time right now.
Okay.
Let's see
Listen,
this
my
screen
friend.
and you be
Okay. Hold
we
on.
engage in a debate.
Okay. Here
I
we go.
text you and
My
you
friend. Okay,
are
man.
2, 3, and 4.
Hold on. Hold on. I want you
See
to
what are
look.
you doing? What?
Hold on.
Why don't
I
you
want you to look with me in the screen, please. Okay. I want you to look with me in the screen. You will see that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse. Can you hang up for a second so you can read it with me? Because you said you cannot
hang up?
read it. Can you hang up for a second so you can call me back after I show it you on the screen?
I believe that that's what you show in the screen.
Okay, well, in the screen it
But I
says,
know.
in the screen it says,
Well, then,
everybody sees with me, the term
can
that, okay, the term,
you stop
hold
cutting
on, hold
people
on.
off?
Islamic term, guys, do you see it? Islamic term for marriage is nikah. Literally means sexual intercourse. So in Islam, you don't have any word for marriage, it accepts sexual intercourse. This is your Islamic website, not mine. Huh?
You just said Islamic form for marriage is nikah. You just lied.
No, you just say
In
it.
front of
I just said that the term for it, listen, the term for it is sexual intercourse, which means there's no marriage.
Oh my
So
God,
when you
man.
say I
Why
want
are
to
you
do
doing that
nikah,
to yourself?
my friend, it's in front of you. Hang up and read the
That's
screen and
what I
laugh.
said.
You are in a trouble. You cannot answer. The term of marriage in Islam is to F a woman. There's no marriage. This is what they are saying. The term of Islamic marriage is to F a woman. There's no marriage. Hang up and read it and call me back. Can you do that?
Do you want to?
What happened? Say inshallah your internet will be fixed. I always do that.
Yeah. Do you want?
I cannot hear you, my friend. You're a net. You are doing nikah now to the internet. Call me back. Call me back. This is your Islamic website saying that in Islam there's no word marriage. It is nikah. And nikah is literally mean to F a woman. I am not the one saying that. It's in the front of you. So when a Muslim man he want to marry, according to Muslim, he go to a woman, he say I want to F you, and that's supposedly a marriage. So don't tell me where I am getting this from. Call me back after you read what is in the screen. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, CP. Do you mind if I ask you a question on Trinity?
No problem. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Try next time, please, not to change the topic because that will take us away from our topic. But I will answer you this time.
okay, thank you. So you see in John 14:28, it says Jesus is speaking and it's saying, you heard me say, I am going away and I'm coming back to you. If you love me, you would be glad that I'm going to the Father, for the Father is greater than I am. So when I read this, I think to me it's saying that Jesus was humble enough to say that there was someone greater than him.
Yeah. Well, okay. So you finish your question, or you have more?
No, I finished. Yeah.
Okay. You see, my friend, when you read a book, you have to read the book, not a verse, right? So when we read, we will see that the Bible says that he humbled himself. He humbled himself, and he come in the image of a man. And this is what it's meant, that my Father is greater than I, because I am in the image of a man, and he came to you as a man. I humble myself. So he humbled himself to come to us, to be between us, and that will make him, by the image, my Father is greater. So the image you see is the image of a man, but my Father is greater than what you see. All right. But in the same time, the Bible in many places says that Jesus, he said, I am the Alpha and I am the Omega. I am the beginning, I am the end. Right. And then the Messiah, if you go like to Revelation, I think 13, 22, something like that. So you will see it says that he is the Alpha and he is the Omega, and everything is created by him and for him. So when we talk about the Messiah in the flesh, that is the visible image of God in a humble way. The Bible says that because of God the glory, you cannot imagine his glory, you cannot even see his glory. Even the Quran confirmed that if the mountains see God, they will be destroyed. All right. So if you go in John chapter 1 verse number 1, it says that the word is God himself, and that is the Messiah. But the word, when he became a man, that is the humble image of God. All right. But
Okay.
they are equal in, in the let us say in the q-value, but in the way the appearance is not, because God, you know, when you are in the image of a man, in this moment you are a man, and you know, but still you can do what God can do, but still you are a humble image of God, the visible image of the invisible God. All right.
Okay. Yes.
And
Okay.
when they ask Jesus, why you don't show us the Father, he says, all this time I am with you, you do not know me, right? Okay, so
Yes.
but he asked him, show us the Father, and he said, I am with you. So I am with you with the image of a man as a visible image of the invisible God. All right.
Yes, you're right. Okay. Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
No, not. If you're talking about the muta, I'd like to ask you a question. But if you're not, then it's
No,
fine.
let us. This is muta actually in front of us. It's about muta, because as you see here, they are saying we do nikah to 2 and to 3 and 4. Have you ever heard of a religion says go and do nikah to 2 first, and then 3, and then 4, and then if you cannot afford it, 1?
Yes, but did the prophet then prohibited the muta?
No, the
to his
muta is just,
followers?
no. This is a big fat lie. You see, what I believe is strongly, the Muslims during their the process of Islam. Islam is disconnected religion. There's no connect between what it was and what it is today. So if we go right now, if we go to the hadith, let us show you in the front of you. You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. It says, and this is a Sahih hadith. They cannot say it's weak. It's a Sahih Muslim. You see it? Okay.
Yes.
It says that we did muta, and here they falsely translate saying temporarily marriage, but in fact it's not. We did muta tamattana in the lifetime of the Holy Prophet, and during the lifetime of Abu Bakr and Umar. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Muhammad, he died, then the caliphate one after one taken over. So we practiced the muta even during Abu Bakr and during the time of Umar. Abu Bakr became a caliphate, we practice muta still. Umar, he practiced caliphate, he became a caliphate, still we do muta. So how Muhammad he forbid the muta, but yet Abu Bakr is practicing it, or Umar?
Yes. So they're still practicing of the.
Yes, but this is mean there's a contradiction in the story. Which one of them we take? However, let us say Muhammad he forbid the muta. This is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because if Allah he allow muta, that's mean Muhammad he found that muta is wrong, and Muhammad is fixing Allah, correcting Allah. If Allah did Allah make a wrong decision when he says let us do muta?
Yes.
You know what I mean? The Muslim, they say, oh, this is during wartime, but since Islam until now, Muslims never stop having war. So if the war was the reason, then the muta still should be valid. There's war in Syria, war in Iraq, war in Somalia, war in Libya, war in Pakistan, war everywhere there's war in Muslims. So muta, but because during time there is some, let us say, men who don't agree with this muta garbage, because their girls became a whore of the city, and they don't want to stop that. Their jealousy. It's not because they are good men, let us say, it's their jealousy. There's some story says that Omar he have sex and later he found out that this is his daughter, but I don't know if it's true or not. It's stories, as tons of stories exist in Islamic books. And then Omar, because he have sex with a woman, and he came back after many years, and he found in her house she have a beautiful woman. He slept with her too, and later he found that this is his daughter, so she forbid the muta. But is this a true story? I don't know. Is this story in front of us true? I don't know. Is the Quran even a true story? I don't know. All of it is full of garbage, you know. But we are discussing what is in between our hand, is not what we can confirm. Nobody can confirm any of those stories. But what we can confirm that Muhammad is a hypocrite man. He claimed that he is coming, he's against adultery, but he allowed the Muslim women and men to rent a vagina for sex, not to marry. Al-muta is not a marriage. Muta is a sexual pleasure. Even what Muslims today they call it Islamic marriage is not a marriage, because it's a contract, and the contract ends by the employer. It's not a holy contract. It's not like what Jesus said, that divorcing a woman, if you divorce her just to change the, because the Jews, they used to do that. The Jews, they marry a woman, she is beautiful
Yes,
now.
I heard stories about these dawa people, right? Then that do marriages with girls who are ignorant about what their true intention, right? So they leave at any time they want.
Yeah, you mean like they sleep with them?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
like the same as ISIS now. Many women they join ISIS to do nikah jihad. Imagine they are going all the way to Syria or to Iraq, and the purpose is to open their legs. Islam make you lose your mind and lose your dignity. What kind of a female is convinced that now she have a duty to go and sleep with those fighters because they need my vagina? So they recruit them, they make them even leave from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, Muslim from around the world, Muslim women, they join from Tunisia, from Morocco. They go, they travel all the way to Syria in the purpose of having sex, and they call it jihad and nikah. We are not making things up. You can go right now and search in Google and you'll find tons of stories of those women who went there just for the purpose of being in the bed. This is the nature of Islam, my friend. This is the nature of this cult. Any cult leader always he take advantage of the females of his cult. You want to go to heaven, open your legs.
Yes.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, thanks.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
So you know what the Muslims they do, they speak too much about the good of Islam, but there's no good in Islam. Let us see if Siko he come to a conclusion. The guy from Africa.
Hello.
Yes, Abdul. Did you see the text I showed you in the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so it says literally that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse, correct?
It says means marriage.
No, it doesn't mean marriage. No, it doesn't mean that. No. It says no. It says. Let me read for you exactly what it says. Islamic terms of marriage, nikah, literally means sexual intercourse, which means in Islam you don't have marriage, you have the F word.
It is telling you Islamic term for marriage is nikah.
Nikah. And what nikah is?
Okay, now.
No. Don't say okay. Tell me what nikah is.
Let me tell you now. Can you let me talk?
I'm letting you talk. Okay. I don't. Why you jump? Why you jump the meaning? Why you jump? So what it mean? So what it does mean when you say to somebody, "I want to do nikah"? Tell me what is the answer. What it does mean when you say, "I want to do nikah"? It mean you want to do the F word. You want to have sexual intercourse. They are being polite actually here, and they are saying sexual intercourse. It doesn't say that. It says literally the F word. So now, when a Muslim he want to marry, according to you, he go to a woman and he say to her father, I want to F your daughter. How in the world you can do that?
If you wouldn't let me talk.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. It tells you, just let me finish, then you talk. Just respect, please.
Sure. Go ahead.
I will take
a nap. Okay.
Why it is looked up as sexual intercourse.
Why?
I will tell you if you just let me elaborate.
Please go ahead. I keep saying let me, but you never talk. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm going to take a nap. Go ahead.
Okay. It says the verse says in 4:3, Fankihu ma qaba lakum min an-nisa. It's the verse says, the definition says marriage, but you know sexual intercourse is only allowed between husband and wife, right?
No, that's wrong.
In every religion,
No,
anywhere you go,
no,
in every society,
no,
sexual intercourse is
No.
only
no,
between married people.
no. And
Everybody knows that.
no, my friend, and the answer in
Bible
the front,
says
and
it.
the answer in
The
the front of
Quran
your eyes,
says it.
and the answer in the
You are
front of your
cutting me
eyes.
off.
This is not true. The
You
answer
are
in the front.
cutting me off.
Hold
You
on.
are cutting me
You
off.
are the one who said to me, "Is it true?" You said to me, "Is it true?" You asked me to answer. Didn't you say to me, "Is
Are
that
you
true?"
saying that the Bible is saying that you can have sexual
My
intercourse
friend, why
with
you ask
somebody
me? Why
that
you
you're
said
not
to me, "Is
married
that
to?
true?" Why you said to me, "Is that true?" So why you ask me? Don't ask me to. I was listening, and then you said to me, "Is that true?" I said no.
Asking
I said
you,
to you,
I am
no.
telling you.
Okay.
I'm not asking you. I am telling
Okay.
you. You asked me,
okay.
and I told you it's because
Hmm.
sexual intercourse is only allowed to every religion between a husband and a wife.
False.
You cannot deny that.
I just
that.
deny it. I said false, and the answer in front of you. Can you read it?
Now
it says no. Hold on. You want to keep talking forever. You want to say nothing. Here we go. In the front of you it says, and you can have the F word with your right hand possess. So those you F them are 2 and 3 and 4. Those are the free women. But if they are your slaves, there's unlimited numbers to F them. And this is a proof, additional proof, that this is not about marrying, because the same word nikah is used for the free white women, is used for the slave women. But the difference is, if you have a free woman, you can have 2 and 3 and 4. And if you cannot afford it, you go for 1. But additional to that, all those your right hand possess are open for you for sex, and they are not your wives. So why you are saying to me, in every religion the only way to have sexual intercourse is to get married?
You finished?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, that same word that have been used for marriage, for whatever you call free woman, is the same word that he used for marriage for those people you saying your right hand possessed.
But it doesn't
Why
say
are
marriage.
you lying?
But it doesn't say marriage. We showed you that the word there is to do nikah.
Marriage.
My friend, okay, hold on. Just to show you how stupid what you say. Let us say that the word here is marriage, goes for both, right? That's mean you can marry unlimited numbers from the black women. Do you agree with that?
Black. Where he says black?
Because they are your right hand possessed, the slaves.
So slaves are black?
Majority of them, they are the black. Yes, your prophet, he owned how many black slaves?
He owned Arab slaves. The first
My friend,
slave, Islamic slave, was not black.
Bilal was an Arab.
Oh, he gonna marry Bilal?
He met what about? Yeah, he married Bilal. What about the women? He have women. What about Mary the Copt? She was an Arab.
Listen,
Mary the Copt was an Arab.
Let's okay.
Sophia was an Arab. Hold on. Sophia was an Arab. Mary the Copt was an Arab.
Okay, how about then you tell me Ramla was...
Now hold on. So as you see here, the Quran says it is unlimited number of how many women you can sleep with from the right hand possess. There's no limit. I want a clear answer. I want a clear answer from you, Abdul. If there's a limitation of how many women you can sleep with, they are right hand possess.
It says if you cannot.
This is not the question. This is not the question. If there is a limitation in the numbers of those who they are your right hand possess to sleep with, if there's a limitation of how many.
If you can't.
This is not the question about if I cannot, you idiot. Stop talking about this. I'm asking you. Here it says, and whatever you own right hand possess, if there's a limit how many of your right hand possess, they can be in your bed.
Because you want to jump that or.
No, we are not going to jump. You see, this is the translation. It says here, read with me carefully. You claim that you are reading Arabic. Here we go. Okay. Actually, you just said or, right? You agree with the or?
See, you was lying.
Do you agree with or? Do you agree with or? Do you agree with or yourself? You agree with it?
There was no or in there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, did he say or? Did he say or? Okay, what or mean? Explain to me what or mean. Go ahead.
Or means it's a choice.
Okay, it's a choice.
You,
Or
you cannot
okay.
let me,
So here we go.
me,
So or so
oh
two or three or four or whatever you own in your right hand possess.
no,
So
that's
or
not,
is
no,
an open choice.
no.
Or
Listen. Can you let me talk, please?
Abdul, I want you to answer me. How many of the right hand possess you can have sex with? There's a limit number?
If you cannot deal justly, yes, there is no limit.
Thank you very much. So there is no limit of having sex with the slaves. Are they wives yet?
What?
Are they wives?
Yeah.
Those slaves who you just said to me? Are you saying to me in Islam you can have sex with unlimited women?
No.
You just said that. It says your right hand possess. I asked you. You said no. There is no limit. So there's no limit. Okay.
Tell you about the verse then.
No,
Let
I'm
me
asking you. Let us repeat the question again. You are very slow. If there is a limit for how many women, shut up. Let me ask the question so you can answer properly. Shut up. A second. Shut up. A second. Just a second. Just let me finish the question. If there is any limitation for the numbers of the slaves you can sleep with, yes or no?
You are not letting people talk.
Are you going to answer or not? If there's a limitation for the numbers of the slaves, you will.
If you let me answer.
No. Let me make it clear. I say yes. There is a limit. Say there is no limit. I wanted to make it clear first. Say there's no limit, or you say there's a limit. Go ahead.
What did I call you for? What did you call me for?
I
challenge.
Listen,
debate,
Abdul.
right?
Listen, Abdul. You call me. I did not call you. You are the one desperate to talk to me, and now I give you a chance to answer. So you have to answer. If there is a limit for the slaves you sleep with, either you say yes, there is a limit, or you say there's no limit.
So you didn't call me. You lying again.
No, you are the one who called me. Do you want to show people in the screen your calls? How many missed calls? You liar.
But did you call me this time?
Because you are trying to call me. You keep calling me.
Okay, then don't say you didn't call me.
You are the one who called me. I'm calling as a response to your call. Just shut up, you idiot. You're a son of Muta. Go get lost. You call me. You are desperate to talk to me, and now you are saying to me, you call me?
You did.
What do you mean you did? You are the one who keep calling me. Let me show everybody. You are a stupid donkey. Here we go, guys. Miss call. This guy, he keep calling me every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. Look how many. And now he's saying to me, I am the one who's calling him. So you are saying to me, because I respond to your calls, I feel sorry for you, I call you back. That means I am the one who called you? What a stupid people. Now, are you going to answer or not? He will go, I'm carrying him now. I am the one calling him. He would complain. So you keep calling me, I'm calling you back because you could not reach to me. That's why I call you. I'm not calling you. I don't care who you are. Now I'm going to answer. What is the limit of a slave woman you can sleep with?
Did I call you again when you hung
No,
up?
I called you, but yes, I am calling you back because you keep calling me. You are harassing our program. You can't stop calling. You are stupid. Even I'm talking to the guy, you keep calling. You are stupid. How I can take your call if I'm talking to someone else? You keep calling. You are mentally ill. Now answer. What is the limit of women you can sleep with according to the verse from the slaves? Go ahead. There's a limitation.
Yes.
What is the limitation? Show me the proof.
4.
The slaves 4?
Yes.
Okay, show me the reference, please. I'm listening.
That's simple. That's all you gotta say.
My friend, don't tell me anything. Say, show me the reference where you got those R4.
Allah said.
Where he says that.
Just be quiet and let me say it.
You have to show me the reference. Show me the reference where he says that.
Just be quiet, though. Let me talk.
Show me the reference.
Oh my God.
Oh, but don't say oh my God. So oh my Allah. Now, either you show me the reference or you are a liar. I want reference. Go ahead.
وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ أَلَّا تُقْسِطُوا فِي الْيَتَامَى فَانكِحُوا مَا طَابَ لَكُم مِنَ النِّسَاءِ مَثْنَى وَثُلَاثَ وَرُبَاعَ. If you fear you cannot deal justly with the orphans, marry of the woman 2 or 3 or 4.
So your God
If
teaching you to marry
cannot,
orphan too.
let me finish. Let me finish. The
Guys,
world is
guys,
listening.
did you hear
If I
it?
finish,
Did
you
you hear
talk.
it? The God of
Let me
Islam is
finish.
teaching Muslim to marry
Oh my
children who they
God,
are
man.
orphan.
Oh my God.
Don't say, oh my
Let me
God. Also,
just
so
be
say,
patient.
oh my
Give me
crazy God.
30
How your God,
seconds
he
and
says to
finish.
you, go and do. You said marry, right? Marry orphan. How you marry orphan?
No, it didn't say marry.
So what do you
Marry
do?
of
It
the
says if
woman.
you fear that you cannot act justly toward orphan, then go and do marry from the other ones,
Of the
right?
woman, Nisai.
Okay,
It didn't say
what
marry
is the orphan have to
the
do with the
orphan.
verse here?
It
What
said
what
marry
the
the
orphan
woman, the Nisa.
what the orphan here have to do with the verse?
Okay, I can tell you.
Tell me.
No big deal.
Okay.
Okay, do you know why they put the orphans in there?
Why?
Because when Islam started, everybody had one wife. After the battle of Uhud, this verse was revealed after the battle of Uhud, where they lost a lot of people. So it was a lot of women, widowed women that was left. So that surah then was revealed. The whole surah An-Nisa was revealed for the women. Right?
But it says orphan. The women are orphan?
Okay, just let me. You ask me a question. Can you give me 5
Yeah, I'm
minutes?
giving you, Abdul. But you are saying something stupid, have nothing to do with my question. What the women who they are widow have to do with the orphan? We are talking about orphan. We know what orphan mean. Orphan are people who have no parents.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling
so they
you.
are children. They are children. How you can be? What is the connection between having sex with 4 women and the slaves and the orphan?
If you listen, you will understand. The whole world
here we
will
go.
understand.
Go ahead. Can you show me reference what we say too?
Yes, I'm telling you. This verse was revealed after Uhud. So it was a lot of widows left with some orphans. If you read the second verse, Allah, you would understand. On the second verse, Allah said on the second verse, Allah is prohibiting because they was keeping the goods for the orphans.
Oh boy.
Because their parents, their fathers had died, and people, Allah said, you shall hand over to the orphans their right property.
Abdul, where it says where it says hand up to the orphan, the verse after it, show me the word orphan there.
Pool, surah number 4, verse number 2.
Okay, verse number what?
2.
But this has nothing to do with this one. Okay, we know now that the orphan. I am saying
that
what
was the verse before that.
Just okay.
Verse number 2.
So if you are afraid not to be just with the orphan, then F2 and the 3 and 4. That's mean you F orphan, right?
If you let me explain to you, if you just
I thought you are already. 2 minutes. I thought you are already.
I will explain why the orphans are in the condition of polygamy is the orphans.
Okay, so orphan, they are wives for Muslims.
No, they are the condition. Allah is
what
telling
conditions?
You can only marry as a second, third, and fourth wife widowed woman that got orphans.
Women who got orphan. Women who got but doesn't say that. Show me where it says that.
It says
where?
Let me now let's do this. It's simple. The example of the Muslims is Prophet Muhammad, right?
Yes, he is.
Right. So let's see how many women he married and who they were. Let's see
how many.
His first wife was Khadija, right? So till Khadija died, she only got Khadija, nobody else, right?
Yeah, because she was Nasara. She will kill him if she's rich.
Because no, just let me finish, brother.
Okay, I'm not your brother. Go ahead.
That verse, okay, let me finish, Christian Prince. That verse was not revealed, that surah or that verse was not revealed yet. When Khadija died after 25 years of marriage, the prophet married Aisha, right?
No.
Yes.
He married Sauda.
Aisha, yes. Aisha was his first wife
No.
after
No.
Khadija died.
No, he married Sauda first.
Okay, let me finish.
Let you
Whatever
finish.
you deny, you can deny. He married Aisha as a first wife.
First wife.
Then this verse, just let me finish, please.
Okay.
This verse was revealed, and then now the polygamy was revealed. Allah told them, help the orphans. Don't marry virgins as second and third and fourth wife. Marry widowed, so you can help those orphans. You can give a good education. Now, his second wife was Sauda. Sauda was 55 years old. Muhammad was 50. Sauda was 55. She was married to As-Sakran bin Amr, who died. And his third wife was Hafsa. Hafsa, the daughter of Omar. Her husband, Unais, died at the war of Badr.
And
fourth wife was Zainab bint Khuzaima, was married to Ubaidah, who died at the war.
So you
of
are
Badr.
saying to me, Muhammad, he killed the husbands so he can take the wives.
Let me finish. I'm just proving to you a point that he only married widowed.
Widowed.
So
okay, hold on. Can you show me the reference that he is marrying those women because they have babies? Can't he help them without having sex with them? Can't Muhammad he help the mujahideen wives who their husband they die by giving them so what is the money Muhammad he steal from war is doing? Why he don't give them money? Why he have to sleep with them?
Going somewhere else?
Why he have to sleep with them? You are a liar. Okay, hold on. You have to give me the reference of what you said. Can you support what you said? That Muhammad he married those women because they have babies. I want to see that.
Every hadith book, it's in there.
My friend, no, show me what reference. We will open the book together. What is the reference you have?
Open, just go ahead, Google any name.
I don't care. Give me the reference. What Google? Give me the book name. Is that Al-Qurtubi? No, don't give me a speech. Give me Al-Qurtubi. Give me Al-Qurtubi. Give me a Jalalain. Give me anything. You're a prophet. He was having sex with women because simply he want to use them. As simple as that. So he married from an important man according to Muslims so he can spread Islam. Do you agree or not?
I don't agree.
Is the daughter of Umar daughter of Umar was an orphan?
You was making fun.
Was Safiya an orphan? Was Aisha an orphan?
Safiya was not an orphan.
Okay, do Safiya have kids and he take care of them?
Jewish.
Okay, name for me. Okay, hold on. I want you to show me. I want you to name for me who is the woman he married her and she have a children and Muhammad he took care of them. Can you give me a name?
All of them.
Give me. Okay, as long you know. Okay, as long you know, Sauda he married her and then Muhammad he get rid of her because she is old.
No, he never did.
Okay, you want to see? And then Aisha, and Aisha,
the only woman that died,
and Aisha, hold on. Aisha then she came to when so.
Why are you lying?
Okay, hold on. You keep talking. Hold on. Let me show the reference. My mouse is dying. Let me switch. Hold on. Don't call me now. Hold on. I will switch the mouse. The mouse I have did not charge. Let us change it before. Okay, the mouse. It says I have only 2% battery in my mouse. Hold on. Sauda, the poor Sauda, because she became old and Muhammad don't care to have her no more because of her age. Hey, come on, this computer is stupid, cannot find the mouse. I forgot to charge it. You see, it says I have only 2%. It's giving me a sign that my mouse is dead. Hold on, Abdul, hold on. Potato, hold on. Let me fix this mouse. If my mouse stops, I cannot even use my computer. It's not recognizing my mouse. And I have only 2% left. Now the Abdul, he would think we are running away from him. And let me get you busted and see. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. See, it says I have a low mouse. You see it? 2%. So we don't want to lose. I need to fix this before we continue. Set up a mouse. Okay, hold on. I have another mouse. Let me get. Oh boy, I cannot find the other mouse. It was here. Hold on, let me put this one in the charger. Hey guys, I will play and just a debate for like 10 minutes. So just to charge my mouse. I have other mouse, but it's not connecting. It's a Bluetooth mouse. So I'm going to play a debate just for 10 minutes to charge this thing. Hold on. Let us play temporarily a video. And I will hook up my mouse for a charger. Need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdul he do?
I would not be the one.
Okay, I will play this just for give me just a few minutes, so we can charge the mouse. You said you said this guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you are proud about having sex with your mother. You and your father, you will have sex with the same woman, which is your mother.
Anything is fun. Everything comes from God in heaven.
No problem. So in the heaven of Allah, you will have a threesome. You and your father and your mother in the bed.
Okay.
And you don't see that there's something wrong with that.
What do you not understand about nothing is sin?
Well, I'm just trying to understand, my friend. You see, I'm not smart like you.
We think it's sin due to our social structure.
If Zakir Naik, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Don't take me wrong, please. You know, I don't know you. Okay, no, I'm not trying to insult. If Zakir Naik, he want to have sex with your sister, and you like your sister, so are you willing, you and Zakir Naik, to share your sister together?
In this case, Zakir Naik in heaven, he would have a situation in which he could.
So you and your sister and you Zakir Naik in one bed.
But it wouldn't be wouldn't be my sister.
Why not?
In heaven, think of it as anything can happen.
Well, anything can happen. So your sister, it's possible that you and Zakir Naik having sex with your sister in the same time. That's amazing. I mean, what I can say. This is beautiful, my friend. I'm really in touch. I'm thinking now to convert to Islam. And can you tell me what is the wisdom behind this? Why your sister and Zakir Naik and you in the bed, and you don't see that there's something wrong with that? Why you think there's nothing wrong with that?
Look, okay, due to our social structure and morals, yes, it's wrong. But when you get to heaven, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
What if somebody want to have sex with the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him?
If it's in heaven, yes.
So the Prophet, he will take off his panty, he will bend over, and we will see somebody doing him from his behind.
In my heaven, yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. And do you think you will be hurt if somebody do it to you because you're a man? I mean, I think that will be hurting you badly. Do you think Allah will ease your anus pain?
No, listen, that person, whoever who wants to do it, he would be able to do it in his own time and space.
With time and space, no problem, but he need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now, you know, because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdur he do?
I would not be the one that he does it to. I'd be.
Why? You like to do it to men? You don't like men to do it to you?
No. It'd be a different me in a different time and space.
Oh, so your anus will be bigger in the heaven. Okay, I got that.
No.
So what do you mean I am different me? You are saying different me. I don't know.
A me in a different time and space.
I understand different time and space. I get that. You know. Okay, explain to us different time and space. What does that mean? Let us see what I try to say.
For example, you can have a dream about someone, but that someone it's not the person in real life, real time.
Oh, okay. So you can dream about someone, not necessarily he's from real time, but he will become real for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what if you dream about something real? You can dream about someone real, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So if you have a dream that you have sex with Muhammad Ali Clay.
Yes. My answer is yes. I just explained to you.
Look like you are waiting for it, like because you said like yes, like wow, man, look like you are dying for that.
Because you go in a loop. Because you repeated the same thing. I said yes already.
Okay. So my friend, after you spend all your day having sex with men and women and your mother and your sister, as you said, don't you think this is like really weird? I mean, what kind of heaven this heaven is?
It is weird because due to our moral and human minds, yes. But once you go to heaven, you are free from that.
So you are in the heaven of Islam. Let us make it clear for the audience, me and you. In the heaven of Islam, you will be free from your moral, correct?
Yes.
Which means you will have no morality.
Sir, what?
You said that in the earth we have moral, in heaven we don't have moral, correct?
It's a social structure, yes.
Yeah. So in the heaven of Allah we have no moral. We can do whatever we wish. So if my neighbor, he have a wife, I can jump over his window and I can do bing bong with the wife, right?
Your desires will happen, yeah.
Okay, that's wonderful. And what will make that of you? I mean, that will make you really happy? You think this will be a very happy time for you?
Any of my desires will be able to happen, yes. If that someone is happy, then they'll be happier.
My friend.
I don't know.
The one before you, we asked him about having sex with your daughter. He said there's no problem.
Yeah.
Is that the same for you? You don't have a problem having sex with your daughter?
In heaven?
Yeah.
I don't care. It's heaven. I'm already dead.
Okay. No, in heaven you are not dead. You are alive there. You have a real penis.
No, I'm dead from this world.
Okay. So in the heaven of Allah, you have no problem. Somebody actually is asking me, what if somebody 500 men they want to have sex with you? Okay, I found another. Sorry for that. I found another mouse, and I put that one in charge. Sorry for that. All right, we go back to our topic. Where's the Abdul? Let us call him. Yes, do you hear me, my friend? Do you hear me?
Hello.
Do you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. So let us go back where we stopped. You said that Sauda, Muhammad, he did not decide to leave her because she is old, right?
Right.
Okay, what if I show you the reference? What you would do?
Whatever is your reference, I show you another reference. What would you do?
Okay, well, show me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I told you I'm not home.
What?
I told you I'm on the phone. I'm on the same phone. I cannot be on both. I can show you reference if you want me to get home.
Hang up, and send me the reference that why Muhammad he married Sauda so we can love together. You say to me that Muhammad he did not decide to leave Sauda because she's getting old. Muhammad he married women just to enjoy them and then he dumped them.
Sauda was older than him, 55 years old.
Okay, how many years? What?
Sauda was 55.
She was 55, and how old he was?
He was 50.
He was 50. Okay, let us go and get me the reference so we can love together. Can you?
I Google it and put it
No,
right
no,
there.
no, I don't want to Google. No, you give me
the.
the reference. I will put it for you in the screen, and I will show you even from the Quran
What
that you're a
talking about being
I will
old?
show
She's
you.
old already.
I will show you even from the Quran that you're a prophet. He made an agreement with Sauda that he will not sleep with her. What do you say about that?
To pull for everybody to
My
show
friend,
that you're a liar.
well, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me show you. Okay, let us see. Aisha, she was older than him because she is rich. Muhammad, he married women for a reason, always to use them.
Sauda was poor.
What for? What for? What for? You
So
said to me. You said to me.
Hold on.
Just to show you how. Just to show you how stupid you are. Just to show you how stupid you are. You said to me that he married Sauda when she was 55 years old. How 55 years old she have orphans?
Why not?
What do you mean orphan? Orphan is people who have children who have no parents at all.
No.
Same time. What is the age? Okay, what is the age? What is the age? Hold on. I want you to show me the reference, to show me the children of Sauda, their names and their ages. Can you show me that so we can love together?
What I can show you is this.
What you can show me, you show me nothing. No, don't show me. Don't show me this. Show me the reference of what you said that he married her because she have orphan. I want to see that, please. Can you show me?
Allah, the verse. وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ أَلَّا تُقْسِطُوا فِي الْيَتَامَى.
My friend, this is a stupid of you. This is not even about Muhammad. You are a liar. Do you want me to show you the reference?
What do you mean this is not about
Okay,
Muhammad?
what is the interpretation? Okay, what interpretation? Okay, hold on. Okay, what interpretation you like me to show you in the screen? Can you give me the name you want and I will show the interpretation? This has nothing to do with Muhammad. You are a liar.
Was Sauda 55 or not?
This is
was
not
she older than Muhammad or not?
Sauda was older than Muhammad. Sauda was older than Muhammad. Why? You said to me that Muhammad he married Khadija for 25 years.
Yes.
25 years, right? Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, Muhammad okay, I'm going with you. So Muhammad he married Sauda and she is older than him. Is that correct?
Yes.
He married her because of what?
Because she got kids that needed to be taken care of.
Can you show me the reference?
Google Sauda, put it out there.
My friend, Sauda is in the front of me. There's nothing like this. You are a liar. You have to show me. I want to learn from you. Can you show me? Okay, let us do this. No. You Google. I will hang up on you. You Google. You give me the link. I will post it in the screen. Can we do that?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I will give you 5 minutes. Go ahead. And now we go and see how this guy he said that Sauda Muhammad, he did not decide to get rid of her because she is old, and actually it says in the hadith that she is fat. All right, let us see if this is true or not. This is even in the Quran. We go in the Quran, and look how we know how they try to play game. Muhammad was doing a charity. Muhammad cannot do charity unless he have sex with the women. Okay, let us say the women, she need a support. Okay, give her support. What Muhammad? What if there's 1 billion Muslim women? They have no husband now. So we send their men to die, and then we marry the wives. And if this is a solution, why Muhammad, he can have 13, 14, 15, and the Muslim cannot do that? Here we go. We have a lot of women. If the purpose of this is to help the orphan, and this is what the claim, then you should have a limited number of orphan to help. And how the Muslim, they say to us, Muhammad was a poor man, yet he is marrying more and more women. Imagine you have 13 houses are opening. Let us see in the Quran, and let us get at this Abdul busted. And we are waiting for him to show us the reference about the kid of Sauda, and he married her because of her poor kids. All right. All right. In chapter 4, verse number 128, this is about your prophet. This is about your prophet, and this is about Sauda specifically. When Muhammad, he don't like to sleep with Sauda no more, because the hadith says that she became heavy, which means fat, and old. She heard the news that he is going to divorce her. She heard the news that he is going to divorce her. And because of that, she gave her day to Aisha. She made a deal with Aisha. And Aisha, she liked it. Why? Because the more days Muhammad he stay in her house, the more money she make. Because the gifts, they come to the house of Muhammad when he is in the house of Aisha, not in the house of Sauda. Now we are waiting for this guy, and we will give him 10,000 years to find us the reference that Muhammad, he married Sauda because she have kids, they are orphans. All the wives of Muhammad, guys, he married them because Muhammad is trying to take care of the orphans. True story. Why is it taking you long to find it in Google? Are you there, Abdul? Orphan, huh? Just search in Google, you will find it, he said to me. True story. If there is any woman here, she have orphan, a Christian prince, he will marry your children. He will marry you to do charity. Here we go. I want to be Prophet Muhammad. So he cannot help women unless they take off their panties. This is how we do charity in Islam. And he married her because he want to help. She have children. The fact that the one who offered Sauda to Muhammad is a woman, her name, very well known, and she is a hooker. She is the one who always lead Muhammad to sleep around with women. We will wait for him to call us so we can show him the names. And later, this woman, she offered herself to sleep with Muhammad himself. The same woman, she offered Sauda to sleep with Muhammad. And the Muslims, when they fabricated stories about their prophet trying to cover his ass, they make it all even more horrible, more embarrassing. And now we will wait for him for the coming 10,000 years to show us the story that Sauda, She have a children, and Muhammad is trying to take care of them. Poor Sauda. Muhammad is just doing help. Any woman she have orphan, call the Prophet. I mean, why you are not being just? And the edict, not only that, he says to me that the second wife was Aisha. Very stupid. The second wife was Sauda. Let me call him back because he will never call me. He will never find such a reference. He's a liar. Did you find the reference?
You cannot wait, huh?
No, because you said to me, search on Google, you will find it. Okay, why is it taking you so long?
Because I had a phone call.
Ah, okay. Swear by the fig you have a phone call.
What do you want to happen? I
Well,
just went
show
to
me the
Google.
reference. You did lie to us. You say Muhammad he married Sauda because she have a children and he wanted to take care of her.
Yes.
Okay, show me the reference. Why is it taking long?
It's easy. Can you put the age of Sauda on the screen?
This is not the question now. You said to me he married her for the purpose of having orphan, to take care of her orphan. This is what you said.
There is if you pull that out, there is a
can you show me the can you show me the reference? Can you show me the reference where you get this from? Are you either you say you are lying, or you say I fabricated a story, or you show me the reference.
The hadith saying that Sauda came to the Prophet. She said, "You even don't have to come to me. As long as you're taking care of the kids, thank you very much."
She said that to him.
There's a hadith.
Okay, show me the hadith. Okay, go. I will hang up on you. Okay, I will give you.
Okay.
I will give you. Okay, how long will you need? How long you need?
Maybe 5 minutes or 3 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
go
know.
ahead. 5 minutes. No, I will give you 5 minutes. No problem. I'm waiting for you. Go ahead. Oh boy. Now he will receive another call. Trust me, he will receive another call. The calls will never stop. And remember, he said that he did marry her so he will take care of her children. True story. But anyway, as you see in front of us, the Muslims, they lie. They say even about having sex with the slaves is about limited, for the fact it says unlimited numbers of slaves. وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ, whatever you own in your right hand possess, whatever. If you go here as an example, different verse, the Quran forbid Muslims from marrying married women unless, this is how they translate. They say marrying, but the fact doesn't say marry. It says to sleep with. They are married. How you sleep with? How you marry a married woman? No. So you sleep with a woman she is married if she is your right hand possess, and whatever of them you have, they are yours. And this guy is a big fat liar, and we challenge any Muslim to show me where it says that the slave is limited to 4 slaves you can sleep with. Big fat liar with no shame. This is the same chapter, same verse about muta. It says, forbidden for you women already married, except whom your right hand possess, which means even if they are married, you can have sex with them, but this is not about marrying them. It's forbidden for you having sex with. No, he said he will find the reference for me in 5 minutes. Let us see the 5 minutes. How they will become 5 hours. And I want any Muslim to show me what is the name of Sauda, the son, how old he was, so we can see who is the orphan. The orphan is you idiot. We have already 3-4 minutes is gone. Did you find 3 minutes, 5 minutes, right? And the poor Sauda, when she got old, and the hadith says literally, when she became fat and slow and old, the prophet, he stopped having sex with her, and she heard the news that he will divorce her. And because of that, she have an agreement with Aisha that she will give her day to Aisha. And this is what the chapter 4 verse 128 is about. It's about Muhammad. He don't want to have sex with Sauda no more. Imagine the Muslim, they say to us that Muhammad was a person who is fair with his wives. Is it fair because a woman, she is older now, you don't want to have sex with her? You know, why you want to have sex? You have Aisha, you have Safiya, you have those beautiful young ones, and now this woman, she got older. Why in the world? And he's an old man too. But why in the world an old man will sleep with an old woman? He can sleep with all those young ones, the ones he kidnapped them, the one who raped them, the one who took them from their families, or the youth, little tiny child Aisha. Waiting for you, my friend. Show me the hadith that Muhammad, he married Sauda to take care of her kids. What a liar. And I want you to show me the reference that a Muslim man, he can marry only 4 slaves. You see, the Muslims, you give them the microphone, they give you speeches until tomorrow. The second you force them to give reference, there's no reference. And be my witness. I will be waiting for him. He said 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Why taking so long? For slaves, you liar, right? What a scam. You know what? I challenge all the Muslims who they are listening to show me what reference it says that you can only have 4 6 slaves. Liars. My Skype is open. This guy, he will not be able to provide any reference of anything he said. He is a big fat liar. Who is the Muslim? He can call me and prove that this guy is not lying. No, I don't want a Christian to call me. Don't call me, please, Christians. Don't disturb. Only Muslims. Any Muslim. This guy is giving me a link from Wikipedia. Okay, what a link of Wikipedia. Let me call him so we can laugh together. Don't you want to laugh? He searched all this time and he come with the link from Wikipedia. Okay, what the link of Wikipedia says to us? What do you want me to read?
I want you to read that Sauda had kids.
Okay, no problem. Show me where it says and the reference, please. Where? Read. Let us read together. Where?
Okay. I gotta go back to this. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
You said to me first that Sauda, Aisha, she was the second wife, and Sauda, she was the third.
All I was telling you.
No,
that
and this
Muhammad
was a
never-
lie. This is number one lie. Okay, this is number one
There's
lie.
a
Okay,
debate
now.
on that.
Okay,
There
now.
is a debate
Okay,
on
now
that.
show me the reference. Here we go. You gave me the link in front of us, where we should read.
Okay, hold on. I'm going back to it. Let me see if I can go back to it.
Okay.
I cannot even read that already. What happened? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go back to Google see if it's gonna work. Okay, my last search. Okay. Hopefully, yes, it works. Okay. Right here.
Where?
You listening?
Go ahead.
Sauda. I jumped the first paragraph and it don't matter because it just want to. She married, like I told you, Ashakran ibn Amar. They had a son, Abdurrahman ibn Sakran, who was killed in the battle of Jalula in 637. 637. That's that's Muhammad died at 632, right? So 637. That's 5 years after the Prophet died, right?
And
right?
I don't know. I'm learning from you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Everyone knows it.
Okay, no problem. Go. Okay, now where it says Muhammad, my friend, you gave me this link to show me that Muhammad, he married this woman to take care of her babies. Show me the reference.
The reference in the Quran. This is a proof that he
You
had
stupid.
babies.
So you told me I will go and search for 5 minutes and I will come back to you and then they'll give me a website have nothing to do with what you are saying to me. So why you gave me this website?
I give you a verse of the Quran.
Where the verse in the Quran? You see, you stupid. You said to me, you will show me the hadith. Everybody heard you.
Yes.
You said to me, you will show me the hadith where it says that the Prophet, he married Sauda because she have orphans. Correct? And you went and you decided to search. Don't stop being stupid. Show me the reference. You said and you promised everybody. I'm going to go. You told me search in Google, search in Google, search in Google. Okay, here we go. You went and you searched in Google, so you got nothing. Now let me get you busted. You want me to get you busted?
I gave you reference.
Should I? No, you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing. You gave me Wikipedia saying nothing of what you said. You are a liar. You are a liar. 55. It was a woman. Her name is Salim. Let me get you busted. Just watch the screen. Stop being a liar. You are a donkey, certified one. Let us go to the Quran. Chapter 4, verse 128. Your prophet, he stopped having sex with his wife Sauda because she is fat and she is old. I am not using the word fat. This is what your prophet story says. Let us go and see the interpretation. Chapter 4, verse 128. Here we go. This is your Muslim website. Liars, liars. Muhammad, he married them when they are young and beautiful, and he dumped them when they are old. For he is a scam. When we say something, we prove it. And if a woman she feel rebellious of her husband, who is the husband here? It was about Muhammad. I challenge any Muslim to say to me that this is not about Muhammad. Any Muslim want to do that? Any Muslim want to do that? Look how quiet they are. If we go in the hadith, or if we go to a book, any books of Muslims from the one we knew, or the scholars, They agree that this story is about Muhammad reaching agreement by the order of Aisha. Aisha is in control. She made Muhammad agree that not to divorce Aisha, to divorce Sauda. So, Sauda, she will stay his wife. In return, she will get her day, an agreement. And this way, Aisha, she did force herself to have additional day. And this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. And we will show you Ibn Kathir in English. Shall we? Let us go. And this is how we get them busted. Orphan, not orphan. This is a big fat lie. Muhammad, he marry women because they have orphan. Good one. Good one. Here we go. Now remember always the Islamic translation in English for Ibn Kathir is full of lies, and we might find some disappeared from the Arabic. But let us see. Let us give it a chance. Here we go. And if women fear cruelty of this desertion of her husband, part, there is no sin on both and them both. Ibn Abbas said, whatever legal agreement the spouse mutually agree to is allowed. Okay, what is the agreement? At-Tirmidhi recorded that etc 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 that Aisha said that when Sauda bint Zama become old, she feared that she gave her day to Aisha. She gave her day to Aisha. But why she gave her day to Aisha? What is behind the story? What behind the story is, as you see, Muhammad is not sleeping with her. It's a fear. A man who is married to an old woman and he does not desire her, he want to divorce her. So she says, I give my day to you, just give me a wife. So the poor Sauda, she gave her right as a wife to Aisha in order not to be homeless, because Sauda now she is not sleeping with her anyway. So what she cared for, she cared is to have a support. She will be homeless now, she's old. So the evil Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran, he made Allah saying that. I mean, how in the world you make God involved in this? God, he says, if your wife, the one you don't want to sleep with her, you decide not to divorce her because she gave her day to other women, she is beautiful and young, it's okay. How the Quran, it says, if you cannot deal justly, then you marry one, according to this guy who called us. And here we see Muhammad is not dealing justly. So what if she came old? So we sleep with her when she was beautiful and now she is not. So we dump her. We don't visit her. We don't sleep with her. And now we force this poor woman, because she been threatened to be divorced, to give her day to Aisha. And this is Ibn Kathir. This is not my statement. So the Prophet, he kept Sauda as his wife after she offered to give her day to Aisha. Do you see it, guys? Am I making things up? So if Muhammad is marrying women because she need him, now she need him more. Now she is old. She is old, she have nobody to take care of her, and Muhammad decide to dump her. Why? Because now she became old. And yet the liars, they fabricated stories and they say the Prophet, he marry women because he want to defend the orphans. If Muhammad is a good man, he will never betray his wife. He will stay with her until the last day of her life, and he will never force her to be either I divorce you or you give your day to Aisha. When we speak, we show proofs. When they speak, they give fault. They fart too much. They make too much noise. And look, he himself, he sent me this text just to show you how stupid those Abdus. They don't even read what they send me. This is his text. He's copying it from maybe Wikipedia. Sauda bint Zam'a, she suffered many hardship after she became a Muslim. Prior to that, Sauda was married to a paternal cousin of her named etc. ibn Umar, and he had 5 or 6 sons from her in a previous marriage. Okay, there are disagreement in the Muslim tradition whether Muhammad first married Sauda or Aisha. On the account, he married Sauda etc. when Sauda was 55 years old, and then in 10th years of prophethood, after the death of Khadija, at about the same period, Aisha was what? To get some time after Muhammad. What some time? Don't post. We are reading. We are laughing. Hold on. What you are posting for us is a great. And I like it when, by the way, they say some source, but they don't show us the source. Some source claim that Muhammad wished to divorce Sauda. Still, other tradition mentioned that Muhammad did not intend to divorce her, but only Sauda feared that he would divorce her. You see, some source. Here we go. We show you Ibn Kathir. Okay. Yes, Abdul.
How are you doing?
So did you show me the reference or not yet?
I showed you reference.
No,
I sent you.
Your reference doesn't say anything about Muhammad taking care of the orphan of Sauda. Does it say that?
It told you how old she was, 55.
It doesn't matter. So what if she is 55? 55, my friend, 55. She have her kids will be, those people they marry in a very young age, so her kids will be taller than her. At the age of 55, your son is 25.
Oh my God!
What are you talking about? Yes, at that what time she get married? Those are Arab people. They marry early. So let us say she married when she was 16, 17. Now she is 55. How old her children will be?
Are you guessing?
No, I'm not guessing. I'm asking you. Are you stupid or what? Her children already, they are men. They are grown men.
So all the children be born at the same time?
No, they are not going to be born in the same time. At least there is men in the family who they can take care of their brothers. They are not orphan.
Oh.
And you are the one who told me, that her son, he died after Muhammad. He was murdered, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he's a man. Son. One of them, he died in the war. So they are warrior and they are fighters and they are men. They are not the children's.
So how long since they?
So stop. Okay, now where we can go and you find me that Muhammad he married her because she had babies. So you did lie. You fabricate a story. Now in the front of us we have a Quran chapter 4 verse 128. It says that Muhammad he decided to divorce Sauda because she became old and slow. What do you say about that?
Oh, you are creating things.
It's in the front of us.
I want the whole world.
It's in the front. It's in the front of us. It is in the front of us. I'm not creating. This is Ibn Kathir.
You are creating because there is not one name of the woman beside Mary in the Quran. So you are lying.
Beside what?
There's one name of a woman inside the whole Quran. That's Mary. So
Abdul, don't be stupid. We're talking about Mary now. I'm talking about here. This is Quran. Speaking in chapter 4. Stupid. You're stupid. I'm not saying the word Sauda is in the Quran. You are a certified donkey. This is a story about Sauda. I'm saying this is a story about Sauda. You are a donkey. Now read. Is Ibn Kathir is a Muslim or he's a Christian? Is Ibn Kathir a Muslim or a Christian?
You lying.
Is Ibn Kathir lying?
You are.
Is Ibn Kathir lying? You are a coward to read. Why Ibn Kathir is saying that Muhammad he decided to divorce his wife Sauda, and because of that she gave her day to Aisha. It says in the front of me, everybody can read, and let us see who's a liar. The Prophet kept Sauda bint Zam'a as his wife after she offered to forward her day to Aisha.
I will send you a hadith.
I have it
saying
in the
that.
front of you. Stop telling me I will send you. Is Ibn Kathir a liar? Say yes.
There is contradicting hadith.
Doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. You give me contradicting. So you are saying to me that Islam is a stupid religion full of contradicting stories.
That's stories. Oh,
so okay, now listen. Okay, listen.
Okay,
Okay,
hold on,
okay.
Give me just
Can
1
you
second.
show me? Okay, can you show me the interpretation for this verse? No, Abdul, I have no time for stupid. The only reason I'm allowing you to talk is because we need to laugh. Honest to God. Now I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Okay, I'm asking you. Can you show me a reference? Can you show me? Can you show me the reference? Why Muhammad? What happened in chapter 4 verse 124? Can you show us?
You read 424. Read it for me.
Chapter 4 verse 128. Sorry, verse 128. Can you show us what the story behind it?
128, chapter 4. You said?
Yes.
What was he talking about? I don't recall what 420. You said 128.
Yes. Is it about Sauda?
Can you read it for me, please? I'm in my car. I'm in a laundromat.
Right, you are in the car. Always Muslim, they call me when they are in the bus or in the car or in the barn. Okay. Well, in Imra, it says here, if a woman she feared that her husband disturbed her, like he don't like her no more, and he stay away from her part, there's no problem if she have an agreement with him about that thing. And what is the agreement? To keep her. What is the story is about? Who is the agreement? Who did the agreement? And who is the woman or her husband? He don't want to sleep with her no more, and he don't desire her no more.
Allah is telling us in this verse, every woman, every husband, every couple got problems. The first thing you should do is try to reconciliate. Talk about
by not sleeping with your wife. You conciliate by not sleeping with your wife. What kind of religion this religion is?
Let's talk about the
give me a reference. Stop being an ignorant liar and give me a reference. Until now you failed to give me any reference for anything you said. Give me a reference that this is give me a reference that this is not about Sauda. This is specifically about Sauda. Sauda, Muhammad don't want to sleep with her, and he don't like her because she became old. Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying?
Let me read it for the people. Can I read the verse?
Read the interpretation for us. We did read already the verse twice, 3 times. We did read it. Read the interpretation for us. Can you?
If a woman senses oppression or desertion from her husband, the couple should try to reconcile their differences.
Okay.
Or conciliation is best for them.
And who is this woman? And who is this woman?
Let me finish the verse.
We got the story. Please. Who is this woman who she have a problem with her husband?
Let me finish the verse.
The verse is finished.
No, you liar.
Okay, continue. Continue.
It's a human trait. And if you do good, and lead a righteous life, Allah is fully recognizant and recognize everything you do.
Okay,
that's the end of the verse. Why are you lying?
Okay, let's see who's lying. This verse is about who? This verse is about who?
It's about every couple.
Prove it. Is it a general term? Is it about Sauda? Is it about Sauda? Is it about Sauda specifically? Yes or no?
Allah is telling for every couple.
I know. Allah is telling every couple, guys, every couple. But is this a story happened because of Sauda? Muhammad is not sleeping with her. Yes or no?
Oh my goodness. He want to see Sauda where Sauda is not.
Here we go in front of you. This is Ibn Kathir. Why Ibn Kathir is lying?
How many verses Allah
Abdul, stop playing games. Why Ibn Kathir is saying this is about Sauda? Either you say you are a donkey or you say Ibn Kathir is a donkey. Which one of you is a donkey?
When was Ibn Kathir born?
It doesn't matter. When you are born, how you know? What Ibn Kathir, who is long before you, he do not know. Look how stupid you are. So because Ibn Kathir is born 800 years after Muhammad, he do not know. But this guy who is born 1,400 years after Muhammad, he knew better. I mean, do you see the stupid logic?
All I know is what is in the Quran.
Or what you know, you are a
going
stupid
something
donkey.
people that
No,
don't know?
the story you gave me about her age is not in the Quran. The story you gave me that her children, they have six children, is not in the Quran. You are a liar. When you want, you take from the Quran. When you want, you don't want to take from other sources. You are a
This is
hypocrite. You are a hypocrite, dumb person who don't have a brain. Either you say, I
okay,
take only the Quran, or you say to me, I will show you Wikipedia. You show me Wikipedia. Suddenly, Wikipedia now is your Quran. You said, I know what I know is in the Quran, but is in the Quran she is 55 years old? Is it in the Quran that she have 6 children? Why you are lying?
that's history.
This is history. Oh, no problem. Now here we go in the front of us. Which scholar agree with you that this is not about Sauda?
Now let's say it is. Now what?
Why Muhammad, if he is marrying a woman because they need him, he is dumping a woman when she is old?
She was already old, 55.
My
What are you
friend, and he
talking
is
about?
old too. You told me she is 5 years older than him. That means he is old too. Shame on you. If you are the one who said that she is 55 and he was 5, that means there's only 5 years before between them. Are you saying to me that Aisha she should dump Muhammad because he's old now?
So now, can you tell me what you?
So let us use your logic. That's you guys. Did you hear it? Because she is old now, he wanna dump her. Here we go. So Aisha, she should dump Muhammad. A good woman, she should dump her husband because now he's old. She don't desire to sleep with him. She's old. She can sleep with a young man. So Muhammad now, he don't like to sleep with this woman because she is old and she is fat. Yes or no?
If you had a brain, you would have known that she
don't
was.
Don't talk about the
old
brain. A
when
person
he
who
married
believes
her.
in endless penis, he don't have a brain. Don't tell me about the brain. I'm asking you now. Why all your scholars says this is about Sauda? Because you're a prophet. He don't want to sleep with her no more because she became old and slow.
How anyone who married somebody who at the age of 55 gonna say that 2 years later?
Okay, I will go with
old.
your logic. I will go with your logic. Muhammad, he married Khadija and she is a 25 years older than him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Why Muhammad did not dump Khadija, but yet he wanna dump Sauda? What is the difference between Khadija and Sauda? A woman, both of them, they are old. That woman is 5 years older than him only. The other woman, Khadija, is 25 years older than him. So why Muhammad, he don't care for Sauda, who is only 5 years older than him, but he care for Khadija, who is 25 years older than him? What is the problem here?
Okay, how old was Khadija when they got married?
You just agreed that she is 25 years older than him. Are you going to say to me Muhammad was 1 year old?
How old she was?
You tell me. I don't care. How you tell me? You give me the number. Give me a number. Make a guess. How old she was?
I mean, you got to be able to tell us something.
You see, you are the one who claimed that you have knowledge. Here we go. I learn from you what Khadija age was.
Khadija was 15 years older than the Prophet.
A second ago, a second ago, you said to me 25. You agreed. Now it's 15. Now it's 15. Guys, you see how the numbers shrink?
You the one.
You were agreeing with me. You were agreeing. I repeated many times. 25 years, 25 years, 25 years, and you agreed. And now you said 15.
I am checking your how far you can go with your lies.
Okay, let us say. Okay, let us say. Okay, let us go with your stupidity. Let us say she is 15 years older. How Muhammad, he don't want to sleep with women? She is 5 years older, but he is willing to sleep with the women. She is 15 years older, according to you. What is the secret?
So, because according to you, you understand that if somebody is 15 years older, is necessarily older than the one that is 5 years older, right?
So you are saying, okay, let us go with you now. You are saying that the one who is 5 years older,
40. She was 40.
Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, hold on.
And you're gonna
hold on. How many years your prophet? How many years your prophet married Khadija? You remember what you told me just 15 minutes ago?
She was 40. He was 25.
How many years Muhammad he was married to Khadija?
They was married 25 years.
25 years. So she married him, and you said she was 15 years older than him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he was what? He was what his age?
You can do math. You can.
No. You tell me what was Muhammad's age, so we will add 15.
Muhammad was 25.
25. We add 15. That will make her what? 40.
Yes.
Okay, and they
I
married,
said it
and they
10
married, and they,
times.
okay, and they married for 25 years, correct?
40. You compare 40 and 55.
No problem. How many years they married together?
25.
25. So Khadija, when she died, she was 65 years old. So why Muhammad, he did not give Khadija up, but he decided to give Sauda up? She is 65.
Yes.
Okay, so why Khadija, she was not dumped in the street, and Muhammad don't even dare to marry additional women? Do you know why? But Sauda, the poor women, he start marrying more and more women after her, and now because she became old, and according to the hadith she is fat and slow, he decided to dump her. Why?
Did she die as a prophet, as wife of the prophet?
Why he did not dump Khadija, but he decided to dump Sauda? Give us the reason.
He did not dump Sauda. He
Well,
died as
no,
a
it
husband
says
of
in the front
Sauda.
of us. Here we go. Let us read together. It says that the Prophet kept Sauda bint Dama as his wife after she offered her day to Aisha. This is the only reason for him to keep her.
Oh, so he kept her.
See, he kept her because she gave her day as Aisha. She convinced him keep her because she will give me her day.
All I know that is, did he keep her?
Abdul, why he keep her? This is the question. Why he kept her?
The thing is, you lying saying that he dumped her.
Yes, he dumped her. Here we go. He stopped sleeping with her now. Even after the agreement, he is not sleeping with her. She gave her day to Aisha. Let us go to the hadith and laugh together. Sauda bint Dama. Hold on.
Let me ask you one question now.
Everybody, just shut up, you idiot donkey. You are a certified donkey. Here we go. All those hadith says that Sauda, she gave her day to Aisha. Why? To avoid, and we got you busted everything you said today. And thank you for calling, my friend. Thank you for calling. You help us. So Sauda, she became old, and Muhammad, he don't like to have sex with her no more. She became old and she is slow. And because of that, Muhammad, he decided not to sleep with her because she is old. Why he want to sleep with a woman? She is older. So he decided to sleep only with a woman who is young. Read with me carefully.
If you would have used your brain, you just said
Abdul.
Khadija was 65.
Why he kept her? Why he did not dump Khadija, but he kept Sauda? He dumped some Sauda. I will tell you why. Because Khadija, she's rich. He cannot do that to Khadija. He worked for her. He is her puppy. He married Khadija. There's no Arab man he married a woman a lot older than him except for a reason. What is the reason? Khadija is very rich, and he himself, he used to be employee for her. So all his life he did not dare to marry an Egyptian woman because he cannot. She will throw him in the street. She will take him and throw him as homeless in the street. But now Khadija, she died. He took all the money. And now he start enjoying marrying women one after one, non-stop. And then when Khadija, she became old, so when Sauda, she became old, she have no choice. She heard the news that Muhammad decided to divorce her, and this is why he's not coming to see her no more, because she is fat, and according to the hadith, and she is slow. And because of that, Muhammad, he said, I'm going to divorce her. Aisha, she get involved. She spoke to Sauda, and they come to an agreement. I will convince the Prophet to keep you if you give me your day. And this is what happened.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you need to answer. Why?
Answer what? You don't ask me no questions.
I'm asking you why Muhammad. Why you lie to us? You say Muhammad, he married her because she had babies first, and why you lie to us and you say chapter 4 128 is not about Sauda, and why you don't give us reference for what you say?
You're the one that lied, saying it's about Sauda. There's no.
I gave a proof. I gave a proof, my friend. Everybody see that I am the one who gave a proof. You gave me nothing.
For somebody who was born 800 years later.
Okay. Who is the one you learn from then? If Ibn Kathir is born 800 years after, is At-Tabari fine for you?
The Quran mentions some names.
Okay, what is the Shaykh? Okay, hold on. So anyone who is born after Muhammad is not accepted for you. That means the Quran is not accepted for you, because the Quran is reported anyone from people who you never heard of them.
Okay, now let me ask you one question.
Don't ask me a question. Answer me. If Ibn Kathir is not good for you, who is good? Give me a name.
The Quran.
Abdul, you are stupid, dumb. Don't call me again. I gave you a chance. You are a donkey, certified one. Here, when we talk, we prove our reference. You reject your Islamic scholars because they are getting you busted. The Quran suddenly is only so. A second ago, when you show me Wikipedia, it was fine, and now only the Quran. Wikipedia is okay. Wikipedia now is the Quran, and now we show them Ibn Kathir, we show them At-Tabari, we show them Al-Jalalain. They are not fine, my friend. They are born after the Prophet. And by the way, I agree with you. Ibn Kathir is a big fat scumbag. Because all the interpretation of Ibn Kathir is meant to defend Islam, not to say the truth. But even after they defend Islam, they expose their prophet. Which one you Muslims accept to be your scholar to teach us what the story is behind this? We will throw Ibn Kathir in the garbage. Which one? Let me get the other mouse. This one is not really good. It's very limited. It doesn't function good with the. I put it in the charger, the other mouse, so now should be fine. But do you see how they lie? Do you see how they love to lie? Liars, liars will end in fire. Who is next? The prophet. The prophet, he marry women because they have orphan. Yes. Very nice man. And he said to me, she is 55. Those women, they marry in a young age. Like even in the time of my grandma, you know, women, they marry like 15, 16, you know. Those people, the Middle Eastern, when the women, she start having a look of a woman, you know, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, she is old now. So because they marry in a young age, then when she is at 30, you know, or 35, she have her kids in her height. If you marry when you are 20, 15 years after, your son is taller than you. They are not orphan. So if this woman, she is 15 and she was married, and all of them, they marry in a young age. You see, until now, if you go to Jordan, if she is a 23, nobody marry her. Why? Because she is old now. All men, they want to marry the one she is young. 23 is old. 30, she is a grandma. Nobody even will say hello to her. Abdul tried to defend his religion. And you know, like we show it to them in Arabic, we show it to them in English. They don't know Arabic anyway. But even when we show it to them in English, they go in denial more and more, and they start saying, I don't agree with that. And who are you? Why you don't agree? Because this guy, he is born 800 years after Muhammad. You are born 1400 years after Muhammad. I mean, even their logic is stupid. It's the same, by the way. This is the same logic in the Quran. If you go in the Quran, you will see supposedly Allah saying to the Muslims, and those who debate you about Abraham, say to them, how you can debate and you came after Abraham? He forgot that he is the last one. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? How you say to them that the one who come to you after Abraham, the one who come after Abraham, he cannot debate about Abraham, but Muhammad is the last one. Read and laugh at the stupidity of Allah. So this guy, when he said he didn't accept Ibn Kathir because born after Muhammad, he is getting his wisdom from his silly God. Chapter 3 verse number 65. O people of the book, which mean Christians and Jews, why do you dispute concerning Abraham? The Torah was not sent down, neither the gospel, but after him. I mean, have you ever heard of a dumb, stupid talk like this before? If we cannot allow the Jews to debate about Abraham because they came after Abraham, how Muhammad he allow himself to debate about Abraham when he came after the Jews, after the Christians, after the Sabian, after everybody? He is at the end of the line. I mean, do you see the stupid logic? If the one who came after, he cannot debate the one who is before. Okay, well, that's mean you Muslim cannot debate us. If Ibn Kathir is rejected because he came 800 years after Muhammad, well, you came 600 years after Jesus. We got a man, his name is Muhammad. You have no witnesses for whatever he says. No reference, no witnesses, no history. Everything is from his own mind. And then we take what he said. So what is the difference between Ibn Kathir, who came 800 years after Muhammad, and Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus? You see the hypocrisy? How you accept Muhammad speaking about Jesus, but yet he never saw Jesus and never met Jesus. He don't even know how to say the name of Jesus correctly. Who is this Isa? Mary is the daughter of Umran. Who is Umran? Umran is the father of Musa. How Musa, the father of Umran, according to the Quran, is the same father of Mary? Why? Because the Quran says Mary is the sister of Aaron. So the funny Muhammad, he took from the Old Testament a phrase or a statement where it says that Maryam and Aaron and Moses are brothers and sisters, and their father is not Umran, is Umram. So Muhammad cannot quote the name correctly. He cannot quote history correctly. He misunderstood and he have no idea what he's talking about. And then you still accept Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, to tell you about Jesus, about Moses. The one who came after Abraham cannot debate about Abraham. Muhammad cannot debate about Moses. He cannot debate about Jesus because he came after them. And the verse in the front of you. I think he is scoring a game, maybe. And now I call them, they will say, why you are calling me if I call them? Hello?
Was Jesus Barabbas butt naked on the cross?
Is that hurting your ass? Is that hurting you?
Or was he butt naked on the cross?
Is that hurting you?
Not hurting me enough.
Okay, let me answer you guys. Is Jesus was naked but in the, let me show you what your prophet said, that you are a donkey. I will answer you from your prophet. Here we go. He's making fun, saying that Jesus was naked in the cross. Did you hear it? Okay. Your God Allah, he made a prophet of his own naked just to prove that their testicles are good. Now you need to laugh at your stupid God then. And I challenge you to come to call me back. I will call you. And I know what you would do. You would, was Jesus naked in the cross? You would keep talking, right? But you will not read what is in front of you because you are a coward. This is a story. I'm calling him now. This is a story of Allah wanted to prove that Moses, he have a nice testicles and they are not infected. Are you going to read with me? As long you are making fun of Jesus being naked in the cross, as you said, and you Muslim, you claim that you respect Jesus. We can tell. Now here we go. Your God, your God, your God. Did he make Moses run naked in the street? Yes or no?
That's what Jesus did. I say.
Okay, so you will not answer.
Jesus Barabbas.
So you will not answer. So you will not answer. Okay, here we go. You change the topic. You coward monkey, son of Muta. Now we want to talk about Barnabas. Which one is one? The Bible there says it clearly. Which one you want me to free for you? The one who called himself the Messiah, or the one the Barnabas? You are a stupid donkey. The same chapter in front of you. The one who is called the Messiah, or the one who is called Barnabas? Donkey as your prophet. Now let us see what happened to Moses. According to Muhammad, who never met Moses, who never saw Moses, who have no idea who is Moses, he said, Allah apostle said Moses was shy person, and he used to cover his body completely because of his extensive shyness. One of the children of Israel said, read carefully with me, heard him saying he covered his body in this way only because he has some defect in his skin, either leprosy or he have a scrotal hernia. What? Or he has some other defect. They accuse the prophet that his testicles are suffering from a problem. Allah, he received the news, and Allah wanted to prove that the balls of Moses are very fine and his penis is very good and maybe good in size. So look what Allah did. Allah wished to clear Moses from what they said about him. What? What do you mean? What a clear? Is that reputation now? Let us say, for the sake of argument, somebody have he got an illness. Oh, okay. What clear? So one day, while Moses was in seclusion, he took his clothes off and he put them in a stone, starting to take a bath. When he had finished the bath, he removed toward the clothes and so as to take them. But the stone took the clothes and fled. Stone. And then Moses, he picked up his stick and run after the stone saying, "Oh stone, give me my garment." And look, hold on. I mean, do you see something really stupid here? Moses is worried about the clothes. He was not astonished that the stone is running. It looked like at that time stones used to run normally. Like you walk in the time of Moses in the street, you see a stone walking by. Hey stone, how you doing? Assalamu alaikum. Hey stone, what is your family? They are following me. Moses, he was not like, what? He should say like, what? Stone is running? He didn't say that. He chased the stone and he was talking to the stone. Looked like at that time two stones they talk. And now he is totally naked. And this Muslim, here we go. We have to prove now that Muslims, they never respect Jesus. Because even if you claim that Muhammad, he taught you to respect Jesus, you should not insult him. Even you are talking about somebody believing something you don't agree with. You are trying to call me, to say that Jesus showing his butt. This is what you said, everybody heard you. Secondly, they are not totally naked, you donkey. Even your prophet, he used to wear the same clothes when he is doing ablution. And not only that, your prophet used to show his penis and his testicles. And your prophet used to do poo-poo and Muslims are around him. And not only that, they bring him stones to clean his ass. Now we go back to the story. So Moses, he ran after the stone. He says, give me my garment till he reached the group of Bani Israel who saw him naked then. Does it say naked? Totally naked. Those who they are in the cross, they are not naked. They are not. It's the same as today, somebody wearing a short. Today you wear a short, you jump in the ocean. At that time, this is how they dress their short. They are not naked, you liar. Here we have Moses totally naked, not in the desert. You see, if Moses in the desert naked, okay, so what? He's in the desert, he's alone. If I am alone in my house and I am naked, who care? I'm alone. But naked, Allah, he made him run. This is the plan of Allah. He made the rock steal the clothes of Moses, so Moses will run and he will not notice that suddenly he became in the middle of the children of Israel, and they saw him naked, and they found him the best of what Allah has created. Ew, how sexy. So Moses now, after he got his clothes, he start dancing, saying, I'm sexy and I know it. And this is how Allah, he cleared the name of Moses from being accused that he have a disease in his balls. Yet this Abdul is calling to insult. Muslims, can you bring me something better? You have no argument. Your argument is silly, stupid. The camel who make fun of the back of somebody, but you do not know how his back look like. Just give him a mirror. And still, after you give him a mirror, he will not believe that this is him. Right? Who is next? Majority of Indonesia is Islam. You do not know anything about Indonesia. So what does this have to do with me, my friend? So what? I do not need to know anything about Indonesia. I need to know about Islam. My topic is not Indonesian. My topic is Islam. Do I need to know everything about Indonesia? Why I need to know? I have no problem with people who they are from Indonesia. I have a problem with Islam. It's a stupid. This is a stupid cult, as you see. And we are here to teach everybody from Indonesia, from Tunisia, from Kim Kardashian tribe. It doesn't matter, my friend. Who care? I don't care if Indonesia used to be Hindu or used to be something else. What we care for, don't waste your time about what it was, what became. Care about how to fight this cult. Hit the head of the snake. You see, there's many people, they waste their time talking about Osama bin Laden, talking about ISIS. Why you want to do that? That will not bother the Muslims really. They will say to you, oh, those are wrong version of Islam. But the second you show them how Muhammad was ISIS, what they can say? Hit the head of the snake. Don't shoot at the tail. Do we have any Muslim here wanna call us and tell us what kind of God he made Moses run? And by the way, Muhammad, he confirmed. Look how Muhammad, he confirmed the stories. Muhammad, he knew everything, man. I mean, this guy, he knew everything. Look, and then after Moses, the stone stopped. Allah, he made the stone stop supposedly. Moses picked up his stick and ran after it, right? And then when the stone stopped, look what happened. Moses, he took his stick and he start hitting the stone with his stick. And brother and sisters, I swear by Allah, brother, until now there is, read with me, Muhammad talking, by Allah, brother, the stone still has some traces of the hitting. Oh, 3 or 4 or 5 marks. Muhammad is not sure. I'm not sure really how many marks there, but 3, 4, 5. Okay, hold on. This guy, he said to me, we accept only Quran. Well, Quran came like this. Muhammad telling stupid stories, as you see. If there's any proof of the stories in the Quran, if there's any witnesses, nothing. When Muhammad he says, I swear by Allah, how he can confirm that? Did he meet the stone? Did Allah show him the stone? Is that the black stone? And how in the world the stick of Moses can leave marks in the rock? Man, the stick of Moses is something. Do we have any Abdul? Who is next? We have a guy, his name is Luqman. You see, the Muslims, they are hero in the text. Call me. Silence me. Show me Wikipedia like the previous caller. Luqman, why you don't call me, my friend? Bring with you the stick of Moses and beat me with it. And leave marks. Let everybody see what you can do. Huh? Why you don't call me Luqman? By the way, his name is Luqman. Do you want to see this guy? He keep calling me. If you are not a Muslim, don't call me. I will block you. Your name is Victor. If you are a Christian, I will block you. Don't keep calling me. Do you want to see something funny? This guy, his name is Luqman. Do you know who is Luqman in Islam? Let us laugh. Luqman, the wise man, he told his son, don't speak loud, for the most voice Allah he hate is the voice of a donkey. What the heck? What the voice of his son have to do with the voice of the donkey? And when Luqman said to his son, admonishing him, O my son, do not associate other with God. To associate others with God is mighty wrong. Okay, sound good. And what Luqman he said more? Did he say that the most voice is hated is the voice of an ass, a voice of a donkey? Read with me carefully. Be modest in your walk and lower the voice. The most hideous of voices is the voice of an ass. I mean, really, Luqman is very wise in the Quran. Who is the Muslim who his name is Luqman wanna give me a call and explain to me what is the compare and what is the reason to claim that the voice of the son of Luqman is the same as the voice of a donkey? And what is the problem with Allah with the voice of a donkey? أنكر الأصوات لصوت الحمير. The most ugly voice is the sound of a donkey. Are you sure? Why the most ugly voice is the voice of a donkey in Islam? And who is the one who is upset from the voice of the donkey? Allah? Are you there, Luqman? Your name is Luqman and this verse is made for you. Why you don't call me? We need to change your name, yeah, from Luqman to Luqman. Luqman. This is so smart. And do you see here that Luqman is teaching his son the opposite teaching of Jesus? Who is Abdul? Somebody is saying to me Wikipedia, not Wokapedia. No, for me it's a Wokokokopedia. Any Abdul? Oh, no. Oh. Abdul. So who is next? Luqman, are you going to call me Luqman? And by the way, where is Luqman is coming from? Muhammad is trying to steal a story from the Old Testament, but he got it wrong. Huh? Any Abdul? Who is the Muslim when you tell me who is Luqman and what the word Luqman mean? Just to show you the stupidity of this book. When we have a book, it's called the Book of Allah, but suddenly he speak about a guy nobody knows. Luqman. Okay, now how we will know who is Luqman? Any Muslim can tell us? Luqman said Alif Lam Mim, or Allah he said Alif Lam Mim. What does that mean? Alif Lam Mim. Alif mean A, Lam mean La, Mim mean Mim, letter M. What does that mean? Mercedes Benz, Alpha and Romeo. You can call me only if you are a Muslim. If you are not, I will not take your call. All right? Don't call me unless you are a Muslim. We want everybody to see how silly this cult is from the mouth of the Muslims. Okay, this guy is a Muslim. Yes, Abdul.
Hello, my name is Burak, not Abdul.
Your name is Burak. What do you know what Burak mean?
Yes, I know.
What?
But it's not about my name yet, right?
What Burak mean?
It is the thing that brought the prophet to the mighty Allah.
What is that thing?
Sorry?
What is that thing?
Oh, you can look it up. I think you are wise enough to know where
No,
you
why
can
you don't
find
tell me
it.
this is your name? Okay, so you have a name, you do not know what it is. So that thing who took Muhammad to up to the sky. What is that thing? You said the thing. Is that a van? What does that mean? What al Buraq?
It is not really described because I think we couldn't even imagine what it is.
No, it describes. It says he is smaller than bigger than a donkey and smaller than a mule.
Yeah, so you
okay,
know,
so he's an animal.
you can tell. Like,
he's an animal,
why are
right?
you asking me? Is it like?
Okay, so he's an animal. He
prove
is
myself first before I can speak to you, or what's the thing?
Yeah, no problem. But we are having a conversation, my friend. We have time. It's okay. Come on. We are having coffee together. Take coffee. Relax. So he is a smaller than a mule and bigger than a donkey. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that Muhammad he went really to the heaven in the top of a mule?
No. What do you mean? Like, can you repeat this?
How you are the one who told me that Al Buraq is the one who took Muhammad to heaven, right?
Yes.
Okay. How he took him to heaven?
Somehow, like, can you imagine like quantum physics? You know?
No, I cannot imagine. You tell me. He's a donkey anyway. What a quantum physics? He's not a spaceship. He's a donkey. So
it's better than a spaceship. I think it's some kind of a ship that
how
if you would see it, you would like burn to dust. Like,
okay.
You know?
Okay, so if you see this this mule, you are going to be burned to dust.
No, I didn't say that. I said I think if you try to imagine it, you can like come close to it or you can see it, then it must be something so fantastic that maybe, let me change my words, but maybe you would wish to burn to death because it's all about what you're saying.
That's
you know?
nice. Okay, let me ask you now. As long, so do you believe this is a physical donkey, or it's not really a real story? Do you believe this is really a physical thing?
Yeah, must be somehow physical, but can be also something else.
Okay. Now, when your prophet, you describe him that he is between the size of a donkey and a mule. Was he mistaken or he was imagining?
I think that he wasn't mistaken.
Okay, it says here in front of me, this is Sahih Muslim, I was brought al-buraq, who is an animal white and long, longer than a donkey but smaller than a mule.
Okay.
Okay, here there's a question here about the color. Why he's white, this donkey?
I don't know, like,
okay, because nobody allowed to go to heaven even if it's donkey. If he's a black, you have to be white. That's number one. Number two, if there's any witnesses for your prophet when he went to the 7 heaven 11,
sorry,
if there's anybody saw a donkey coming to Muhammad knocking at his door, his name is Mr. Al-Buraq, Muhammad, he jumped in the top of him, and then this donkey he fly to the sky. Did anyone see that story?
I don't think so.
Okay, why always Muhammad he have things nobody saw? Yesterday, I am a Middle Eastern, as you know. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story happened to me, and this is a true story. Once I was sleeping in the roof of my father in his house, and a big mule came to the roof, and he said, I woke up and I jumped in the top of him, and he took me to Mars, and he brought me back to Vietnam, and then from Vietnam we went to the next country, which is called Brazil, and from Brazil we went to the next country in the border, it's called France, and then in our way back we went to Jerusalem, and in Jerusalem we took some coffee, and then in Jerusalem I told him I am really bored, I want to change the taste of my mouth, so we decided to go to a border a country, it's called America. Do you believe in my story?
I don't.
Okay, so why you believe in this story?
Because, okay, you know why I believe this story? I think the answer is obvious. But I want to ask you something else. You're a Christian, right?
Yes.
So if you make fun about this story, we could also, like an atheist could also make so much fun about the stories in the Bible or the things you are believing in.
No problem. But you see, all things happen in the Bible. There's witnesses, people, they are witnessing the story. So let us say, maybe now I did not witness it, but at that time there's people who see things. As an example, Jesus, he made the blind see. He did not see it, do it secretly.
And
right?
How can you be sure that this is true?
No problem. You can say, but here we are talking about still a story happening in front of witnesses. It's not a guy claiming some things and nobody saw. This is what I'm talking about.
So you believe in witnesses 2,000 years ago, but you don't believe.
Yeah, but you remember what happened here. You believe in a person, he have no witness. Even his wife, she did not see that.
Yes, but
okay.
It's
so
not,
how?
it's not
so,
on me to
okay,
judge.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Is it
not,
possible? Is it possible that Muhammad he was illusionate? He imagined things that are happening, but in fact they are not.
Let me say it like this: it could be possible, sure, but I surely believe that it's not, because
Why surely you believe it's not? Why you just say the word surely, and surely
the magic. I tell you why. Because the same reason why I think you believe in God is that you see all these beautiful things in life and how wonderful and fantastic everything is. Maybe you see how great the universe is and everything.
Yeah.
And the message that came to me is Muhammad's. And there is so much proven things also for me.
Like what?
That this is the
like what?
When
Muhammad he said in the Quran that Allah he made the Jews pigs and monkeys. Is that something beautiful, or this is something silly and stupid?
You can call it whatever you want, but let me tell you like this: the Quran and the message of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is so diverse, and you can always search for those things to make fun about.
I don't want to make fun. Okay,
wait.
Let us
you can always take these things,
my friend,
where you can say it's about war, it's about this, it's about that, and it's fun.
Let us
also there's so much more, and you can take this. And
my friend.
Like, it's one second, I will finish soon. The thing is, you will find whatever you are looking for in this book or in this message.
Correct.
So the question is not about like what is in it. The question is, what are you looking for?
And what are you looking for?
Me, I'm not looking for it. I received the message and I'm
make you
following
believe
it.
Okay, I will go with you. What make you believe that Muhammad is a prophet? Can you give me the prophecy of the prophet?
There are a lot of things, I think.
Like what? Give me one.
What do you mean? Like,
you see, when I say I'm a prophet, it means I prophesy. When I say I'm a doctor, that means I do medicine. When I say I'm a writer, that means I wrote books. When I say I'm an engineer, that means I do engineering. Okay, now you call him a prophet. That is his profession. Now, what is the prophecy? Your prophet,
you can call me naive, or like, I don't know how, but the message has come to me, so I don't have to question it.
No. This is not a question. You
I'm
see,
following it.
You're trying to speak to me in your own logic, my friend. My friend. You said to me a message came to me from Muhammad, right? Okay, the message is what? He is a prophet. So prophet, he prophesied. What the prophecy he gave you?
Like, so much things. Like, even when I do my prayers,
give me one. Give me a prophecy, my friend. Give me a prophecy he gave you. How you call him prophet, but he have no prophecy?
What do you mean with prophecy?
Don't you know what prophecy mean? Don't you know what prophecy? Prophecy is telling me something nobody knows, said by God to him or to the prophet. Correct?
Sorry, again, please.
Prophecy is God telling me something, because the real prophet is God. He is the one who prophesy about the future. This is the future, the unseen. So you're a prophet, or something happened now, but nobody knows about it still. So,
okay.
So what is the prophecy of your prophet? Like what?
Like, I don't know. The simplest thing coming to my mind is about the small and the big things that going to happen when the world is going to an end.
Small and big what?
The small and big things. I don't know how to call it, but
what is that?
Like the coming of Jaddal, or I don't know.
Come on, the coming and the Dajjal. I mean, what Dajjal? Muhammad, he described the okay, if we talk about it, your prophet, he described a Dajjal to look like Allah. How you accept that?
I don't know, but it's
what maybe
do you mean
something. I mean, my friend, like I'm asking you, how a Dajjal, is he a man or he is not a man?
I think he's something that pretends to look like a man.
So he is what?
Oh, look, I don't want to get deeper in this Dajjal thing, but
okay, my friend, let us go back to zero. Let's go back to zero.
We were talking about like,
okay, let's go back to zero.
Of Muhammad.
You have no. Give me a prophecy.
He said so many things about the mankind that happened, and he said that like 1,400 years ago.
Like what? Give me one. Do you want to search Google?
Like there will be, I don't know, the most rich people will come from the desert or something like that. I
really?
think
he said that. Okay.
For example, but there are thousands of maybe 100 or 1,000, maybe 10,000. I don't even know really. But every time I get some, I believe in it for sure. It's not a thing about question.
Okay. When you're a prophet, who is a prophet, kiss a black stone, is that something his God told him, or he have a hobby to kiss stones?
I don't know where this is coming from, but I believe that if he kissed some stones, there must be something about it.
Okay. You're a prophet, he said. I asked Messenger of Allah about the pestilence. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. It's a disease, kill many people. He said it's a punishment which Allah he sent upon whoever he wills. Is that right?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
The plague, according to your prophet, Allah he sent it only for those people who heed them. Is that correct?
The plague? What is it?
In the hadith it says that Allah he sent the plague on the nations who Allah decide to punish them.
Okay, what does the word plague mean?
It's a disease, can kill people, like it's like a, let us say it's like a flu, but it's very bad, it kill you very fast.
Okay, and what was the hadith?
It can be spread. Okay, but
What was the hadith?
The hadith says that Allah, he punished people who they have such a disease. This is a punishment from Allah. And your prophet, he says that such a disease will never enter the city of Al-Madinah or Mecca.
Okay.
Okay, but people, they die because of this disease in Mecca and Medina.
Okay.
Okay, so how in the hadith says Allah, he punished those who have a plague, it's a punishment, and then he says that the one who died by the plague, he is a martyr for Allah.
Okay, I never said like that everything must be like for like 100% correct, because you know, maybe this was about something else, or I don't know.
I want you to go right now and search. Let me ask you. Hold on, quick. You can go right now. You can go and search right now. Did the plague enter the city of Medina? You will find yes, and many times. When Muhammad, he says that Allah also said neither the Messiah at Dajjal, the false Messiah, nor the plague will enter the city of Medina. He's a liar. How you can say he's a prophet? Here we go. He prophesied that plague will never enter the Medina.
But maybe when we die, we will find out that this thing will clarify. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? They enter already the Medina. He said
it's not black and white.
He said, my friend, he said neither the false Messiah, neither the plague will enter the Medina. And you can go right now to the Saudi government website and you can check how many cases of a plague is happening in the city of Medina and the report of death. So Muhammad in history, and you will see that Muhammad here is a false prophet.
Okay, that can be true, but it's still not a reason, you know, to say that the whole religion is
no. It's a
wrong,
reason, because if
like
I claim to be a prophet and you prove me saying a lie, that's mean I'm a false man. What do you mean it's not enough to prove?
Oh, I mean, maybe we just understand it wrong, because it can be
here we go. Explain it to me.
Or something like
my
that.
friend,
or
it's very simple. It's a plague. We know what it is. He promised it's not going to enter the city of Medina. What understanding wrong? It's very simple. Here we go in front of us.
What exactly is a plague?
It's a disease. Really I don't know what's your language. What is the language you understand?
German.
Okay, take the word and translate to German. Plague. Translate. I don't know what is in German.
It's a plague. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know it. Maybe he was talking about some specific plague, and you know.
No, my friend, this is the only one that people knows. People die by it by thousands, by millions through history. So it used to kill. You know, Europe suffer from it. Middle East suffer from it. Jerusalem suffer from it. Saudi Arabia suffer from it. You know.
Okay, so I have no answer for this, but now I want to ask you something.
Ask me something.
What is your real problem with the Islam?
Well, Islam is a very filthy cult, spreading violence and hate, and it destroy all countries. I know. Where I'm coming from, my country is destroyed because of Islam. As simple as that. Is it a problem for you or not? People,
no, it's not.
Okay,
I can truly understand that. It's all right. Okay. But I know that people told you this often, but you also know that it's not about the Islam that brings hatred to places.
Do you have
maybe
Quran?
People can utilize it, but that also happened with Christianity. So will we go and say, oh, okay, let's just rip off Christianity because it brought so many people death?
Okay, here we go. We have Quran. Do you have a Quran with you?
Yes.
Okay, read for me chapter 5 verse 14, if you don't mind.
Oh, I do mind, because I don't want to read it right now.
Why not?
Because I read it in German.
Read it in German, no problem.
No, I don't want. Sorry.
It's okay. I understand German. You know.
Yes, but I just don't want to read it now.
I speak all languages except the language you understand. So I'm like your prophet. I speak all languages except the one you know now. So now you read it in your language. It says that Allah, he spread hate and enmity between the Christians, one to each other. And you are the one saying to me, there's some people, they use it for their own agenda. But your God, Allah himself, he's saying, I am the God who like to spread hate. Are you against hate, my friend, or you support hate?
I am against hate.
Okay, so how you support Allah then? If Allah is saying, I'm going to spread the hate and enmity between the Christians, so what we will do now?
Look, even if he didn't say that,
even
today we would have.
It's not even.
We would have hate, right?
Okay, no.
So he tells us.
No. Okay, hold on. But here we have a problem
for a bigger reason. So
okay,
but I don't question it.
My friend, What kind of God? If God spread hate, shaitan, he do what then? What is the job of shaitan?
But that's the story. Like, even if there wasn't Islam, even if there weren't living
my
Muslims
friend,
or whatever,
I don't care.
and
You
there
keep
would
running
still
from
be
the
hate of
question. You
world,
keep
and you would
running. You
still
keep
say, okay,
you
it's
keep
not about the God.
running. You keep running. We are talking here about someone he claimed to be God. Don't tell me if there's no Islam, there's Islam. You will say to me there's hate. No, Allah says that the hate is exists because He spread it, and this is your book. So stop playing a game. I don't know. I don't
It's
care.
okay.
I have no
I
idea.
tell you, look, it's for me. Okay, maybe there must be hate, but and even if I think it's so bad and stuff, but maybe it is for a high reason, and it is for something I will not understand.
It doesn't matter
now.
what I say to you.
It's for
let us make
something
it simple.
I will
Let
not
us make it
understand
simple.
now.
Whatever
And
I say to you,
you know, also we don't live for this life.
Okay,
we
my
live for
friend.
the
Yeah, thank you very much. I have no time for kids talk, because obviously whatever you say to me, okay, but you give me no answer. A second ago you were speaking against hate. The second I showed you that this is the Quran teaching hate, suddenly you have no problem with it. You give me a speech about hate. If this is what Allah he do, shaitan he's doing what exactly? What is the job of shaitan right now? You Muslim, you believe in shaitan. So if Allah is the one who spread hate, shaitan is doing what? He's watching. He's saying to Allah, good job. Good job, Allah, good job. Good job. What is that? The one who should spread hate is shaitan. Shaitan should say, I will spread hate and enmity between them. But this is God. So God, he spread hate, and shaitan is saying to Allah, he's learning from him, good job, Allah, good job, I'm learning. Keep going. So what you say to me, I have no problem with it. No, I don't want to read it. Why you don't want to read it? Violence. Isn't it the Quran says go and kill the Christians and kill the Jews unless they pay you money to live? Pay or die. That is Islam. So what do you mean? Why you have a problem with Islam? Islam want to kill me. If Muslim took over, pay or die. And you are telling me what is the problem? What kind of religion, what kind of cult it says to a human being, just because you don't agree with them, pay or die? And what kind of a prophet, if you pay him, he have no problem, he will let you live and not to worship his God. If worshiping Jesus is a big sin, how come it's not a big sin no more if I pay him? So now you Muslims, you have no problem if we pay you? And the word mafia is coming from this, pay or die. When the Muslims occupy Sicily, the people of Sicily, they learned that from the Muslims. When the Muslims left, the gang took over, because people used to pay to live. Pay or die. And this is where the word mafia is coming from. Family business, pay or die. The word assassin is coming from Muslims. Pay or die is coming from the Muslims. And this is coming from the Quran, as you see. And then you say to you, what's your problem? Right? What if America now, what if Trump he announced today, we will give you 10-minute Muslims, either you pay or you die? What you will say about Trump, you will see how evil, how disgusting, but he will force you to pay because you have no choice. But this is your God. Pay or die. Not only you pay, you have to pay with humiliation. You have to be humiliated. Somebody says CP don't appear his face. Your God don't appear his face. The Quran says that Allah, he never speak unless he speak from behind the veil, burqa. So how come you don't ask the same question you asked me to Allah? Why you want to see my face? If I show you my foot, is that fine? You are terrified of me and I am not showing my face. What if I show my face? What will happen to you? You will die. The Muslim cannot answer me. They say, show your face. Why you don't ask Allah to show his face? Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah. He never heard the fart of Allah. Shouldn't at least Muhammad speak to his God at least once? Hello? Allah spoke to Shaitan. Allah spoke to Moses. Allah spoke to Isa. Allah spoke to Abraham. Allah spoke to Adam. Allah spoke to everybody, to the angels, but he will not speak to Muhammad. Why? And the Muslims, they say that the favorite creature for Allah is Muhammad, yet Allah don't want to speak to him. He sent him a delivery guy. His name is Jibril. Hey Jibril, how are you, brother? And later we find that Jibril, he looked exactly like his boyfriend Dahya al-Kalbi. Why? Even the delivery boy of Allah, Jibril, he looked like the boyfriend of Muhammad, who spent the whole night with Muhammad, and Muhammad tried to cover his ass. Why this guy, he stayed all night with him? He told him this is Jibril. You want to see the reference? We don't make things up like you Muslims. Here we go. Muhammad, he never met Jibril. He met a guy, his name is Dahya al-Kalbi, and this is his boyfriend, and he was the most handsome boy in the town. And this is the same person Muhammad he sent to the king of Jerusalem. Convert or die. Dahya al-Kalbi, why he chose him? Because he's the most handsome between all the people of the Arab in his time. And this is why the angel is coming in the shape of Dahya al-Kalbi. Allah could not find a better shape except Dahya al-Kalbi. And now we have in town two Jibril. We have the real Dahya al-Kalbi and the fake Dahya al-Kalbi. How in the world now we will know who is the real Jibril? Because now we have Dahya al-Kalbi. Oh, we have a guy, Luqman, he is Korean. I don't know if this is a real one or it's just Yes, Abdul.
What was the first name of Barabbas?
The first name of Barabbas?
Yeah.
You tell me, what is his name?
His first name was Jesus.
And?
So which Jesus was crucified?
It says there in the chapter that the one who claimed to be Christ. Which one of them claimed to be Christ?
Do you accept there was two Jesuses?
Okay. Do you accept the chapter there where you get the story from? Do you accept it or not?
No, it's not historically
Does it say
accurate.
okay, shut up then. Does it say
What do you mean,
there
shut up?
does it say there that the one who called himself a Christ is the one who was crucified? Yes or no?
Pontius Pilate.
So you are a donkey. Don't call me again. You keep repeating the same question. It says there clearly that the one who called himself Christ, this is the one they killed him. Stupid donkey. And by the way, you just proved to me the Quran to be corrupt. Why? Because look what the Quran says, you donkey. When I call them donkeys, I call them for a reason. Let us read the Quran. Chapter 4, verse 157. If what you are saying is true, it means Muhammad is a scam. Thank you very much. They said, we killed the Christ. Guys, does it say that? People, does it say, they said we killed the Christ? People, does it say that? All the Abdul in the town say, I hate you, I hate you. Say to me, I don't hate you, you hate me, right? Say, Christian Prince, we hate you, we hate you. Say it to me, say it. I'll get you busted. The Quran says that the Jews, they said, we killed the Christ, you donkey. So as long there's two, and they are sure who is who, yet they say we killed the Christ. Who is the donkey here? You or your God? Same time. The story is not over. It says we killed Christ Jesus, the son of Mary. Was Barabbas the son of Mary too? Do you see how you get them busted? I hang up on him because he will keep talking. He will not let me talk. There's no point. Do you see how we got them busted? They named him Christ, not only Jesus, and they named him Jesus, and they named him the son of Mary. What is more confirmation you want? And then the Quran says, but they killed him not, nor crucified him, but was made to appear to them. So Allah, he made someone look like Jesus. So here the story is not about a person he have a name of Jesus, is somebody look exactly like Jesus. But yet the Jews are sure, according to their belief, that they killed the Christ, the son of Mary. This is how stupid the Abduls, when they try to debate us, we get them busted from their books. Now here the story is proving to us many things. Number one, the Jews killed Jesus, yet they think this is Jesus. Correct, guys? And they think this is the son of Mary, and they think he is the Messiah. Hold on. That's mean everybody was there. He witnessed a real crucifixion of a real person who is supposedly, according to the Jews, the real Jesus, the real Messiah, the real son of Mary. As long the Jews they witness for this, how we can take the words of Muhammad, who never witnessed, he wasn't there? Do you see, guys, how stupid this story? This story proved that the one who was crucified was Jesus. Because if Allah is saying, I made him appear like this, that's mean they saw Jesus. Who care? You see? How in the world we will know that we have a scam? His name is Allah. He made someone look like Jesus. And what is the purpose of this scam? Don't Allah knew that if he creates someone look like Jesus, he will make the Christian think that Jesus was crucified, and then the Christians they will believe in Jesus, die in the cross, and then he will go bingo, he created the Christianity. So the one behind, if Christianity is false, the one behind the false Christianity, quote unquote, is Allah. Are we following, people? Do you see how we got Allah busted, and how we got this stupid religion busted? If Allah, the one who made Jesus look like Jesus, or somebody look like Jesus to be in the cross, and then we witnessed that the one who was on the cross was Jesus. This is what we saw. Allah, he made us see it. What we can do? He made us someone have the same look of Jesus, the same voice of Jesus, the same hair of Jesus, same eyes. Even his mother was in the front of the cross. She could not recognize that this is not him. So if we saw this and then we write in the Bible that we saw Jesus being crucified, how you can claim that this is not happen? You just prove that this is a true story, that yes, Jesus was crucified. Or what you are saying to me 600 years after, you come to me and you say to me, this is a Jesus which Allah he created. He looked like Jesus, but he is not Jesus. Oh boy. Somebody is teaching me how to speak to Muslims. Let me show you what some Christians, how the Christians they school me here. This is what I like about the Christians. They do nothing but they school you about how to talk. Let me show you an example. Mr. Rick Believers, he said, CP, you are so rough calling him a donkey. You expose the foolish of Muslims scriptures, but as a Christian you are the salt of the earth. You can be firm in love. My friend, did Jesus call the Jews the son of vipers? So which one I should call him? Are you going to say to me now Jesus was not a Christian and he was not speaking love when he said to the Jews the son of vipers? When Jesus said to them, your father is the devil. If your father is Abraham, you do what Abraham do. So why you are telling me, why you are scolding me about what? I did not call him son of viper. I call him donkey. Which one is better? Their Quran described those who do not understand donkeys, not me. The Quran says that there is some people who supposedly are the Jews, quote unquote. They carry the Torah in the top of their back. They are the same as a donkey who carry books. He do not know what it is. He cannot read it. Do you see it? The Quran described those kind of people as donkeys. If somebody claimed knowledge and he tried to convince us with something, but yet he speaks as a donkey, he's a donkey. What I can do? They carry a book, but they can't understand even their own book. If you go right now and ask any Muslim about any verse in the Quran, you will see he carry the book, he recite the book, but he don't understand the book. Even they recite the Quran in a language you don't understand. That's exactly what the verse in the front of us saying. I appreciate how Christians they try to teach me how to approach Muslim, but as you see, my friend, the work I do by the help of the Lord made thousands and thousands of Muslims leave Islam. Here we go, you go and give him a hug. Let us see how many Muslims will leave Islam. I don't give them hugs. So as you see, the Quran confirm that Islam is a fraud. Because if the Jews they said we killed Christ, Jesus the son of Mary, they are not saying maybe we killed him. And here you notice many mistakes in the verse. Anyone notice what is the first mistake or the first lie? Who noticed the first lie? It's obvious. It's very obvious that Allah he make a big poo-poo. Who noticed? Anyone notice? What is the big mistake? Let us see who of you is going to think with me. The Christ. If the Jews they say we killed the Christ, the Jews are waiting for a Christ. How the Jews they killed him and they say we killed the Christ? The Jews will kill Christ? They will not. The reason Jesus was killed because the Jews they have their own Christ and still they are waiting for him. They will never kill the Christ. So because Jesus did not go and make an army to fight the Roman to free them, this is not the Jesus they are waiting for. He did not fight the Roman. He did not establish a kingdom as they want. They are waiting for a Christ who will make an army and he will destroy his enemy and he will break Israel to be victorious again. So here when the Quran says we killed the Christ, this is a big poo-poo. Because if the Jews believe that this is a Christ, then why they killed him? And then they say the messenger of Allah. How they confirm that he is a Christ, the messenger of Allah, and they kill him? They will not even dare to say that. Because if they believe in Allah and they believe he's a messenger of Allah, no Jew will dare to say we killed the messenger of Allah. First of all, the Jews don't believe in Allah. Second of all, there is no way they will kill the Messiah because of that reason. So what is the real reason behind killing Jesus? If you go and read in the Quran, you will see the stupid Quran saying the following. And again, the stupid Quran saying so. I am not the one who's saying so. In the Quran, in many verses in the Quran, it says, like chapter 2, verse number 87, chapter 5, verse number 70, you know, it says that we send to the people of Israel messengers. Some of them they accuse of lie, and some of them they kill. Who are they, the some they kill? Let us see this, Abdul. Your internet is bad. You see, they keep making new names. The same person, he keep changing names, and he called, so he's just to insult, but he cannot answer me anything. They give them the mic. They start. Let's give him a chance one more time. Right, listen. Hello.
Christians quote Josephus, who was a Jew, and they say he called him the Christ.
Okay. So now, do you have an answer for the verses I showed you in the Quran?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the answer? Show me. Go ahead. Why the Quran says? Why the Quran says that we killed Christ, Jesus, the son of Mary? The Jews. Why they said that?
That's what they claimed.
Why they said that? You said to me that the one who was in the cross, it was Barnabas. So why the Jews, they are sure that the one they killed, his name is the Christ, and his name is Jesus, and he is the son of Mary?
They thought it was him.
So what make them thought?
But he was replaced with Barnabas.
But what make them thought? Who is the one who replaced him?
God.
Which God? What his name?
There's only one God.
What his name?
Allah.
Okay, so Allah, he did play games, and he replaced the true Jesus with false Jesus. Do you agree with that?
To deceive the Jews, yes.
So you got Allah is a deceiver. Enemies. Thank you. So Allah, he deceived the Jews and he deceived the Christians. Okay, so now we came in agreement. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So we came to an agreement that your God Allah is a deceiver. He deceived the Christians and the Jews. Hold on. Okay, well, you can go to the Bible, no problem. Hold on. So your God Allah, he created someone look like Jesus to deceive the Jews. To deceive him in purpose of what?
If Barabbas was butt naked on the cross,
what is that? You see, here we go. You are a kid. Are you going to answer? What is the purpose of this? What is the purpose? You see, according to you, just to show you how stupid you are. Okay, hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. You are the one who said, hold on, you coward. Let me talk. You are a monkey. You see, hang up. You just said that this is not Jesus. So why you are making fun of the one who is in the cross? If this is not Jesus, you donkey. Do you see the stupidity? If this is not Jesus, why you are saying he was in the cross showing his butt? And he agreed that Allah, he deceived the Jews and deceived the Christians. So what is my problem if I've been deceived by the devil Allah? I believe in what I saw, and what I saw is what make me believe. The Quran says if you accuse a woman of adultery, bring 4 witnesses. Allah, he made all the Jews witness the death of Jesus. Allah himself, he chose 4 witnesses to prove anything, even in the case for a capital punishment, which means death. 4 witnesses only. We have thousands of people witnessing the death of Jesus. And then Allah, according to this guy, and we heard him, that Allah, he deceived us. And why? Because he wants us to believe that we killed Jesus. Well, thank you very much. Based on this, Allah have no right to question my belief, because he is the one who deceived me. It is the fault of your stupid God. Guys, if I go to a court, and we have 2, one is deceived and one is a deceiver, the judge will take into account who? The one is deceived, the victim, or the one who is a deceiver? I think the answer is very simple. The judge will judge the deceiver, not the deceived. Especially if this is a deceiver who have a superpower. which means we as men and women, we have no ability to find out if this is deceiving or not. As you see, they admit that Allah, He made someone look like Jesus. Exactly. He made it appear to us. We are human. How we will know that this is not Jesus? He made it this way in purpose. He deceived us. So how your stupid religion says that Allah will judge me for what Allah did? When I say to you that Allah have, I don't know why those who follow Allah, they are suffering from a very low IQ. He wanted to defend Islam, but he get his God busted. I want everybody to copy this part and post it everywhere so everybody can laugh. So Allah, He made me see Jesus on the cross, and now Allah will punish me for believing Jesus was on the cross. And then Allah, He sent me 600 years after Jesus, a guy, his name is Muhammad. He never met Jesus. He never speak even the language of Jesus, to tell me that this is not Jesus. Allah made him look like it. Well, thank you. As long Allah is the one who made it look like that, go and sue Allah, for I am a victim and He is a deceiver. You know, I like it when a Muslim he speak Allah, He made it look like that. Okay, let us go to Allah make it look like that. When there is a shaitan, they called him Al-Abyad, which means the white. And by the way, he's not white. He came in the image of Jibreel. Did Allah make the shaitan Al-Abyad so he can deceive Muhammad? Obviously yes, because everything happened by Allah. Everything. Even if you remember, we showed you the story of Adam, how Allah He deceived Adam and made him commit sin, and the Muslims admit. And the guy, if somebody have the video, if any of you have the video for the guy when he was talking to me and he said Allah wanted to be known. Anyone have the video? If anybody can search it so we can play it in the screen so everybody can see how stupid this cult is. He said to me literally, the reason Allah He deceived Adam and He made him commit sin because Allah wanted to be known. So He deceived Adam and Adam became a victim. If somebody have the video, let us play it. Yes, my friend, go ahead.
Hello, CP. It's Asif here.
Yeah, Asif.
Are you right?
Asif, you are the one I met, right?
No.
Okay, because I met a person. It's my mistake. I met a person in Texas. All right.
No. Hi, CP. Just on the topic of Jesus being crucified.
Okay.
You know, this verse gets Islam busted big time because, as you know, the Muslims, they appeal to the Jews as witnesses, like Mimi Hijab said, 4,000 years the Jews believe this and that. When it suits them, they cherry pick, and they appeal to the Jews as, very affirmative witnesses.
Right.
When it doesn't suit them, like in this verse, the Jews claim they crucified Jesus Christ. They don't want to believe the Jews' witnesses, you know?
Right. Actually, that's a very good good argument. Guys, did you hear what Asif said? It's very important. He said the Muslims, when they debate the Christians, they say the Jews, where show me the Trinity, right? Show me the Trinity. Silence me. Show me. Huh?
Yeah.
Answer me. Okay. For 4,000 years, the Jews instructed to worship a God alone, and He quote for them that, "Oh Israel, your God is one." Huh? Okay. So now the Jews are good witnesses, but in the case of the crucifixion of Jesus, the Jews are not good witnesses.
Yeah. This is hypocrisy. This is
not hypocrisy, my friend. This is stupidity.
Yeah, it's stupidity and hypocrisy. I mean, how many times the Muslims play this game where they cherry pick. So Muslims are cherry pickers, just like Ahmad Didat, starting from the days of Ahmad Didat, Zakir Naik, they all cherry pickers, Shabir Ali. what suits them.
They are not
that,
even cherry pickers. They don't know what they are talking about, because the same argument, I challenge any of those who claim to be scholars to, my friend, did you notice that each time they say something I show them from their books and then we get them busted?
Yeah.
Did that?
You're right, CP.
Yeah.
But in this verse, the Muslims got busted big time, because you know, the verse is very clear. There's no ambiguous passage in there. You know, like they say, oh, it's mutashabihat, is this, it can mean this, it can mean that, but they can't play this game because the verse is crystal clear, and it busts them big time, like you've already shown throughout this evening. This verse busts the Muslims and Muhammad, but it busts them even more because they like to cherry pick and use, you know, verses and Jews to their rescue when it suits them. But when it doesn't, they throw them away. They say, oh, Jews are, you know, hypocrites. Jews were cursed by Allah and they were, you know, stupid people. So they can't do this. They got to be consistent, you know. They have to be consistent. This is all we are asking, because they're making themselves look like fools. To be honest with you, every time you bust on Abdul, it looks like a fool. And you know, makes Islam look like a fool as well. But that's what I wanted to say, you know, that you know, we are listening very, very diligently, and we know that they are playing games, and they can't play games because we know everything inside out now, you know, with your help, that, you know, Islam is being busted and the Abduls are being busted, and this verse bust them big time, because like you said, Mary was there, you know, Jesus' mother. You know, how can they all be deceived? How can all these Jews, all the Romans, everybody be deceived? And yet this person comes 600 years later and says, oh, no, this is how it happened. You know, don't they see?
They call him a Christ. They call him a prophet, and they call him the son of Mary. I mean, what is more to confirm?
That's right.
What is missing is the size of his shoe.
That's right, yeah. I mean, they don't even realize that they're busting themselves when they're busting themselves. Do you see what I mean, CP? You know, they bust themselves, but they don't realize they've been busted. Yeah. This is how silly and stupid they are. And, you know, that's all I wanted to say, because, you know, this verse clearly for me busts Islam wide open.
Asif,
because,
what do you think about this verse on the screen?
Just hold on, CP. Let me just switch to the screen.
Chapter 6, verse 107.
My screen is a bit behind your time. You can read it for me, CP.
It says here, I will translate like the Muslim translation saying, if it had been Allah planned, they would not have taken a false god.
Yeah, Allah's getting himself busted there again. You see?
What? It's Allah plan.
It's Allah's plan. Allah's always playing games. Allah is sometimes playing deceiving games. Allah is a Satan. Like you said, who needs Satan if Allah is playing all these games? You might as well sit on the fence and learn it, you know.
You see, actually here the translation is not really accurate. It says, "Wa insha'Allah ma ashraku." But if Allah he wanted, they will not be worshiping false god. But this is what Allah want at the end of the day, because Allah don't want them to worship the true God. So the Quran have tons of verses saying that you do things because Allah wanted that to happen to you. You worship a false god because this is Allah's decision to you. All right?
Yes. Yeah.
In chapter 6, verse 41, look what it says. It says, "Nay, on him would you call, and if it be his will, he would remove the distress and the oxygen, etc. And you call upon him, and you would forget the false god." So you are calling other god as God, but because Allah he wants you to call other god as a god, it is his will. This is what you do it.
Yeah. It's so hypocritical.
Look funny,
it's so, I'm trying to look for the word. You know, it's actually everything Allah says, Muhammad says, they just bust themselves right on the spot. Yeah. You know. And the other thing is, CP, just very quickly, you know, Timothy 1, I was looking at Timothy 1:1 in the Bible, and, you know, I think this applies to the, you know, Muslims very much. You know, if you read this, you know, where it says about, you know, I think it's talking about people taking false gods and all that, you know, in Timothy 1. This applies 100% to the Muslims. You know, any Christian, anybody listening in the chat, they should read Timothy 1. You know, it explains it very, very beautifully about the state of Muslims. They're in denial. You know, and I would urge everybody to read Timothy 1. You know, to get a grip of the mind of Muslims.
We can take a break and we play Timothy 1, and I will get some water. My throat is dry. Thank you very much, Asif, for calling. Let us hear Timothy 1 as our friend here, Asif, advised us. Thank you very much, Asif, for the wisdom you share with us. Let us hear what the Bible says, as our brother here advised us to hear and to listen to.
Paul's first letter to Timothy, chapter 1. Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ, by the commandment of God our Saviour and Lord Jesus Christ, which is our hope, unto Timothy, my own son in the faith, grace, mercy, and peace from God our Father and Jesus Christ our Lord. As I besought thee to abide still at Ephesus when I went into Macedonia, that thou mightest charge some that they teach no other doctrine, neither give heed to fables and endless genealogies, which minister questions, rather than godly edifying which is in faith, so do. Now the end of the commandment is charity, out of a pure heart, and of a good conscience, and of faith unfeigned, from which some, having swerved, have turned aside unto vain jangling, desiring to be teachers of the law, understanding neither what they say, nor whereof they affirm. But we know that the law is good, if a man use it lawfully, knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man, but for the lawless and disobedient, for the ungodly and for sinners, for unholy and profane, for murderers of fathers and murderers of mothers, for manslayers, for whoremongers, for them that defile themselves with mankind, for men-stealers, for liars, for perjured persons, and if there be any other thing that is contrary to sound doctrine, according to the glorious gospel of the blessed God, which was committed to my trust. And I thank Christ Jesus our Lord, who hath enabled me, for that he counted me faithful, putting me into the ministry, who was before a blasphemer, and a persecutor, and injurious. But I obtained mercy, because I did it ignorantly, in unbelief. And the grace of our Lord was exceeding abundant with faith and love which is in Christ Jesus. This is a faithful saying and worthy of all acceptation, that Christ Jesus came into the world to save sinners, of whom I am chief. Howbeit for this cause I obtained mercy, that in me first Jesus Christ might show forth all long-suffering, for a pattern to them which should hereafter believe on him to life everlasting. Now unto the King, eternal, immortal, invisible, the only wise God, be honor and glory for ever and ever. Amen. This charge I commit unto thee, son Timothy, according to the prophecies which went before on thee, that thou by them mightest war a good warfare, holding faith and a good conscience, which some having put away concerning faith have made shipwreck, of whom is Hymenaeus and Alexander, whom I have delivered unto Satan, that they may learn not to blaspheme.
Amen. Look how, when you read the gospel, look how the level and the standard of the words, and look at the stupidity of the Quran. There's no even connection between verses. You read the Quran, you don't know like what does the verse have to do with the verse after it. And what we learn from this? Nothing. And who is talking about who? We don't know. Who is here? Who is there? What is the history of this? If we ask the Muslim now, like as an example, we mentioned to you where it says Luqman. If we ask them who is Luqman, they have to go and search in the Old Testament to find Luqman. Shouldn't you present for me first who is Luqman before you tell me about Luqman? How in the world somebody open a book, it's called the Book of God, and then we will learn from that book who is Luqman? Where does Luqman he live? What is his language? Where he was exist? We don't know. Okay. Who is Uzair? We don't know. Who is even Isa? Where Isa he live? We don't know. Who is Mary? Where she live? We don't know. Pharaoh. Who is Pharaoh? Pharaoh is not a name of a person. It's not. As you see, Muslims, they try to argue, but each time they argue, they prove Islam to be a false cult. What we learned today from the callers, that Islam is nothing but a scam. There's no marriage in Islam. That's what we learned. It's just the F word. Muta is the religion of Islam. Sex in earth, sex in heaven, sex everywhere. The big arrow, or let us say the flag of Islam, should not be two swords. It should be a penis and a vagina. Actually, a penis and 70 vagina. Because you say the Shahada, you get what? You get a vagina. You say the Shahada, or you get what? You get hummus. Barbecue. Islam is about the stomach and down, not about the heart. What is the reward of a Muslim man in heaven? I challenge any Muslim to show me what a reward can we be proud about. Let me remind you of what Muslims they say to us here in this program about Allah and his heaven. Guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you can have your. Did you hear? A Muslim, he said to us that Allah, he forbid him from eating pork, drinking wine, but it is halal to have sex with his mother. There is no sin in heaven. Did you hear it? And this guy is a speaker corner. He is doing da'wah to Islam. He is the one who want to convert you to Islam. By saying what? By saying this.
Sorry?
Mute YouTube so we don't have double voice. What do you want to say to us,
Yes.
Mr. Ras? Why you are upset? You said you said this guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you are proud about having sex with your mother. You and your father, you will have sex with the same woman, which is your mother.
Anything is fun. Everything comes from God in heaven.
No problem. So in the heaven of Allah, you will have a threesome. You and your father and your mother in the bed.
Okay.
Okay. And you don't see that there's something wrong with that.
What do you not understand about nothing is sin?
Well, I'm just trying to understand, my friend. You see, I'm not smart like you.
We think it's sin due to our social structure.
If Zakir Naik, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Don't take me wrong, please. You know, I don't know you. Okay, no, I'm not trying to insult. If Zakir Naik, he want to have sex with your sister, and you like your sister, so are you willing, you and Zakir Naik, to share your sister together?
In this case, Zakir Naik in heaven, he would have a situation in which he could.
He could. So you and your sister and Zakir Naik in one bed.
But it wouldn't be my sister.
Why not?
In heaven, think of it as anything can happen.
Oh, anything can happen. So your sister, it's possible that you and Zakir Naik having sex with your sister in the same time. That's amazing. I mean, what I can say, this is beautiful, my friend. I'm really in touch. I'm thinking now to convert to Islam. And can you tell me what is the wisdom behind this? Why your sister and Zakir Naik and you in the bed, and you don't see that there's something wrong with that? Why you think there's nothing wrong with that?
Look, okay, due to our social structure and morals, yes, it's wrong. But when you get to heaven, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
What if somebody want to have sex with the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him?
If it's in heaven, yes.
So the Prophet, he will take off his panty, he will bend over, and we will see somebody doing him from his behind.
In my heaven, yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. And do you think you will be hurt if somebody do it to you because you're a man? I mean, I think that will be hurting you badly. Do you think Allah will ease your anus pain?
Listen, that person, whoever who wants to do it, he would be able to do it in his own time and space.
The time and space, no problem, but he need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now, you know, because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdur he do you?
I would not be the one that he does it to. I'd be
why? You like to do it to men, you don't like men to do it to you?
No. It'd be a different me in a different time and space.
Oh, so your anus will be bigger in the heaven. Okay, I got that.
No.
So what do you mean I am different me? You are saying different me. I don't know.
A me in a different time and space.
I understand different time and space. I get that. You know. Okay, explain to us different time and space. What does that mean? Let us see what I try to say.
For example, you can have a dream about someone, but that someone it's not the person in real life, real time.
Oh, okay. So you can dream about someone, not necessarily he's from real time, but he will become real for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what if you dream about something real? You can dream about someone real, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So if you have a dream that you have sex with Muhammad Ali Clay.
Yes. My answer is yes. I just explained to you.
Look like you are waiting for it, like because you said like yeah, yes, like wow, man, look like you are dying for that.
Because
you're gonna. Did you notice how he said yeah, yes? Did you really notice, guys? Can you do me a favor? I want this video to be in every channel in YouTube, please. This is a guy, he posted in his channel. Subscribe to his channel to support those who do the good job. All right, download those videos. He have part 1 and part 2. Download the videos and please share it. Don't just watch it, download it. If you want to show how Islam is, this is how it is. This is a speaker corner. This is a guy, he claimed that he want to convert you to Islam. His name is Abbas. All right. And let me show you another stupidity. I just received a guy from a professional stupid person. His name is Kenny Bomer. You know him, right? Read with me. Sheikh Kenny Bomer. Okay. Can you admit on air that the miracle of Muhammad was he was the only prophet that he was ever older than his father-in-law? Hey, Abdul, sorry to say to you, first of all, this is a funny miracle if it's true. Secondly, he was not. Because Muhammad was not older than the father of Khadija. If Khadija was 25 years older than him, you idiot, how he can be older than her father-in-law? Miracle, guys, this is a miracle. The prophet is older than his father-in-law. I mean, obviously it's a miracle. So if I marry now someone, he is younger, his daughter, someone who's younger than me, and his daughter, and he is like, let's say he is whatever his age, and I am older than him, this is a miracle. Or I mean, this is amazing. You see the stupidity? Do you see the lack of intellect and intelligence? This is a miracle. It's a miracle. And what we can do about it now, that's it. I mean, this guy, he destroyed us. This guy, he just, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's it. I mean, how I can answer this guy now? You cannot answer him. This is obviously it's a miracle. I'm going to do a miracle tomorrow. Any one of you guys, he is younger than me and he have a beautiful daughter, I can marry her, so I can do miracle, and tomorrow I will announce I am a prophet? Actually, this is a proof that your prophet is a scam. He married a child, she is 6 years old. This is a miracle? Sleeping with children? If sleeping with the children is a miracle, that means every scumbag in jail who have a child pornography or a child crime, rape, that means he's a prophet too. This is the miracle of your prophet? Why we have them in jail? We should call them prophet and give them salary and give them to teach us about Allah. Obviously those people believe in Allah, they are prophet of Allah too, the child molesters in jail. When I say to you they are suffering from, I mean, there is a problem here. I mean, what's wrong with those people? Don't they say that this is stupid? You have to admit, XCP. You have to admit on air. Christian Prince, why you don't admit on air? Admit. Do you see the word admit? We have to admit what we can do. That's it. We lost it. The poor Christian Prince, 5 hours on air trying to prove Islam to be false. This guy, he destroyed his argument in 2 seconds. That you have to admit that the miracle of the prophet, that he is the only one, was younger than his father-in-law. Call him. Okay, let's call him. You want to have fun, don't you? He always use the internet of his neighbors. He call himself Sheikh too. I hate the ring of Skype. He is not answering. Forget about him. Guys, tell me when I lower the sound from here, from my control, when I lower the sound of my speaker, does the sound change to you from your side? Like now I'm going up all the way to the maximum, and now I will go down again. Does the sound change for you, the sound level from your side? Let me know, please. Is the sound the same or change? It's change? Okay. Just wanted to know. Some they say no. Hold on, we have a miracle here. Obviously, Jibril is involved with my speakers. Do you remember, guys? Okay, this is good. Maybe that's mean only the sound which is coming out is changing, not my microphone. Okay, that's good. Because sometimes I try to put down the ring of the speaker from Skype so it doesn't bother you. All right. Amazing people, amazing. I want to be a Muslim, brother. I want to be a Muslim because my prophet is the only prophet, brother. He is younger than his father-in-law. Finally, I found a reason to believe in Muhammad. I wasn't able to find a reason. Now I found a reason. My prophet, he liked to have sex with the children, brother. He have a special desire. Do you remember the story when Muhammad, he saw a man, his name is Jabir, and he asked Jabir, why you are rushed to go home? He said to him, I am newly married. Muhammad, he said, did you marry a virgin or someone she is not a virgin? The guy, he said, no, she is not a virgin. Muhammad, he said, why? Why don't marry a young girl so you can play with her and she can play with you? A younger child. You believe it? Read with me. My father died and left for me 7 or 9 girls. I married a Merton. Allah Apostle said to me, oh Jabir, have you married? I said yes. He said, a virgin or a matron? He said, replied, a matron. He said, why not a virgin? So that you might play with her. And actually it doesn't say ever, it says it speak about a young girl. And the guy, he said to him, I did not marry a child because I have many children already. I dislike to marry a girl like them and marry a girl like them, which means they are children. He have a children, need to take care of them. My brother, he left for me 7 or 9 girls, 9 little children. So he needed the women to take care of them. Muhammad is asking him to marry a child so he can play with her. Do you see it, Muslims? Why you don't marry a child? He told him, why I want to marry a child? I have already 9 children here, need to take care of them. I needed the women to take care of them, not a child like them who need to play. Why? Why you don't marry a young girl so that you might play with her and she play with you? What? The guy is married and he is happily married. What's your business? This is the devil. Why you are whispering in the ears of the poor man who is happily married? He is in a rush to go home because he miss his wife. Telling him, why you marry a widow, you idiot? You see, guys, you remember the guy, he said to us that the prophet was marrying widows because they have orphans. Do you remember? Muhammad did not marry women because they have orphans. He liked to marry children. Here we go, this is a widow, maybe she have kids, need to take care of them. Muhammad, you don't like that. Muhammad is whispering in the ears of this poor man, trying to deceive him, to make him hate his woman, his wife, who is married to her, and go and find little child, little girl. And the purpose is what? Look at the wisdom, so you can play with her. The whole purpose, the joy of Muhammad is playing with the child. She is a wife. A woman, she is a real woman, is not a joy for Muhammad. He wanted, what do you mean sport with her? What does that mean? If a play is about, you know, having sex with a wife, I mean, a woman, she is a widow, she can play too. You know what I mean, guys? I mean, how stupid that is. What to play? What do you mean to play? Because she is a child. She is a child. Why you don't marry a young child, female, so you can play with her? Muhammad is mentally ill. His fantasy, his sexuality is having sexual joy with the children's. The man is happily married. He have a wife. What's your business? What is the purpose of this advice? What is the wisdom of this advice? What is good that advice will bring to the life of this man? Leave your wife who is a widow and find a child girl so you can sport with her? Since when marriage is about sporting together with a child? But here you see the evil spirit inside this man. A prophet of God, he should say to him, good for you, you marry a widow woman, that's good. You know, why not? Take care of her. Don't say to him, why you don't marry a young child so you can play with her? Huh? Why? What a devilish man. And then the man, he said to him, well, you know, my brother, he died fighting for you, and he left for me 9 children, and therefore I did not approve the idea bringing a girl like them, which means she is a child. My brother, he left for me children. Do you see it, guys? Muhammad is asking him to marry a child. He said, I cannot marry a child because I have 9 of them at home. They are the children of my brothers. And I prefer to bring a woman. Do you see the word woman? Who should look after them, not a child she will play with them. And even after the man, he explained to Muhammad why, he said to him, so you might supplicate for the good and to be covered me by Allah, but doesn't say that in English, in Arabic. What is that? Guys, let me show you how the scam work. Hold on. Read, anyone who read Arabic, who wanna call me? They end it off. It says تلاعبها وتلاعبك وتضاحكها وتضاحكك. They took it off. You play with her and she play with you, and she laugh with you and you laugh with her. That is a prophet of God? If this is a prophet of God, what is the devil? Imagine if one of the apostles of Jesus saying to a man, do this, what the Muslims will say to us. Imagine. And there's no way they would do that. Go hate your wife and find a child, and the purpose of the wise prophet is to play with her. Let us play. We are looking for kids to play with them. And as you see, they cannot say this is a weak hadith. This is a hadith reported all over. And that explains why Muhammad, he enjoyed having Aisha and she was playing with her toys. There's a hadith, just to show you again how the Muslims always, they fabricate translation. When Muhammad, he came upon Aisha and he found her playing with her dolls. Aisha, Muhammad, he asked Aisha, he said, what are those? Which mean the dolls. I'm trying to find you the hadith. She said, my daughters. The wife of Muhammad, she is talking about the dolls. She's saying, my daughters. Here we go, I found it. And I will show you how the Muslim, they lie in their translation, and they take the words which is very embarrassing, and they did not put it in the translation. This is Sunan Abi Dawud, and this is a Sahih Hadith. You see it? Sahih Hadith. In Arabic it says that Aisha, she said that the Prophet, he came upon to her in the time of the attack of Tabuk or Khaybar, and by mistake the curtain, the wind took the curtain off and exposed Aisha, and she was and she have toys or Barbies for Aisha. Then he said, the Prophet, he says, Ma hada ya Aisha, what is this, Aisha? She said, qalat banati, my daughters. She said what? My daughters. If we go in the English translation, we don't find the word it says my daughters. Anyone, any Muslim can tell me why it disappeared? Look what it says. He asked her, what is this? She said, she replied, 2 wings. What 2 wings? What is this? She replied, my dolls. It doesn't say that. It says my daughters. And let us do this. I'm going to go to Google Translation right in the front of your eyes. Let me open Google Translation, and I will do copy paste in the front of your eyes so you can witness for the stupidity and the madness. Google translation. Okay, this is Google translation. I'm going to copy the hadith in front of you in Arabic. Be my witness. And you will see they took it off because it's very embarrassing. This is the mother of the believer. They call her the mother of the believers. Copy. And now we go to Google Translate and we paste in the front of your eyes. It was narrated that Aisha, she said, Messenger of Allah said to her, what is this, Aisha? I look like the text is too much. It cannot say it. Why is not the whole rest is not appearing? Maybe it doesn't take all the text. Okay, hold on. Let us go back. We will copy this text. Okay. And now we go to Google Translation. You see it, guys? She said, my daughters. In the English translation, the word my daughters, they're replaced with my dolls. Do you know why they replaced the word my daughters with dolls? Any Muslim have an explanation why my daughters are taken off? Because it's very embarrassing. This is a wife of a prophet of God, yet she is a child. She thinks that her dolls are her daughters. And they lie to us and they say that Aisha, brother, when she married the prophet, she was mature, brother. This is in the time of Tabuk, almost Muhammad in his way to death. Almost she is 14. At the age of 14, and still she think that those are her daughters. So Aisha, she was far from being mature. If this is in the age of 14, how about when she was 6 years old? This is why I say to you always, you cannot learn Islam from Muslim translation. We cannot. Here we go. They replace the word my daughters with my dolls. Aisha, even she is taking her dolls with her in a traveling. This is during the travel time. They are going from place to place to do attack. And Aisha, she is carrying her dolls with her. She cannot live without them. I mean, this is what kids do. We have a kid, he's calling himself Zakir Naik. I think this is the same kid, the good guy. What do you think about the Christians in Indonesia use the word Allah in the Bible? I think this is wrong. Actually, even in the Middle East, they use that, but this is wrong. This is a false translation. We as a Christian, we should not use the word Allah in any way, in any mean. If you tell me this is what the language is in our language, no. Your Indonesian language used to be exist before Islam. And here we go. We have words in the Bible. Use Elohim. Use Jehovah. Replace the word as it is. When it's mentioned Jehovah, put Jehovah. When it's mentioned Elohim, say Elohim. When it says God, just use the word God. When it says the word Lord, use the word Lord. We should not use the word Allah. This is a pagan God. Me myself, like we grew up in the Middle East. Everybody there used the word Allah, but this is wrong. This is a false translation. Our true Bible, our real Bible, have nothing to do with Allah. You will notice only countries who they are under the influence, and the majority of Islam is the one who is forced to use the word Allah. You go in the border, cross the border, you will see Christians who cross the border, they don't use Allah. Your book told you who's, if you cannot find an equal word, okay, don't use Allah, use whatever word. I mean, use the word God in English. If your language is limited, let us say. But you should not, I should not even translate. Why I translate? I use Elohim. I'm not going to translate. Yeshua, in Arabic we call him Yeshua. Ask yourself, why the Arab Christian they call Yeshua Yeshua, they don't call him Isa? Because they've been forced. The Muslims don't have a problem with calling him Yeshua, but they have a problem with calling God Elohim. They want you to call him Allah. And then when the Muslim they notice, like as an example in Malaysia, they noticed that a lot of people leave in Islam and converted to Christianity there. So they thought maybe because those missionaries are using the word Allah, so then they made a law. Let me find it for you. They made a law forbid the Christians in this country to use the word Allah. If you use the word Allah in your church, you go to jail. Muslims, they are desperately trying to make you say Allah is your God. But when they notice that things are not working for their side, they forbid you from using Allah in your church. I'm searching for the news to show you. They made Allah. Here we go. This is the BBC. Allah is just for Muslim. You see it? The BBC News. The militia court rules non-Muslims cannot use Allah. Why? They are right. They should not use it. I agree with them. I hope tomorrow all Islamic countries will forbid any Christian from using the word Allah, because the same way they force you to use it is the same way maybe to make you not to use it. They force you one day because they are the majority to use it, and now they force you not to use it, and you will not use it no more. You have a bunch of deceivers who translate the Bible for you, lying to you. They are being hypocrite. They are doing taqiyya. If the Christians are translating a Bible, why you use a name is not there. Allah is not a word meaning God. I understand that they use it as a word meaning God, but it's not true. Allah is a name, is not a word meaning God. Yes, Rob.
Hey, Christian Prince, how are you, my
I'm
friend?
fine.
God bless.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job lately, bro. I saw your debate yesterday with that Line of Arabia guy that you spanked yesterday.
Line of Arabia yesterday?
Yeah, it's the same guy that I have debated 2 weeks ago. He calls himself a different name on YouTube, but it's the same guy.
Yesterday, the only one I remember, he called me, he was a rabbit.
That guy, huh?
Lion of Arabia.
Yeah. It's the same guy. I spanked him, and now 2 weeks later, you finished him off. So that's good, man.
All right.
Yeah. Brother, you are talking about a really difficult topic. I made a video about this topic that is talking about the Muslim tactics that they use against us, right? They always say, yeah, in the Arabic Bible, you have the word Allah. So they try to sugarcoat it. They use it against us. So, yeah, but they don't tell you that when they conquered countries like Egypt, Syria, Iraq, that when they took our lands, they forced the Arabic language on us. So as a retaliation in the 8th century, we wanted to translate the Bible from Aramaic to Arabic. So there was no other good word to use. And imagine if they force a language on you, right? That was never yours.
This is not the excuse. It's not about no other word. No. This is a deception act from
Yes, of
those who
course.
translated the Bible. They are not decent people, and they were even doing it in the partnership with Muslims when they translate the Bible to Arabic. You know, imagine they involve Muslims in translating the Arabic Bible they have.
Yes, because they were, of course, under control of the Muslims. So
Right.
Muslims, of course, in the 8th
this is why the
century,
word
right?
Allah. This is why the word Allah is inserted there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because our friends, our Christian friends in the chat, for example, they need to understand when you are living in the 8th century under Islamic control with the sword of Muhammad on your neck, right? You pay the jizya and whatnot. You are forced to use words and implement words when you translate the Bible,
even
right?
now, can you use the words you like? You cannot. Go. Here we go. Go. You know, here
exactly.
we go. We are in the year 2019. There's no different. If you celebrate the Christmas, they arrest you. If you speak one word about the gospel, they arrest you.
Of course.
The prince of Dubai, he invited the Pope just to make his country look nicer in the front, because a lot of attack on Emirat and Saudi Arabia because of the war of Yemen. So he want to give his country better image. So he invited a head of a church leader to make his country look better, not because he liked the Christians. And then he did that. In the same time, if you eat a Ramadan in Emirat, they arrest you.
Yeah.
If you speak against the Prophet, they arrest you. If you say I left Islam and Islam is false, they arrest you. So what it changed? Nothing.
Well, didn't they always say that Islam means toleration towards other religions, and it's the language and the religion of peace?
Absolutely.
What are you saying, man?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
By the way, Christian Prince, this guy let me tell you about the guy that you and me both have debated. This guy, he's part of a group, and they sit on a program.
Who is
it's
this
called
guy?
Discord.
Which one?
The guy that you debated yesterday, this so-called Line of Arabian. There's a guy who owns that server on Discord. Discord is like a Paul Talk program, right? And there's a guy whose name is Asadullah, basically the line of Allah, right? He's the guy who owns that server. And it's the same guy who reported our friend Apostate Prophet that was on your live show a couple weeks ago. Okay. He reported him to the FBI. So it's they are very organized.
Reported for what?
Well, Apostate Prophet, he used before he left Islam, he was a member of a group or something, right? So to take him down, to shut him up, they let the FBI come to his house. And actually, the FBI came to his house, and the Apostate Prophet, he told them everything, right? He gave him even a nice cup of coffee. They drink his coffee, and then they said, "Hey, there's nothing wrong with you." So basically he told them everything about the other guy.
Hold on.
About
the FBI
so it turned against them, right?
Hold on, the FBI in my doors. Let me see what they want. I see
tell,
the F.
Tell them you're talking to a guy who
I see the F and I see the B. What is the I? I don't know. I see only the F and B. There's no I yet. I think the I is coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe the I is coming later. Okay. Maybe after you finish your call, they will. I mean, it's stupid.
Let me tell you about this group. I have debated a couple of them, and I've put also some debates on my YouTube channel with those guys. I've spanked them all, and now I'm trying to challenge every week. I'm trying to challenge that same guy who reported Apostate Prophet, and he's not accepting my challenge for a debate. So they are kids. They are cowards.
Aren't you afraid he reported the CIA? Look like those Muslims are. They are assistant to the FBI. they are doing the duty of Islam, my friend. Suddenly, suddenly FBI is their friend.
yeah, exactly. But they don't know that the FBI will turn against them. Trust me.
Yeah, actually, if you accuse somebody with false accusation, it can turn against you badly.
Yeah, no, because now the FBI has his own personal information, and it will turn against them. Trust me, because this guy is trying to shut up every apologist, including you, me, everyone. That's they have even started a project for it. So imagine, but they cannot do anything, right? They cannot shut us down, right?
Nobody can shut us down. Let them dream.
No, bro. Yeah. So yeah, I want to thank you, Christian Prince. I want to thank everyone who is supporting us, guys. Please keep Keep us in your prayers. Keep supporting us. Please subscribe to our YouTube channels. They cannot shut us up because we have our Lord Jesus Christ in our backs, right? So guys, please don't be lazy. Support us. Support the warriors for Christ, and so they cannot shut us down, and they will never shut us down because we will keep debating them. We will keep exposing Islam for the glory of Christ.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you too, bro, and God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Okay, so somebody is asking me about Ili. You see, in my friend, in the Bible, there's really no names for when we say, like when we say Elohim is not really a name. Even Jehovah is not really a name. But you know, for you, if you are a foreigner person, when you hear a word in a language, you might think it's a name. The same as the Muhammad, he thought that Pharaoh is a name of the king of Egypt. But Pharaoh is not a name of any king. Pharaoh is a title. That's why the Quran says the Pharaoh, or what Pharaoh, right? So there's no name can describe God, and there's no name can frame him. So all the words in the Bible is not really a name. Even the word Adam is not a name. Even the word Gabriel is not a name. Michael is not a name. You see, you have to take the Bible into a deep study, and you will find that there's no names there. All the sons of Adam are not names, and we showed you that in the message in Genesis 5. Just we played that yesterday. So mistakenly, some people think that those are names, but the fact they are not names. It's a statement from the Lord to say something to us. You know, I see many people trying to call me. I don't know why. I mean, why? Are you a Muslim? And yesterday I did not debate any lion. I debate rabbits. I never met the lions yet. Oh, somebody calling is saying an ex-Muslim. Let us see. Hello.
Hello, hi, Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. I just left Islam November, end of November 2018.
Wonderful.
Yeah, when I baptized in a church, they baptized me in the name of Allah Father, Allah Son, and Holy Spirit. So should I go to another country and do another baptism, or as you say that Allah is a pagan god?
Well,
So,
for sure, Allah is a pagan god, and this is wrong. However, you know, your baptism is not the name of the. For them, they were using the word as a word meaning God, and the name of the Father, the Son, but it's a very stupid of the one who did that act to do so. He's doing it based on ignorance and maybe like a good heart, maybe, but he just copy paste of people around him. But I advise you even to redo your baptism in different church.
Okay, I'll do that. Maybe I'm going to Singapore to do that because there's no way here in Indonesia like you can do like they will pray the same. They will do it the same way anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
But I'm happy for you. What make you leave Islam?
Well, I watched your video for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And so I don't want to wait too long.
Take your time, no problem. You know, we have time. We are done with the Abdul. Take your time. Go ahead. So what make you leave Islam? Tell us a story. Guys, do you like to hear our sister here, why she left Islam and why she became a Christian?
Yeah, I left Islam because of your video. I watched for 2 weeks. And so I decided right away to leave Islam. And because I don't want to be stupid too long, you know. My whole life has been deceived. Like all those imam tell a lie. So when I asked them, they don't have any answer at all. So I decided right away to left Islam. Even my parents still Muslim, they kicked me out. So I have to find another job, maybe because I don't have internet. Even now, I use a neighbor Wi-Fi.
Oh. This is what Abdul usually do.
This is true story.
True story, I believe you.
Yeah, so because I need to find a job and get a rent a house or something so I can get Wi-Fi in my house, because now I don't have I stay with my friend house. Yeah.
Tell your
But
neighbors.
it's not
Tell your
real.
neighbors that you are using their Wi-Fi.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Thank you,
But
Christian Priest, for everything you've done.
So 2 weeks make you leave Islam? I mean,
Yeah. I don't want to wait too long, because it's everything you do there is convince me, and you put everything on a screen, and right away I learn and search in English, and you write.
But
So I was thinking for someone who translate in Bahasa Indonesia, because some of my friends, 2 of my friends left Islam because of that video, because they don't speak English. But the thing is, they don't put a full video. Maybe I just ask them to put full video so that can learn more, because they just only put like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. It's really work, you know.
Yeah,
It
take time. It take time to translate. I appreciate those people who they are translating. It's not easy, to translate. Like, imagine how many words me and you we just said now. So translation work is not really easy. But I hope we will be able to have my book translated to the Indonesian language, so people they can get the reference.
When's gonna publish? I was waiting for it.
I have now almost ready the book in the Malay language, and I've been told that the Malay language is not the same as Indonesian. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's same, but some word is different, but it's
only some words, so you can understand in full.
Yeah, we understand it.
Okay, I will see how I can publish it soon, so you guys can have it, and mostly I will publish it for free for all.
I need to give the book to my dad, because he's been. Oh my God, I'm really upset. Even though they kick me out, I still love them. Really, I pray for them every day.
Yeah, still love them and don't hate anyone.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm so happy. If you have more friends, they decide to leave Islam, they want to call us, let them call. And even if they don't speak the language, you can translate. Tell us their story.
Thinking also maybe translate in native language, because we have a lot of different language in Indonesia, like more than 500 native language. So I was trying to make video and put in a different translation.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for you, my friend and my sister. I'm so happy for you. And I saw actually a lot of Indonesian people leaving Islam watching the videos we do.
Yeah, even my friend.
Yeah.
A lot of Muslims left Islam.
Yeah. This is why we say that it's important to share videos and to translate those who speak other languages.
Have to do that, because we don't know when we do it. Maybe people, maybe one person will leave Islam. So we have to do that.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people leave Islam. Trust me. And not only that, when you translate like now, the one who is translating those videos to Indonesian language, it is him who helped those who don't speak English to leave Islam, not me. Which means he will get the blessing of the Lord for because it is his work too. You know what I mean? Yes, maybe I'm the one who made the video, maybe I'm the one who have the knowledge, I'm the one who's speaking, but if he did not do that part of him to translate, then those people will not know what we are talking about, and they will stay now blind and following the pagan god of Islam. So when somebody translate, he is getting the blessing of the Lord, for he himself now is in the mission, and he himself he brought people to Christ.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for calling, my sister, and welcome anytime to call if you have anything to say.
Okay, thank you.
Take care.
God bless you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. It's very important. I wish I speak all languages. I wish. I mean, imagine if I speak the Indonesian language, man. I will make the whole country leave Islam in 2 weeks. Maybe somebody can teach me the language. Is it hard to learn Indonesian language? Maybe I should go and stay in Indonesia for some time. Maybe 6 weeks. No, 6 weeks. But by the way, I am the smartest kid between all the children of my mother, but she have only one child. But I'm the smartest between them. I am inspired to say that to you from the Quran. Allah, He says He is the best of the creators, but yet the Muslims claim He is the only creator. Anyway, it is easy. Okay, maybe somebody can teach me, and then we can make a special program in the Indonesian language. Yeah. They will harm me, my friend. When Muslims they come to me, I say, Inshallah, you cannot touch me, and that's it. Nobody can touch me. I have the password, my friend, because Inshallah, that's it. My brother, I have a, this is a true story. I have a friend. His name is Solomon. Solomon, he wanted to have sex with 99 wives, but Solomon, he have forget to say Inshallah. And because he forgot to say Inshallah, Allah gave him only half a child. This is a true story. If you don't believe me, I can show the reference. Inshallah. Religion of Inshallah. What the Arab used to say God before Islam. First of all, there's nothing is called Arab. And the word God depends who they worship. As an example, those who live in in Iraq didn't use the same word, they use other word. Hello? And the word God depends who. Hello? As an example, those who live mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. In Iraq.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, Christian. Please. I just want to ask about the Bible verse. I mean the Quranic verse, or I'm not sure if it's a hadith or a Quranic verse that talks about وَحَلَّلَهُ نِكَاحُهَا.
Yeah, this is about the Prophet. You mean?
Yeah.
This is about you're talking about the three-time divorce, or about Muhammad?
Now the one that says if the Prophet likes someone's wife, she's
any woman she offer herself to him. Yeah. Okay. What about it?
Yeah. What's the reference?
Here we go.
I just want to write that down.
This is in the chapter of Al-Ahzab, chapter 33, verse number 50.
It's 350. All right. Thank you so much, man.
3350, not 30. 3350.
3350. All right. Thank you.
Take care.
See you.
There's a guy in YouTube. He claimed that I blocked him. My friend, I'm afraid of everybody. Don't you see how afraid I am? I'm really afraid of everybody. I have my Skype open. If this is the case, he can make a new Skype and call me. Let us say a Muslim. Let us say a Muslim. I blocked him, and sometimes I do, because they are annoying, like kids. Sometimes they are kids. What I can do. But when a Muslim, he claimed that I blocked him, and because of that he cannot talk to me. It's a lie, because still he can make a new name in Skype and call me again. Correct? Abdul. Welcome to the Abdul world. All right. Abbas, he just texted me and he said to me, repent, Christian Prince. Abbas, how you dare to call me after all the horrible things you said to us? Guys, look what Abbas he said to me. Abbas, I've been touched by your statement, my friend. Now I will repent and I will get what I will get. Let us see what I will get. Abbas, do you know what you told us last time I will get if I go to heaven? Sex with men. My friend Abbas, I prefer not to repent. I don't want to repent. I don't want that.
Okay.
And you don't see that there's something wrong with it. You
Yeah.
can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you can you are proud about having sex with your mother. You and your father, you will have sex with the same woman, which is your mother.
Anything is fun. Everything comes from God in heaven.
No problem. So you are saying to me, repent to get this? Abbas, are you serious? Guys, Abbas sending me a message in Skype. Let me show you. Hold on. Saying to me, repent. Repent, repent. Before it's too late. What do you mean that's me? This is you. This is Abbas. This is you. This is not me. Aren't you Abbas? Oh boy. This is what I will get in the heaven. I will repent and get this. So in the heaven of Allah, you will have a threesome, you and your father and your mother in the bed.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, what the problem? Like, okay, hello. So what the problem? Like, okay. And you don't see that there's something wrong with that.
What do you not understand about nothing is sin?
Well, I'm just trying to understand, my friend. You see, I'm not smart like you.
We think it's sin due to our social structure.
If Zakir Naik, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Don't take me wrong, please. You know, I don't know you. Okay, no, I'm not trying. This is not Abbas. Okay, give me the video of Abbas. When Abbas he talk about it too. Abbas, he talk about it. Moroccan, he talk about it. All of those, and they agree. All of them the same thing. Hold on. You are saying this is Abbas? Let us see. Let's compare him to the sound of Abbas. I'm sure there's any recording. Oh, this is here. Let's see this one. Yeah, well, this is Abbas. We have Agha Abbas. He's trying to solve the problem. Let us see. Agha Abbas, he will do better. Yes, Abbas, how are you? Yes, Abbas, you still a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. So what about your God? Allah, he says if you want to have sex with himself, what does that mean?
Never use the word sex.
Well, so what he used?
Why are you putting the word sex there?
So it's not sex?
But why you say Allah has
it's not me. Here we go. This is your interpretation saying if he want to take a partner, he will take it from the black-eyed women. What kind of partnership he will have with the women? She is a black-eyed woman. You explain to me. Go ahead.
Which verse are you reading here?
Chapter 21, verse 17.
It says partner.
Yeah, partner, spouse. This is a translation. This is a translation. In different verses, it says sahiba. Sahiba mean girlfriend. As simple as that.
Sahiba doesn't mean girlfriend.
Are you sure?
It means companion.
Companion. What kind of companion? How a woman she can be a companion to Allah?
Many different meanings. Companion doesn't mean a girlfriend.
No, sahiba mean a girlfriend. I challenge you to prove me wrong.
So it doesn't mean companion.
Companion in a sexual way.
Sahiba, companion in a sexual way.
Because Allah is a male God or a female God?
Allah has no gender.
So how he's going to take? How he's saying then? If we want to take, hold on. Okay, hold on. You see, guys, did you hear this? How much confused the Muslims are? Allah has no gender. Let's go to the Quran and see if he is if he have a gender or not. First of all the Quran keeps saying it is he. It is he. Never say it is she. Not secondly.
Well, there's a reason. Scholars
hold on. No problem. The word when he says that Allah, if he want to have son, he will have a girlfriend. So what is the need of the girlfriend to have a son if you don't mean sex?
I say it's not girlfriend, it's a companion.
Okay, companion for what? To have a son, correct?
A companion could be somebody for a company.
No, my friend, that's not the question.
Have,
That's not the question.
If
If the companion is not for sex, how he is giving us excuse that he cannot have a son because he don't have a girlfriend?
Are you confusing two different verses here?
I'm not asking you. No, I'm asking you why he is saying how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend. Did he say that or no?
Which verse you quoting?
Which verse you want me to which one you want? Chapter 6 verse 101 as an example.
Chapter 6 verse 101.
Hello.
مرحبا كيف حالك؟
Yes, who is with me?
مرحبا.
Marhaba. What is that? Marhaba. Idiot.
So, okay, he is the originator of the heavens and the earth. How can he have a son when he has had no mate? And he has created everything, and he has, yeah, that's true. On this,
I mean, every one of them is specifically licensed in certain kind of stupidity. He's arguing that Allah have no gender, but yet Allah, he says, how I can have a son if you don't have a mate? Do you see it in the screen? Mate. What mate mean? From mating. From what? From having sex. Allah himself saying, how I can have a son if you don't have a mate? So he can have a son if you have a mate. Allah is like us. If you ask Christian Prince why you don't have a son, how I can have a son if you don't have a mate? But this is not for God. God do not need a mate if he is really truly a God. But because Allah is just a normal, this is a human being talking. This cannot be from God. This is a person fabricating words, saying that God is talking, giving the logic of a stupid human being. If I go by this logic, how Mary she have a son, but yet she don't have a mate? And by the way, it doesn't say mate. In Arabic, it says sahiba, specifically female mate. Somebody saying that I am an ignorant donkey. My friend, you have to prove who is the donkey here. The donkey is the one who says if you lift your head before the imam finishing the prayer, Allah will make your face a face of a donkey. Is that true? Let us see the reference. Read with me. Let us see who is the donkey. Do you agree with your prophet, or you believe that this is a donkey talking? Are you there, Mr. Donkey? The one who's calling me donkey. Call me, no problem. You know. Muhammad SAWSFM Mercedes-Benz said, does the one who raises his head before the imam not fear that Allah may turn his head into a head of a donkey? Here we go, refute this guy. If a Christian Prince, he said, the one who left his head before I finish my prayer, my God will make him a donkey. You Muslims will make fun of me. Be honest. You will say this guy is a crazy. You will say this guy you have a mental illness. Just because you're a prophet, he said so, you don't have a problem. And this is not only here with the Sahih Bukhari. Maybe you don't like Musnad Sunan al-Nisa'i. Here we go. This is Sahih Hadith. Huh? So who is the donkey here? What about your prophet saying if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Is that a prophet or donkey? Where your prophet he got his knowledge from? This is very smart. Even donkeys don't say that. Are you there? You are talking about ignorant and talking about donkeys. I'm asking you, call me and tell me how a prophet of God he says such a thing. And because of the advice of your prophet now, I know how to avoid, if I get married, I will never let myself have orgasm first, because I don't want my son to look like me. That's disgusting. By the help of your prophet, now we can avoid this problem. I will marry a beautiful woman so the children will look like her. Well, how? Just we make her have orgasm first. Alhamdulillah, the wisdom of the prophet. Are you there, Mr. Donkey? You're the one who's calling me donkey. Give me your opinion about your prophet. This is knowledge. This is powerful. This is like nuclear knowledge. And now I know, and all of us, we knew what happened in the bedroom of our parents. If you are a female, obviously your mother is the one who have orgasm first. Go to your mom and say, hey, I know. Say, what you know? I saw what happened in the night, you know, when you made me. What happened? You have orgasm first, mom. How you know? The Prophet Muhammad says so. The Prophet Muhammad, he said. And you know the Prophet Muhammad, he never lie. He knew everything. Just get your parents busted. Tell them I know. If you are a boy, go to your father and say to him, hey father, I know what happened in that night. 9 months before I get my mother, she delivered me. I know what happened. What? You have orgasm first, father. What? How you know that? It's impossible to know. Oh, the Prophet Muhammad, he taught us. Unbelievable. You see how embarrassing it is to learn from the Prophet. Now we know, each one of us, what happened in the bedroom between our parents. But now I know what happened to Ahmadinejad. Unbelievable. If Ahmadinejad, his father, just wait for 2 minutes and let his wife have orgasm first, Ahmadinejad will be Ahmadiyyanajad. He will be a female. And he will be sexy. But unlucky. All right. Anyone? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. Are you there?
Yes. This is actually right. Well, so I have a friend of mine that's I'm Christian myself. I'm there.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
So I have a friend of mine that's I'm Christian myself. I'm there.
My friend, mute YouTube. Mute YouTube.
I have a friend of mine that's Christian. I have a friend of mine that's Muslim. He's sitting with me right now.
Mute.
And we're actually talking.
Okay. Before you call me, mute YouTube. Mute YouTube. So we don't have double voice. I will call you back. Okay, call me. Did you mute YouTube?
Oh, it's on there. Oh, it's on. Oh.
Did you mute YouTube?
Hello?
Yes, did you mute YouTube?
Okay. Yeah, we closed the YouTube.
Okay, good. So what do you want to say to us, my friend? Go ahead.
So I'm Christian myself. I have a friend of mine. We're sitting here, we're talking, and he doesn't believe anything that you have to say about this. He doesn't believe. I've showed him a couple of videos of yours, and I would like you to convince him, or not convince him, but talk to him about this.
Let him talk to me and tell me what is not convincing.
Disrespectful or anything. You know, I grew up as a Muslim, and the things you describe doesn't fit in my brain.
But it doesn't matter if it fits my brain or your pocket, my friend. That's what your prophet said.
What did you say?
I am showing you what your prophet said. So you say to me it doesn't fit in my brain because your brain cannot believe it, and you are trying to go in denial because what your prophet is saying is not cannot be right. And this is why you say it doesn't fit in my brain, but I'm showing you on the screen everything I'm saying.
Okay, okay.
So do you, as an example now in front of us, do you agree with your prophet saying, I don't know what is your education, but do you agree with him that if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be like her, and if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be like him? Do you agree with that, or this is silly?
Okay, you said it's in Quran.
Oh, this is now in the Hadith, but in the Quran we can go to the Quran if you want. But what do you think?
Okay.
Isn't it
So,
isn't it silly? And this is
it is
Sahih,
silly.
and this
It
is
doesn't
Sahih,
make sense.
and this is Sahih. So what we would do now? This is what your prophet said. What we would do?
Okay, I have never heard any hadith like that.
My friend, now you heard. Here we go. I'm showing the reference in front of you on the screen.
Okay.
Okay. So
and
what,
you said it's Sahih hadith.
it is Sahih, absolutely Sahih. So what we would do now? How your prophet can be a prophet, and he say, and you yourself agreed that this is cannot be right. Doesn't make sense, as you said.
Okay, so this that you pull up. Okay, I'm not Arabic, and I don't fully understand Arabic.
My
so
friend, I'm
just
showing it in the screen in English, and this is your Islamic translation. This is sunnah.com. I'm going to post the link for you in the chat. You can open YouTube still, but mute YouTube so you don't have double sound. So I will post the link. Here we go. It is Sahih. So what we will do now?
So okay, let me read this translation.
Okay,
Give me 1 second.
no problem. Take your time.
Can you scroll down your screen on YouTube
Yeah. Here we go.
a little bit, please?
You see the hadith number, and this is the whole hadith.
Can you scroll it up, please?
Okay, I put it up. You can open the link from your side if you want. I posted in the chat.
On did you? Okay.
Let me post it again in the chat.
Okay, you're saying the man has orgasm and women have orgasm. It doesn't say anything like that.
No, it says that. It says the man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow, and whichever of them comes first. Do you know what comes first mean?
Okay.
Okay, comes first is orgasm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so whoever of them comes
So,
first, the child
okay.
resembles the parents.
Okay. Okay. See, so I mean, so you are interpreting the things however you like.
No, you give me your interpretation. Go ahead, no problem. I'm listening.
So it doesn't say anything like that, the orgasm or anything. It's just comes first.
Okay,
like,
what comes first mean?
How do you explain this?
No,
thing?
I'm listening to you. You see, you are smart, you're adult, and I'm listening to you. Okay, what comes first according to your understanding me?
It could be a biological thing too, like whatever.
My friend,
Yes.
we are adult, we are not kids. He is saying there the water of the man is thick and white. This is about the sperm, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so obviously talking about the sperm, about orgasm, and he's
Yes.
saying, and the women water is thin and yellow. So Muhammad, you think that women have orgasm too, and that the water he see in the vagina, which is supposedly yellow and thin, that is the orgasm of the women, and this is her sperm. So, and he says, and whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble the parents.
Okay.
Okay, so now based on
Okay.
this, what you understand from comes first?
Okay. So however you're explaining, like to me, I understand whatever you're saying, but you just interpret it.
My friend,
this
forget about me. My friend,
Yeah.
what's your name? What's your name?
Hassan.
Hassan, my friend. Forget about what I am giving interpretation. You give me the interpretation.
So what okay. You have more knowledge than me and everything. I'm not. I'm just asking questions to make things clear to me.
Okay.
All right. And I've never heard or read this hadith anywhere before. So I don't know how to explain this in. I mean, so you are saying that a prophet shouldn't explain these kind of things to
I'm not.
his ummah?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying what I said to you first time, that you said to me doesn't make sense. You're the one who said that to me, right? You said doesn't make sense.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did.
So
But
that
the way
doesn't
you
make sense.
explained it to me,
the way you explained it to me, you talked about orgasm and vagina
My
and
friend,
all
I
that.
am not.
That doesn't
No,
make sense.
no,
But
no, no,
this
no, no,
hadith
no,
that
no.
you put it on
No, my
here,
friend.
it does make sense.
No, my friend, it says whoever of them, whichever of them comes first, comes about what? Is it about coming from the door? Is it about coming from the window? Or it's about
Yes.
sperm?
When you have sex,
Okay.
one of you does get come.
Comes from, this is called orgasm. This is called orgasm, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now we agree that the word comes first. This is orgasm. So your prophet claiming that the ones who comes first is the one in charge or the reason of the look of the child. So if the women have orgasm first, the child will resemble the mother, will be a female. If the male have orgasm first, the baby will look like the father. How in the world this can be a prophet saying such a thing?
What is wrong with that, saying that?
Because my friend, whoever comes first have nothing to do. No.
He was the prophet, he was the messenger, he's gonna teach everything to his ummah.
Okay, what is your education?
What is my education? I'm going to college right now.
Okay, can you do me a favor after we finish conversation, me and you, and check
Okay.
in Google what decide the gender or the look of the baby? You will see that this is have nothing to do with who have orgasm first. What does have to do with
Okay.
this? So this is obviously a very clear mistake, and there's no way
Okay,
Muhammad.
so I don't have like the clear proof or evidence of yet now, but the science, it has proved that now that gender and the male, how do I say that in English? It can be decided by a man or woman when they do for the eggs or the sperm. If you want, I can find that out and I can send it to you.
Hold on. Muhammad is making it simple. Whoever comes first. So what is the main key? Coming first. Coming first. Now, let us go to different. This the same thing, just to make things for you more clear.
Okay.
A woman, she came to your prophet, and she spoke to him in the front of his wife.
Okay.
And she said she's asking him about if she have to wash her private part, for she have a wicked dream, sexual dream. Okay. So
okay.
Muhammad, he said this. Read with me carefully. And this is, we can read in Sahih Bukhari or in Sahih Muslim. It says the following, which means this is a Sahih hadith. Salim went to Apostle of Allah and said to him, Apostle of Allah, Allah is not ashamed of the truth. Is bathing necessarily for a woman when she had sexual dream? Upon this, the Messenger of Allah said, yes, when she sees liquid in her vagina, which means this is, you have to wash. Salama, this is the wife of Muhammad, said, Messenger of Allah, does the women have sexual dream? By the way, it doesn't say that. The women, the translation is not really accurate. It says, does the women have such a thing, which means orgasm? He, the Holy Prophet, he said, yes, let your hand cover dust, which means like, don't be stupid. If this is not true, in what way does a child resemble resemble her? So your prophet claimed that the sexual liquid in her vagina, which is yellow and thin, is the reason for the child, and he is telling the woman she have to wash it. She have to wash it. This is something not internal, external. It's a liquid she can see in her vagina. Muhammad claimed that this yellow thin liquid is the reason for the child resemble the mother. Is that what science says? And is this Sahih hadith? Absolutely, it's Sahih.
Okay, can you give me the hadith number? And
sure. What do you want? Which one? You want Sahih Bukhari? You want Sahih Muslim? Which one you want?
Sahih Bukhari.
Okay, let's go and give you Sahih Bukhari. Here we go. This is Sahih Bukhari. And
because I'm gonna ask this thing to my scholars and I'm gonna clear with them too.
All right, Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 130, or you can go by other reference, the English reference. Volume number 1, book number 3, hadith number 132. All right.
Hadith 132.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now let us go to the Quran. What about the Quran?
Okay.
Okay. In the Quran, have you ever heard about your prophet saying that the sperm coming from the ribs of the women?
No.
Okay, let's go to the Quran. In chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, and you can
Can you
read
tell me
it.
the name of the chapter?
Chapter 86, At-Tariq.
Tariq. Okay.
Yeah. And as you see, I'm using only Islamic website, Islamic scholars. I'm not using my own interpretation. I don't do that, you know. But Muslim says, I go, okay, this is what it says. Let us go for it. Here we go. So this is At-Tariq, chapter 7, Tafsir al-Jalalain. I'm sure you heard of al-Jalalain before. He's a big scholar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Issuing from between the loins of the man and the breast bones of the women.
Okay.
What kind of God he says such a thing? That women.
Okay. Can you go to the you said issuing from between the lines of the man?
Not the lines, actually. This is false. The translation is false. It says as-sulb.
Yeah.
As-sulb is the backbone.
Backbone.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you go to the ayah or the part of the ayah before this one?
No problem. We can go. Here we go. Let me show you the whole Quran, the whole chapter. Chapter
Not
86.
the whole chapter. I just
I
want
know,
to see
I know,
this side.
I know. It's okay. I mean, you have the right to see what is before it, what after it. I understand. It's good because sometimes,
Like I said, you are more knowledgeable than me. I'm
My
just
friend.
trying to clear my things out.
my friend, trust me. I'm talking to you based on your knowledge. I'm not being hard on you. I'm being like very patient, and I'm going with you. Here we go. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. This is not part of the Quran. This is a corruption. This is why it's not number one. By the sky, Allah, He swear by the sky and a certain planet in the sky. And وما أدراك ما الطارق النجم الثاقب, you know. And then He says, go here. Now let the man think of what he is created. He is created from a drop emitted, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs. Surely Allah will be able to bring it back to life. And this is like supposed to after you die. Okay, so where you are coming from, you are a drop emitted from between the backbone and the ribs. Backbone of what? Backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. If you don't like if you don't like a Jalalain, we can change a different scholar. Do you have a specific scholar you like? So
No,
we can
that's
see.
fine.
Yeah, if you want, we can show you. Like we can go to Ibn Kathir if you want. Do you like Ibn Kathir?
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir then. This is Ibn Kathir. We go here, Ibn Kathir, and I will show you in the screen. I'm choosing the verse in front of you. Okay, chapter 86. And by the way, Ibn Kathir is a big fat liar for me because always he tried to defend the Quran, lying about the meaning, but still we will use it to, you know, to show our point. Ibn Kathir is not explaining the Quran, he's trying to defend the Quran. So look what Ibn Kathir says. I'm going to show you the whole screen. Hold on. Okay. So let the man see what he is created. This is alerting the man of to the weakness of his origin. Okay, and what will happen in the hereafter. And they continue here. He says, explaining the verse we're talking about. خُلِقَ مِن مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. He is created from water gushing forth, meaning the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the women. Does it say out bursting forth? Does it say that? It's not something inside, it's something outside, correct? Out, bursting out, right? Bursting out. Out from where? From the men and the women. The man sperm come out of his private part, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So this is come out, is not internal. And then the women water come burst out too. And then he says, thus the child proceeded from both of them by the permission of Allah. And then he continue explaining the verse after it. يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب, proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or the loins. This is the between two bracket. It's false. It doesn't say loins. It says backbone, more accurate. Or of the men and the ribs of the women, which is referring to the chest. This is false translation too. It's not referring to the chest. It's referring to the location of the necklace. Exactly. You see, when you put your finger like in down your neck all the way, when you touch your ribs, this is where at-tara'ib is. So at-tara'ib al-mar'a is the location of the necklace. I can show you the reference in Arabic. So your God claiming that women have a sperm coming from the location of the necklace. Women have a sperm coming from the backbone, and this gushing fluid make the baby. What do you say? Read with me. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. The fluid, yellow and fine in texture. The child will not born except from both of them, i.e. sexual fluid. So now are you going to say to me this is my interpretation, or this is not my? I'm just sharing with you, my friend, what you Muslims say. And now look what will happen. You go to your scholar, he will say to you, don't listen to those kuffar, they are liars. I say to him, my friend, he did not he showed me Ibn Kathir.
No, I'm gonna go and talk to them, and because this is what I want to make clear things in my mind. So I'm gonna go to my scholar and I'm gonna ask these questions that you explained it to me.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
What about you ask your scholar to debate me live on air?
I'm gonna try that. I'm not sure if he's gonna do that or not.
Why not? I mean, he because by doing that he can answer all the Muslims about this topic or any topic we are talking about, and for sure he would do better job than you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will talk.
That will help everybody, and that will stop me from making Muslims leave Islam. Do you know how many Muslims leave Islam because of me, my friend? Because until now we cannot find a scholar he can refute me. So maybe your scholar can do better, and finally somebody will stop this guy from making Muslims leave Islam. So what do you think? Tell him this is a jihad for Allah. I mean, don't you want to stop the people from leaving Islam? Here we go. This guy, nobody can answer him. People that see this, anyone who see this, he will leave Islam. There's no way this is God talking.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him.
Okay, thank you. So guys, did you hear our friend here? He's a nice gentleman. I welcome all the Muslims who have the. I can tell that he have a good family, he have a good parents, because look how he talk. First, he speak with respect. He's not insulting. He's not calling names, and that is telling you how he grow in which house. The house he grow in, obviously, it's a good mother, good father. They taught him how to talk to others and not to be. Not to go crazy and just to try to fight over being stupid. I mean, we are talking in a human being in a civil way, and this is what I like to hear from Muslims always. I wish all Muslims are like you, my friend.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was talking to my friend too. While we both listen to your video sometimes, and I see people cursing out, and this is not the right way to debate. Nobody can learn like that.
Right. Anyway, my friend, I will be happy if you can get me your scholar, and if he said no, he will not debate me. Ask him why. Ask him, do you want this guy to mislead people? What isn't your duty to show everybody that he is not telling the truth? Or maybe he himself is misled. Maybe he can convert me to Islam.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
so I can get the versions. I like versions, to be honest with you. I'm a man.
Because I know that guys,
I'm a man like all men. We like versions.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying maybe your scholar can convert me to Islam and make me get some virgins.
Some virgins?
Yeah, in the heaven, don't you know that Allah, he will give us a lot. Right now, Allah is making, he is softening the skin of females in the heaven, and he spent 1,000 years to soften the skin of each. I cannot wait, my friend. They are so soft. Look like we can do slide on them. 1,000 years to soften the skin of a woman. I mean, I don't know how in the world we can believe in such a religion. What kind of God this God is?
So no, the scholar I'm talking about, he's gonna talk to you, and I will make sure that he talk to you, because the things you're explaining, there are people in Islam too that they are misleading. Like the things you are saying, you're talking about hurs, right?
What is that? Is that misleading?
I mean, sometimes it's exaggerating things and adding up things, but I will talk to him and I will try that he talk to you, because he's an old guy. He don't know about Skype or anything, and I am overseas, so I will try somebody can go to him and do a Skype conversation with you.
Well, as long as he speaks English, he's more than welcome, and we will be happy to talk to him. And
we can get a translator for him too, if it's possible. He don't speak English.
Well, if you can get me somebody he speak English, then it's better, because translation might make the answer lose.
Because like you were saying that, like I said, I don't have so much knowledge about. I'm being honest, not about Islam or Christianity. I am just born Muslim in Muslim house. Just grew up like that.
I understand. I understand. I'm not blaming you for being a Muslim, my friend. I'm here, my duty here, because we love the Muslims and we want them to see the truth. You see, if you love somebody, you invite him to the best. What is the best for a Christian? Ask yourself. The best for us is Jesus. Do you agree? The best for me as a Christian is
we all
Christ.
believe in Jesus.
So I am inviting you. No, you don't. You believe in the wrong Jesus. The Jesus you have in the Quran is insulted, is humiliated. You know, Quran does not
No, I
respect
don't. If he's insulted and Muslims believe in that, they're not Muslims.
No, my friend, if you don't insult Jesus, you don't believe in Jesus and Islam. Let me show you. Do you want me to show you?
No, that's what not my parents taught me.
No, your parents, they don't even know Islam, the same as you. They are just born Muslims like you.
Okay. So the thing you were saying, no, I will talk. Yeah, you want to show me that about Jesus,
Yeah.
peace be upon him.
Okay. What about the Quran says that Allah he blow in the mother of Jesus' vagina? Is that an insult? With my respect to you, I'm not trying to be a bad person. With my respect to your mother, if I say that to your mother, is that respect to you?
It is disrespectful.
Huh?
It is disrespectful, but
Okay.
like if you go straight to the translation of Quran, it's the tafsir doesn't say that.
My friend, because they are lying and they didn't speak Arabic. The Arabic is very simple. It says farjaha. Farj in Arabic is the vagina. She have a farj. She is a woman. The farjul rajul is the penis. The farjul mar'a is the vagina. So when the Quran says that he blow into her vagina, I mean, obviously this is a disrespectful. He can use many thousand in Arabic language is very rich. There's a million words we can say. What blow in her vagina? What does that mean? All right. And what about Mary? She says, I am not a hooker. What kind of language is that is? You know? And the Jews that said to her, you are, you know, your parents, they were not hookers. What kind of language this language is? What about your prophet saying the one who is proud about his inheritance, tell him go and bite the penis of your father? What kind of language this language is?
Okay, so that's what the confusion in my brain is, because you explain all these things and I don't have much knowledge about these things. You explain hadiths and ayats from Quran, but like you were saying, people are so the confusion in my brain is why so many people are converting to Islam then?
They meet me, they leave Islam again, doesn't matter. This is their bad luck because they are deceived, they lie to. Here we go, I show reference. I don't show my face.
Because I see it in front of my eyes, people converting to Islam every day.
My friend, let me tell you, you know, when somebody convert to Islam, the Muslim, they will make tens of thousands for him. That a person he left Islam. But when somebody leave Islam, he hide his face. Correct? Nobody talk about it. Nobody didn't dare to call. They don't even dare to mention their names. So the story is different. The fact the ones who leave Islam is a lot more than those who convert to Islam. And not only that, those who convert to Islam, they stay a year or two or three and then they leave Islam. They find that the Muslims, they did lie to them when they converted to Islam. They told them something and they found Islam to be something else.
That doesn't make sense.
It makes sense because when I did, like now, how many videos you saw in the internet saying the Quran is full of miracles, scientific miracles? How many? Thousands, yes. Right? But do you know that not a single one of them is true?
That's not true.
Okay, choose one for me and I will get it busted right now in front of you. Which one?
Okay. Can you go the one that starts with the Iqra Bismi Rabbikal Lazi, that explains the whole thing about the reproduction, like how the man is created.
Okay, I will go there. You choose it yourself. It's not my fault. This is the chapter of Al-Qalam, right?
Al-Qalam, yes.
Okay, let us go there and we will see what your God he said. And again, you will notice right away that the first chapter Muhammad he received from his God supposedly is wrong, you know, because how Allah, hold on, how Allah he says such a thing, proving the ignorance of the one who wrote the Quran. Okay. The Muslim, they call this in the Quran today al-alaq. Read with me carefully. You are the one who chose this chapter, right?
Yes.
Okay. What with me? The first line in the Quran is a lie. Why? Do you know why?
Why?
You Muslims believe Muhammad do not know how to write, how to read. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. How Allah he says to Muhammad read?
He sent Jibril.
No problem. How he said to him read? The guy he cannot read.
What do you mean?
Okay, if I know that you are a person don't speak English, should I ask you to speak English?
No.
Unless I do not know you that you speak English, right? So the one who is talking here to Muhammad, either he do not know that Muhammad cannot read, or he knew that Muhammad he cannot read, yet he is ordering him to read to make a miracle.
Okay. So what I understand, according to my little knowledge, is that message is for the whole ummah, not just for Muhammad.
No. This is a message was for Muhammad, was Muhammad alone. This is a verse was given to Muhammad.
Yes, because he was the messenger of God.
No problem.
And what I understand from that is
you see, my friend, hold on. I speak Arabic. Arabic is my first language. I'm an Arab. It says here, "Iqra bismi rabbika," not "Iqra'u." Iqra for one person. Okay, and this verse came to Muhammad. He was in the cave of Hara. All right.
Yes.
So he was not speaking to a group. He was speaking to one person. His name is Muhammad. He said to him, "Iqra." Here you notice the mistake, because if Allah is all knowing, he should know that Muhammad do not know how to read. Secondly, Muhammad he said to him, to Jibril, 3 times, I cannot read. The guy he squeezed him 3 times, and still he says to him, read. So what the point? Did he make him read? No. Did he know that he do not know how to read? If you say he knows and yet he says to him to read.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt you. My phone is about to die. I'm gonna call you from my friend's phone.
No problem.
That's fine.
Go ahead. No problem.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello.
What up, babe?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is you again, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Now look with me. So this is the first mistake, and then he says, okay, he created the man from a clot. Do you know what a clot mean?
Yes.
What a clot? Tell me what a clot mean.
A clot. See, English is not my first language either.
My friend, this is Quran in Arabic, not in English anyway. So what?
Yes. So
what the clot mean?
The clot is like how do you explain it to you?
It's a dead blood, my friend.
Yes.
Okay. How such a mistake can happen? A human being is created from dead blood.
You said what is clot?
Dead blood. Dead blood.
Okay.
Okay. Alaq is dead blood, and this is your Islamic translation in front of you.
Okay.
Create the man out of mere clot of congealed blood. How in the world anyone can believe in that? This is a mistake. This is not science.
Okay.
A human being is not created from blood. He is created from a sperm, which is going to the egg, and the egg will going to multiply. Not even the sperm. The sperm deliver the DNA, activate the egg, and the egg itself start multiply. So what a congealed blood is talking about? So Allah first he created the blood, and then the blood started growing.
No.
Okay, so this is a mistake. Another mistake. You see, this is the chapter you gave me. Let us see how many mistakes.
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, here the Muslims they said proclaim. It doesn't say proclaim. It says Iqra. Iqra in the name of your Lord. Okay, he is the one who taught by the pen. What pen? Who is the one who learned by the pen in Islam? Muhammad learned by the pen.
See, like I told you that I understood this thing, this whole ayah and everything. This is for not just for Muhammad, it's for the whole ummah.
My friend, doesn't matter. Allah taught nobody by the pen. This is a lie, because simply the pen is not even an Arabic word. Is not created by Allah. The pen is something created by nations are not Muslims, not even by the Arab. The word qalam, the Quran says وَجَعَلْنَاهُ قُرْآنًا عَرَبِيًّا. We made it pure Arabic, but the word qalam is not Arabic. So how he claimed that he taught
Farsi, right?
Huh?
It's Farsi.
Well, there is many origin for it. I don't want to go in details, but for sure is not an Arabic. Even the Muslim scholars agree that the word qalam is not Arabic. So
Yes, it's
even
not.
the word Quran is not Arabic. I mean, Quran itself is not Arabic, it's Aramaic. So he taught the use of the pen since when? What is that? You know? So Muhammad here, all what he's doing, he's trying to make Arabic music has no meaning. Look what he says. اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق. So he's trying to keep the same rhythm in the music. So because he's doing that, the verses come with no meaning. Now, as long we are talking about this, you asked me to go here to talk about this one specifically, that he created him from cloth, right?
Yes.
Okay. If we go to different verse in the Quran, we will see the following.
Okay.
Read and tell me how in the world God can be God and he says such a thing. We made the sperm into a clot of a congealed blood. Sperm will turn into dead blood. What is that?
It's not so.
It says that in front of you, my friend. It's not me who's saying that. Okay. So we made the sperm into a congealed blood. This is impossible. This is false. And then the sperm became a clot. That's stupid too, because what is the? There's no egg here. It's the sperm transforming from a stage to a stage. The first stage is dead blood. Dead blood doesn't grow. The reason Muhammad he says that because he noticed when women they have the miscarriage, the blood come out and the blood is dead. The baby is dead. So he thinks this is how the baby is created from a blood like this, solid dead blood. So he come with this mistake, and then he says that and then we made we made out the loom, and then we with bones, and then we closed the bones with the flesh and etc. So based on your prophet teaching, every stage by itself happen in a certain time, and the others they are to follow. But this is not true. The bones they start shaping from the beginning. They are soft, yes, but they are bones. The organs they start shaping from the beginning. They are small, but yes, they are exist. So this is absolutely false statement. If we go now to the hadith to understand what Muhammad's saying, who knows what he meant in the Quran better than him? Muhammad, right? You know better than me and you, right? Okay. So let's see how Muhammad explained this verse for us in the Quran. Read with me carefully. He said, the drop of semen remain in the womb for 40 days or 50 nights. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
You agree?
When a drop remains in the womb for 40 or 50. Okay.
According to science, sperm can live up to 5 days maximum.
I don't have knowledge about that.
I will search for you. I will show you on the screen right now so you can see with me. Okay. Let us see. Read with me carefully, please. This is I just search in Google. You can do the same. Since the sperm can only live for maximum of 5 days. Do you see it?
In where? No, I can't see that.
I'm showing on the screen.
Okay.
Okay. So how maximum? 5 days.
But not in the womb.
My friend, the sperm doesn't go. What womb? The sperm. What womb? The sperm can live inside the woman for maximum for 5 days.
And so no, that's
What?
1 second. I want to Google that too.
Okay, no problem. Take your time.
Congratulations.
Did you find it?
Yeah, just 1 second. I'm sorry.
So obviously your prophet, he just added 50, added 0 to the number 50, to number 5.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I couldn't find anything on Google.
Okay, so your prophet, he cannot be a prophet of God, because here we go, even the life of the sperm is a false statement. He said 40 or 50, and then angel come and say, oh my Lord, will be his good or evil, as you see. And he is claiming that the last stage in the creation is male or female, and this is absolutely false. The right away, when they have the fertility, immediately the gender of the baby is determined, not at the end, from the beginning. When the sperm right away go inside the egg, right now we know if it's a male or female. So this is again a silly mistake. Read with me this one here. The same story, your prophet saying the same story. So this is a very repeated story from your prophet, proving to us that your prophet cannot be a prophet of God. And now if the Muslim, they want to say to me this is weak, well, this is not weak. And by the way, even weak hadith is accepted. It is sahih. There's nothing is called weak. It's a lie. What happened through centuries, the Muslim, they start filtering things which is not as suitable for Islam, because obviously Muhammad can't be a prophet if we accept them. So they start saying this is weak and this is strong and etc. But as you see, now it is strong. I will not be surprised if after 20 years from now the Muslim, they will say this is weak, there's no way we can accept this, but it's strong.
Okay.
So how this is can be a prophet of God?
Okay. Yeah, I will talk to the scholars I know, and I will try that they talk to you.
All right.
And you guys have a healthy debate without cursing out each other.
Oh no, I don't really. You know, for me, I speak to. Did I curse you?
No.
Okay. Did I insult you?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to be as respectful I can.
No, my friend, I speak to people in their language, which mean if you want to be rude, well, you know, I have to deal with you in the language you understand. If you are a nice person, I am nicer.
Okay.
Okay. So if a Muslim, he called me to call me names and to insult, well, he brought to himself what he brought to himself.
Yep.
You know, life is like a mirror. You speak bad, you receive bad.
That's true.
Don't call me and insult me. Here we go. You are a Muslim. You call me. So we are all this time talking. I did not say any word to you. You know, and look, we are having a conversation. I give you time to say what you want.
Yes.
And I can say what I want. Other Muslims, in order to avoid debate, they keep talking. Because they are panicked. They don't know what to do. They are scared to let me talk, because they knew that this is a guy, his name is a Christian Prince, and he is horrible. You know, we do not know what he know. So if we let him talk, he will, you know, he will do what he usually do. So the only way is we call him and we keep talking. And this is the only way to stop him from getting Islam busted, or even to ask us questions.
Sure. Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I will try that somebody can go to that guy and you guys have a conversation.
No problem, my friend. Thank you for calling, and feel free to add me to your Skype, and you can call me anytime.
Sure. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Do you have any questions, Elvis? What?
All right. He sent me a link of a priest who have a homophobic priest who use male prostitute. My friend, a priest or not a priest, he's a corrupt. Muhammad is a corrupt man. He claimed to be a prophet. The Bible says that every human being is a sinner, and priest is not a different person for us. We don't worship priest. So if a priest is a bad person, he is the same as Muhammad. As simple as that. Let us see what this guy he was trying to do. Answer, Abdul. And listen, the panic, they will keep talking. They won't let me talk. Go ahead.
Princess, why do you keep cutting
See,
me
here we
off?
go. He will keep talking. He will not let me talk. Are you going to answer or
I'm
not?
letting you talk.
Okay. No, you cannot. Don't let me talk. You are here just to insult and to call names.
No, I'm not insulting
Okay,
anyone.
Let us see. Let us start from zero. Okay.
Start from 0.
What do you
that's
think
fine.
about what we are talking about? Your prophet saying that the sperm live inside the mother womb for 40 or 50 days. Do you accept that, or this is a lie?
I want to talk about the Trinity
It's
that
not
you
up to
don't
you.
seem
We have
to
a topic.
understand.
We talk about it many times. It's up to you. You don't not convinced, not convinced. So now, are you going to answer or not?
It's not that I'm not convinced. It's that you're.
I don't care. Here we go. You are just a kid. We repeat the same story over and over. And I get you busted from your book. Let's see this one guy. You are here just to insult and to call names. Mute you too.
Okay,
let's see. Mute you too.
Let's start from 0.
Mute you too.
Okay. What do you think about what you are talking about? Your
Mute you
prophet
too.
saying that the sperm live inside.
Before you call me, mute you too. And if you are a Christian, don't call me. And you know, they lie and they send me text supposedly to make me believe that they are, you know, they if you see the text they send me, they are deceivers. I want to leave Islam, and then we call and we see somebody making fun and making jokes and etc. You know, yeah. Let us see. No problem. We are laughing anyway.
Hello.
See, here we go. How are you, Abdul?
Hold on.
What happened to you? Somebody stuck in your nose? Are you the elephant who closed the door of the van over his penis?
Huh?
Stupid people. You know, this is why you know, like I am just taking your call just for a laugh. I know that you are a scam. Let us see this one. Yes.
I want to apologize on behalf of all these idiots that are calling you.
It's okay. You don't have to. You don't not do wrong. So how you can help you, my friend?
Brother, I got a really big problem. My girlfriend is Christian and I'm
So you
Muslim.
are,
Yeah.
so supposedly you are better than them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
Okay,
well,
let me ask
I'm not
you.
here to.
Your wife, your girlfriend, her name is Khadija or Sophia?
No, man, it's Fadwa.
Fadwa.
And
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Basically, and
so you have a girlfriend now,
bro. Listen. I'm not. Listen, I'm not here to joke and fuck about it. I'm being serious.
Don't use a bad language, please. Go ahead.
I need your help.
Basically,
you know, you know, in Islam, I told her, you know, that violence against women is not allowed and stuff. And she's been showing me videos of yours where you say that, you know, in Islam actually violence is encouraged and all those sort of things. Bear in mind she's Christian and we keep arguing and stuff. And then, you know, I came across one of your videos where you say, you know, look, Muhammad said beat your women into submission and all those sort of things. But I don't know what to do about it. Like, I'm not sure. Like, would you be able to show me a bit more? You know what it's like.
First of all, you're the one you call her your girlfriend. She is not a Christian. Are you saying girlfriend as a friend or a girlfriend?
No, girlfriend as in couple.
Okay, so she is not Christian, my friend. Secondly, this is in the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 34, where it says
can
that
you put it on the screen, please? Can you put it on the screen, please?
Sure. Chapter 4, verse number 34.
It's not coming up. It's okay. Now it's
Okay,
coming.
hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. What translation is your favorite translation?
I don't mind as long as it's from the Quran. I don't really
Okay,
mind. I'm not gonna be here playing the game of weak hadith, weak Quran, whatever.
All right, no problem. So chapter 4, verse number 34, the Quran in front of us. Okay, here we go. It says that the women who you fear that they are not obedient, you scourge them.
So yes, keep scrolling. So and this is in the Quran, right?
Yes, it says here that the women who you fear, they are not doing anything wrong here, just you fear. For those whom you fear, rebellion, like let's say your wife, you told her to make some tea for you, and she said, okay, like sound doesn't like it, you know, like you felt something not right. So what do? You scream at them, and you can even, you know, you can jail them in their rooms, and if you want, you can scourge them.
That's if they're not obedient to you, right?
No, if you fear they are not, they did not became obedient yet, not disobedient. And then here says, and then if they obey, you seek not against them. So here, if you fear that they might go and be disobedient, so this is like
it's like cheating. It's like if I feel like she
no,
cheated
no,
on me
no,
or, something,
no.
or
Cheating,
something like.
no. In Islam, if a woman she cheat on her husband, the punishment is stoned to death. You stole that from the Old Testament of the Jews. So here is about a woman you might fear she is not yet disobedient. As I give you an example, you say to her, bring me water, and she moves slowly and she sounds like she don't like it. So this is, you fear that she is rebellion, she is not being obedient yet, or she is in the way to disobey. So what do? The Quran says, admonish them, punish them in beds, and scourge them.
So it's like basically it's like so violence basically in this sense would be allowed, right?
As you see, scourge them.
But I've been told that, you know, in Islam you're not allowed to, violence against your girlfriend or woman is not allowed and that kind of stuff.
Where it says that, here we go, this is the Quran. And
no, this is what I've heard. I haven't seen, I haven't read the Quran and stuff like that.
No, this is not a true. And actually, here we go, your prophet, a woman, she came to him complaining that her husband, he did beat her, and he made her skin greener than her clothes. And what Muhammad
in the hadith, yeah, I saw this, I think in one of your previous videos.
Yeah. So what Muhammad he did, he took the side of the man, not the side of the women.
Okay, and also I saw the thing, but I didn't thoroughly understand the thing where it says, if two witness, you need to bring, if there's one man, you need to bring two women because their mind is not working properly or something like that.
Yeah, the Quran says that women, they have half a brain, and this is why two women are equal to one man. So if one of them she forgot, the other one remind her. And this is proven to be scientifically wrong. If you take your wife to a party or a dinner, and then you come back and we ask you what you ate, you will not remember. But your wife, she will tell you what everybody in that place was wearing clothes, what kind of hairstyle, correct? What the food was. Women, they give you the details. Men, they don't care. So this is a false statement.
Yeah, and also so basically human rights are not really respected, right?
You see, there's nothing is called the human rights,
because you see all these feminist movements. Islam is a religion for equality.
Human right is something flexible. Even those who they call themselves feminists are funny, because it's up to them to decide what is a human right now, and it's up to them to say what is not a human right, right? So for them, if a woman they claim that now women, they have to grow hair under their arms. I mean, this is silly. What does have to do with the human right? Grow grow your hair over your chest too. I mean, this is silly. So I mean, they are not an example to talk about what is a human right. The human right is you have the right to believe as God. He created you to be free, to be or not to be. You want to believe in him, you don't want to believe in him. Otherwise, why there's heaven and hell? If we want to force people to believe in something, then there's no need for heaven and hell. People to go to heaven because God's supposed to reward them, right?
Yeah.
For the belief willingly, but in Islam there's no such a thing. So we don't want to mix between human rights and some silly people saying things does not have to do with like somebody sent me an article saying that we need to strong the women or string the women, and they are advising the women to wear sexy underwear. I mean, how in the world how a woman she will be stronger if she wears sexy underwear? Mental illness. I mean, what we can say, people really, if you start following a fool, then you become a fool, and this is what Islam is about. You follow Muhammad, you aim to be Muhammadan.
Right. So from an Islamic perspective, okay, for example, if I'm violent towards my girlfriend, that wouldn't be a sin, right?
According
Since
to
the
Islam,
Quran teaches
no. According to Islam, your girlfriend first. In Christianity and in Islam, you can have a girlfriend as a girlfriend for muta. You know, like let's say you have to make you have to do a contract with the girlfriend to sleep with her, and that will
I heard about.
will call muta, which means you have to pay her. Do you pay your girlfriend?
No, but the contract says it has to be verbal
Okay, well,
or
this is
written, right?
haram. In Islam, this is haram. You have to tell her how long you want to sleep with her, and she have to agree about how long and how much you will pay her, and that will make her lawful for you. Right now, you are committing sin. If you want to do a sexual relationship with the women, you have to do it according to Allah. You offer her money, she accept the money, and for how long? So, like, you have to say to her, "I want to sleep with you for the coming month, and I will pay you
Wait,
$100."
is nakib al mutar only allow? Isn't it only allowed for 3 days, maximum 3 days, and it has to be
No.
verbal?
No, you can. No, you can increase as you wish. This is it's an agreement for how long. It can be 1 night, it can be 1 hour, it can be 1 day, it can be 2. You know, let me show you this hadith here in front of you on the screen.
Yes, please.
It says, Allah Apostle said, if a man and a woman agree to do muta, not temporary marriage, there, and doesn't say, this is a fast translation. You see the word marriage here? Do you know Arabic?
A little.
Okay, here it says, أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة ما بينهما 3 ليال. Doesn't say marriage. توافقا على عشرة, agree to sleep together, to have to live together. So any man and a woman, they agree to have relationship, which means in bed together, to live together. Their muta should last for 3 days, 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so. And if they like to separate, they can do so.
All right. So basically, okay, but okay, if you agree, for example, it has to be written or verbal, right?
No,
if she agrees.
not written, just verbal. You have to tell her how much and how long, and she have to.
But what if she's your girlfriend? Like,
there's nothing is called girlfriend in Islam. This is how the girlfriend is. You hire a woman for sex. It's a contract for sex. She is a prostitute. So because you have to pay her. If you don't pay her, it's not allowed. So she have to get paid because she took off her panty for you, and you have to tell her how long you want to sleep with her, and she have to repeat. And she say, let us say you say to her, I want to sleep with you for 3 days, full 3 days, and I will pay you $200. She have to repeat saying, I agree to sleep with you for 3 days for the total of $200. If she don't do that, this is not halal.
Okay, so that's a sin basically.
Yeah, she have to repeat and agree in the terms of this contract, of sex contract, which is how much and how long.
All right.
And when the time is over, there's no need. You don't divorce her because she's not your wife anyway. It's just a sex
but what
contract.
if you don't want to pay her, or if she doesn't accept payment?
That will not valid. Then she is doing a haram because she have to get paid.
Yeah, that's a bit funny. Well, I mean, how, if she's your girlfriend,
she is not a girlfriend. I said to you, this is not a girlfriend. She is a
I know, but I'm talking about,
a hooker.
in today's society.
Yeah.
In today's society.
Well, you pay, I agree. You pay only a woman. A woman she accept to get paid for sex, she must be a whore, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Islam approve you to have sex with the whore, not with the girlfriend.
Yeah, and also I've got another question, but I'm not trying to be rude or anything, or too explicit here, but in Islam, having big bang, from the back is not allowed, and we did it. So is that sin?
No, this is not true. This is they come with their own interpretation, but the Quran says it clearly. You can have sex in any place you want. If you go in the Quran, you will see Muhammad says, "Nisa'akum harthun lakum." Your women is the same as a turf for you. So dig in your turf as you wish. Chapter 2, verse number 223.
Wait, I'm writing chapter 2.
Yeah, chapter 2, verse number 223.
All right, cool.
The Jews, they were saying that if a person have sex with his wife, they let's say it's a fiction that if you have sex with your wife from wrong location, the child will be blind. all right, or let us say he have a cross eyes, which is stupid, right? But it's just they spread those ideas, so men, they will not do that. The ignorant men, they will not do that with their women. Muhammad, he wanted to answer the Jews. He said, no, your women as the same as teeth, so dig in your teeth as you wish. Now some scholars, they start saying this is not about having sex from the anus, it's about having sex from behind. So he's saying, you can have sex from behind or from the front, it doesn't matter. But that's not what the argument was about. It's about having sex with the women from her private part, the front part, or the back part. You know, and we can prove that from the Islamic reference. Here we go, chapter 2, verse number 2 to let us go here, chapter 2.
And what about you know, sort of you know, blowjob?
You know, it looked like we are going far away from our topics, and thank you very much. Any Muslim? Yeah, somebody send me this. I will share it with you. They are saying that if a woman have orgasm first, her PhD will pH level will be between 7 to 8, and if the etc. My friend is talking about the look. What does have to do with what we are talking about? The child will resemble her if she have orgasm first, and according to science, this is not true. No, the sperm, because at the end of the day, it is the sperm who decide. Now, when you say to me, okay, well, the women, she have a etc. level of a pH in her private part. Muhammad, he described what he's talking about. He's talking about what is external, not what it is eternal. The level of the pH change inside, not outside. Muhammad, he says, read with me carefully. You have to focus. Muhammad, you describe what is the liquid he's talking about. The liquid of the women is thin and yellow, and this is the water she see in her vagina, not in the womb, not inside her. All right, so don't mix things up. This is not inside, this is outside. The sperm is outside, and the water of the women is outside. This is why Muhammad, he said to her, the woman, she is asking him, if she see that, she have to wash. See what? The thin yellow water. And I am not really expert in what women they have in their vagina, but somebody texted me before and says women, they will have such a color in their private part only if they have infection. Now, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I have no idea, and I am a single, so I cannot examine that. After I get married, I will let you know. Any Abdul. So Muhammad here, he made it clear that this is a water a woman she see in her private part, and she can wash it, not in her womb, not inside her, not, you know. As you see, it is something you see. You see, you see. It's not something inside you don't see. It is something you see. All right. I am single by my choice. No, I'm not single by my choice. But each time I ask a girl to marry me, she says, "What? There's no man left in this earth?" Like, hello. True story. Sahih Bukhari. Women, they like men who they are rich, they have nice houses, nice cars. Look at me, a poor guy, you know what I can do. I don't even have mirrors in my place because each time I look at the mirror I get scared myself. Like, I used to have a mirror in the bedroom, in the back of the door of the bedroom, and I was like, I just moved in and I closed the door and I saw myself. I got scared. I ran away from the house. True story. You know, I go to do fishing. I look at the water. The fish come out. They die right away. You know, I look like Muhammad. Alhamdulillah. I go in airplane. Nobody wanna go inside. Just me and the captain. You know, I don't need to reserve for business class or something. I just go there and everybody out because I take my shoes off. Alhamdulillah. True story. Do we have any Muslim? And why people are even thinking about why I'm still single? Okay, here we go. Just buy me a nice house, find me a woman she don't care for money, and then you will see I will marry. Especially if she is young, like Khadija. She's 25 years older and she have a lot of money. That would be encouraging. First, I marry Khadija. Second step, I announce myself as a prophet. Third step, I look for Aisha. Any Abdul? If you wanna genius, you think I'm not genius yet? Drink camel urine. Yeah, I know. All right, guys, I'm just joking with you. I wish if one day I met someone she is good. You never know, you know. But because of what I do, I mean, who in the world, when I marry a man, he stay for all those hours talking to computer and screaming and shouting? I mean, she will go crazy. She will, you know. It's not easy, right? Imagine you have a husband like this every day, every day, every day. I mean, you will get sick. And for me, even sometimes I say, I'm not going to go on air today. Like, honestly, my throat now hurting me. How many hours we are here? But I feel guilty. Like, I have to translate my books. I have things to do. But then I feel guilty. I says, maybe we can say, you know, save some Muslims from this cult. Maybe we can teach some Christians. Maybe some Christians who first time they are coming, or first time Muslims coming. I feel guilty. No. She will be happy because she will have me under control. Here you study the what is saying, the inner of every human being, their words. She will be happy because she will have you under control. Man, look at this. This person he want to control. Okay, this woman, she like to control her husband. Okay, I got that. Do we have anyone? Any Abdul? Nobody? Thank you, Nadine. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. My throat is going dry, and it's time to say goodbye. Did we have a good time? Did we have a good time? Did we learn? Did you see why the Muslims cannot answer? Not because he's a Christian prince, nobody can debate him, because Islam is stupid. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, my friend. Those are your prophet words. If your prophet don't keep talking and saying stupid things, then Christian Prince, he have nothing to do. He cannot. How he can refute Islam? You know. But your God, which is Muhammad, he cannot keep his mouth shut. And the more he talk, the more he do poo poo. And then what CP do? Islam is like a zoo. CP, he walk in the zoo, and we go in the zoo. Wherever he go, he found poo poo, and then he collect the poo poo, and then he show it to the Muslims, and the Muslims dismiss it, and they get disgusted, and they say there is no way the Prophet will say that, and then they leave Islam. So don't blame me, right? Don't blame me. Blame your Prophet doing poo poo. Keep him, tell him, somebody talk to him and says, stop talking, man. Like in the Middle East, you know, we have a tradition. If somebody want to get married, you know, you don't go and talk to the family yourself, you take your parents, right? So if they have a son who is like, let's say, he doesn't know how to talk, or he's silly or stupid or whatever, so they say to him, don't talk, okay, we talk only. So he go there and he sit like a chicken. Same for the daughter. If the daughter, she is a person who have a stupid or silly or something, they forbid her from talking. You bring the coffee and you sit, don't talk. You cannot talk, because if you talk, they will know that you are stupid, and then they will not ask for your hand, or they will not approve the husband because he's stupid too. So the best way for a stupid ones is not to talk. But who can explain that to Muhammad? He keep talking. I mean, this guy is a talking machine. If somebody tell him, I mean, right? It's not my fault. Let us see. Look like we have Muslims trying to call me. Is that Muslims? Okay. Too many Abduls suddenly. By the way, usually if I say goodbye, I'm leaving, you suddenly all of the Abdul wanna call me. Suddenly. It's like a miracle. Let us see this one. Do you hear it? Let me be sure first. Okay, let's see. This one he's saying is a Muslim. Let us take one Muslim. Answer. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm Zahra.
Sorry?
I'm Zahra.
Welcome, Zara. How I can help you?
I just wanted to comment on the hadith.
What hadith? Which one?
The one with the, I don't know, like the discharge.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that hadith, I think it means when the women, they have discharge.
Okay.
It's usually white or yellow.
Okay.
But when it's sexual, it comes like a fluid, like white fluid. And that hadith, I think, is more like, by the way, English is not my first language.
No problem. It's okay.
So
you see, let us read together, me and you, Zahra. Let us read together. It says, the man water is a thick and white. What is that water?
Wait, can you repeat it?
It says in the front of me, and this is your Muslim translation, the messenger said, the man's water is thick and white. What is that thick and white water?
Isn't it the semen? I don't know, the semen.
Yes,
maybe?
this is the man's sperm. Okay, now we move to the women, and you are a lady with my respect to you. And the women water is a thin and yellow. What is that water?
It depends. Like some women, it comes in various. Some women have white, some women have yellow. I don't know what's.
But what is that? Is that an orgasm thing?
No, like women have like discharge. Like before, usually they have the menstrual. They have like discharges. It's common for women.
Yeah, but your prophet here is speaking about something happening in the moment. Which one of them comes first? The child will resemble the parents. So he's talking about coming first.
What do you mean?
The comes of a man is his orgasm. The comes of the woman is her orgasm.
This hadith in particular is just to differentiate, because some women, they don't know, like if they should wash themselves. Like as Muslims, after we have sexual intercourse, we wash ourselves. So that's, I think it's related to like if the woman does she have to wash herself because she doesn't know, like for the prayer, like you have to shower.
Okay, no problem. But your prophet here, let us go to the hadith. Your prophet, when a woman, she asked him about she having sexual dream. Okay, his sexual dream is the same as normal sex.
Yeah, it's common for human beings to have sexual dreams.
No problem. My
and then you wake up.
I am not judging. I'm not judging anything. I'm not saying. I'm just discussing what it is. So, this is a woman. She came to your prophet saying that she had a sexual dream, and she noticed a water discharge. And your prophet, he is the one who described that this water is yellow and thin, right? So should she wash it? She should wash it. So this is something is washable, right? This is something washable.
Yeah.
Okay. So how the washable liquid in the vagina is the one who will make the baby female?
In that particular sense, I'm not sure. I'm not like a scholar. But I just know that in this particular hadith, it's related to purification.
No problem. But as you see here, your prophet is claiming that the child resembled the parent or the mother because of that yellow.
Can I just ask you a quick question? Sure. I don't know why, like, I think as Muslims, we believe in everything is destined. And I don't know why this was recommended to me, but I just, as a Muslim and you're an ex-Muslim, I don't understand why you have like the urge to talk badly about our prophet. Like, just as a human being, like even me, even if I don't believe in Buddha, I wouldn't dare to be like, oh, he's not a good, I don't, just nasty names. I just understand like a human being.
Okay,
you're from Saudi Arabia.
Can I answer you?
You probably have Muslim families. And then I don't understand. That's just like as a human being.
Can I answer you?
Yes.
Okay, first, I'm not an ex-Muslim. I never was a Muslim. I'm too smart to be a Muslim for a second. Second,
your name is?
My friend, listen.
I don't know.
Okay,
is it ex-Christian, whatever? I don't
ex-Muslim. My name is a Christian prince. No, Christian prince. Listen. Now, if somebody says that you are najis, you are filthy, you are the worst of the creatures, you are dirty, you are a kafir, you are evil, you are evildoer, kill the Christians, kill the Jews. So why you are saying to me, why you are speaking against Muhammad when he say all those things about me as a Christian? Why you don't ask your prophet to do the same? If your prophet don't say we are kuffar, we are najis, we are filthy, we should be killed, we should be slaughtered, humiliate them, destroy them, so then we will not be, I will not be talking. Why you don't talk about the Hindus? The Hindus don't believe in Christianity too. But
you do know that in Prophet peace be upon his time, when he ruled, the Christians, I mean the Jews, they lived there in peace. And then later, when
this is a big fat
companions
your prophet,
they didn't destroy the churches, and they didn't destroy the synagogues. They actually helped them.
Do you know what
there's a treaty?
Okay, let me
just
ask
look up
you.
Treaty of Umar. He says that you are not allowed to destroy any churches or any places of worship or other faiths.
Okay, my friend.
And there is no way that there's nowhere that's written that Muhammad or any of the companions they converted. I mean they spread Islam by this word.
Okay.
As many people believe.
Did you mention to us the Pact of Umar? Did you just say the Pact of Umar?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the courage to read it for me?
The Treaty of Umar. I don't have it. Should I Google it?
Yes, Google it and read it for us. As long as you are proud about it. The Treaty of Umar is a proof that Islam is a very bad religion.
Someone just said I'm older than you. No, I'm not older.
I don't care how old are you. You are welcome to talk. No problem. I respect you. I respect you as a human being talking to me. Now tell me the Treaty of Umar. You are the one who mentioned it, and he says Islam respect. Islam did not respect, and your prophet, he humiliated the Christians and he ordered to kill them all unless they pay the jizya. This is what the Treaty of Umar. So I want you to read for me the Treaty of Umar, please.
Right. Is it called the Pact of Umar, right?
The Pact of Umar. The Pact of Umar. He forbid them from building new churches. He forbid them from repairing churches. He forbid them from knocking the bells. A Christian, he have to wear his weight of a cross in his neck if you want to wear a cross. If you ride a donkey, you have to ride it in the wrong direction, which means your butt to the back. And you, what are you talking about? This is what Muslims do to the Christians. They have to be humiliated. You cannot even teach the children Quran. You have to open your door and your house to any Muslim come to your house 3 days, 3 nights. Any Muslim now come to my house, you knock at my door, he can.
Should I read it? I just found it.
Go ahead.
A little bit long.
Go ahead. No problem.
In the name of God, the merciful, the compassionate. This is assurance of safety, which the servant of God, Umar, the commander of faithful, has given the people of Jerusalem. He has given them an assurance of safety for themselves, for their property, their churches, their crosses, the sick and healthy, of the city, for all the rituals which belong to their religion. Their churches will not be inhabited by Muslims and will not be destroyed. Neither they. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional because this is who Muslims are.
No,
and you're
my friend, what you are reading is not the Pact of Umar, and you are lying. It's in the front of me in the screen.
This is the Pact of Umar. If you just search it,
the Pact of Umar is in the front of me in the screen.
It's hanging today. It's even hanging.
The Pact of Umar is in the front of me in the screen. Lady, read it.
No, this is not the. Just Google it. Everyone can Google it themselves.
So what is this? So what is this?
This is not. I don't know what you found it.
So what is this? What is this? What is in front of me now?
Just Google for yourself.
My friend, I am using Google too, like you. This is the Pact of Umar. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, the compassion, the letter of the servant of God, Umar al-Khattab.
I don't know what you're
the
talking
commander
what you
of the
just
faith.
searched.
Read with me. Read with me. Here we go. This is the
Which
Pact of
source
Umar.
are you using? Because
This
your
is the-
sources really depend. Like if you're using
this
someone who
is
hates
the
Islam,
Pact of
they'll
Umar.
write something else.
Lady, I want you to continue reading. Can you give me the link you are reading from? Can you post it to me?
Okay.
Okay. Give me the link. Okay, this is the link you gave me. I'm going to show it in the screen.
You have to scroll down a little bit.
No problem. Here we go. Tell me where to stop. Here we go. This is the Treaty of Umar, right? Here. This is the Treaty of Umar. This is all the treaty. This is not a treaty.
Yes.
This is not a treaty. What is the treaty? This is false. What is the conditions? There's no conditions. This is not Treaty of Umar.
No, it's still hanging today. You can find it today.
My friend,
it's hanging.
it's not. Is not. This is not. This is the summary. This is the top of it. This is not the treaty. Let me show you the treaty. Here we go. I will show in front of everybody in Google how to find the treaty. I will show you. Here we go. I will search in Google in front of your eyes for the Pact of Umar. And you tell me which website you like me to click in. Do you see the screen?
I'm not seeing anything on the screen. It's still the same page.
Okay. The Pact of Umar.
By the way, just
do you speak Arabic?
Topic,
do you
you're from
do you,
Saudi Arabia, right?
Do you speak Arabic?
What?
You speak
I don't
Arabic?
speak Arabic, but
Okay.
I can read it a little bit.
So, you know, you do not know even what the Treaty of Umar. The Treaty of Umar is disgrace for a human race. And let me show you how I can prove that easy. Is your Prophet Muhammad a person you trust his word or not?
I trust his word. Yes.
Okay. Did your prophet Muhammad says respect the Christians or you have to humiliate them?
We live as example,
my friend,
and you can see by example, like he never killed any Christians, and he never killed any
Muhammad,
Jews.
he killed all the Christians in the Arabian Peninsula. This is why we don't have a Christians no more there. Don't tell me he did not. Your prophet, look what he said, and this is the back of Umar from your Islamic website too. Now look at this. Here, your prophet, he said, you see a Christian in the street, force him to the narrowest road, which means you have to insult him. All right, now I want you to read for me. Is that your prophet talking or this is me talking?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but
read with me carefully.
Abu Hurairah,
don't tell me as Muslims. No, this is a lie. You don't know what Islam then. You are a Muslim by name, maybe. You are just an emotional person who is crying for nothing. Abu Hurairah, he said, I am the one should be crying. It's your prophet who killed my family. It's your prophet who took my land. It's your prophet who destroyed my churches. It's your prophet who forced us to pay jizya. It's your prophet who slaughtered us. It's your prophet.
Can I just ask
Let me ask you. Who is Safiya? Who is Safiya? Didn't he kidnap her after killing her family and her husband? Who is all those women he kidnapped from their husbands? What are you talking about? Now read for me. Your prophet said, narrated the message of Allah, said, do not initiate salam to the Jews and the Christians if you meet them. And if you meet them in the road, force them to the most narrow part of the road. Do you know what does that mean?
I think you just have so much hate for Muslims.
You are the one who have hatred. The Quran in chapter 4 verse number 14, Allah, he says, I spread hate and enmity between the Christians. So if you want to blame me for hate, go and claim your God, Allah. Don't be a hypocrite. How can your God can be God, yet he is spreading hate between the Christians? And now why you don't answer? What kind of a prophet he says, if you meet a Christian in the street, spit in his face and force him to walk in the sewage?
Okay, can you just show me that hadith?
It's in the front of you. If you see him in the street, force him to walk in the most narrow alley. This is the sewage.
Can you go down and see if this is sahih?
Everything we show is a sahih. What do you mean it's a sahih?
I've never heard about this hadith.
Well,
but
you never
I
heard
know.
anything. You never heard of the back of Umar before. You just have a title, but you know, go and read the back of Umar. You don't want to read for me. You start reading something to me, have to do nothing to do with. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. Are you going to say to Sahih Muslim is weak too? Hadith number 2167a. Let us go to a different one. What about the Quran? Do you want to show you the Quran? The Quran says you have to humiliate me. So why you are crying? Can you read for?
Why should I cry?
Can you read for me? Can you read for me chapter 9 verse number 29, please?
Yes, and I just have a question. Do you live in Saudi Arabia? And you're not Muslim?
Where I live. I live in the moon. Can you read for me the verse, please?
I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, you have the
Chapter,
Quran, don't you?
Chapter what?
Chapter 9, verse number 29.
I just don't understand why you
my
dedicate
friend, don't
your
tell me I
life
don't understand. Don't
to
change the topic.
hating
Don't change the
a
topic.
religion.
Everybody will see in a second that you are being hypocrite. It's your Quran.
No,
it's your Quran who insult us. Our Quran is humiliating us. Your Quran ordering you to kill us. And not only that, we have to pay you the money we make from our work in order to live.
Okay, listen, first of all, there are chapters that are addressing
read the verse.
when they
Read
are in war.
the verse.
So this
talking.
verse
Stop
is
talking.
speaking like when they're in the war.
What war? This is
but as Muslims, we also have rules.
Guys.
The rules are if you're in war, you can't kill someone that is innocent.
Hold on. You said in the war, but Muhammad is the one that is attacking. Muhammad, he says, fight those who believe not in Allah. So why he want to fight us? Because we don't believe in Allah. From who? From the Christian and the Jews. The Christian, they never fought Muhammad. The Christian, they give him asylum. They give him refugee in Ethiopia. Why you want to kill them? Because you don't believe in him. And then they pay the jizya. So what the problem? If you pay Muhammad money, he will not kill you. And not only
I'm
that,
not a scholar, but
I don't care if you are a scholar or not. Your prophet, he says you are half a brain according to Islam.
Fighting in this sense, it doesn't mean like they're gonna fight like
it's
in
not
the war.
up to you. Can you?
I just read the verse.
Hold on. Do you like me to show you the interpretation for the verse? Or you will say to me that the interpretation of the scholars of Islam, it's a lie.
Okay,
they are
those
liars.
who do not believe in Allah or in the last day and who do not consider unlawful what Allah and His Messenger have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth from those who were given the scripture, fight until they give the jizya willingly, while they are humbled.
Not humble. They are going to be.
So it means like they're
صاغرون.
fighting to give the jizya. Jizya means like the tax.
Tax, guys, tax. You take our land, you take our home, and we pay you tax. Tax for what? To stay alive. Let me show you how you lie to yourself in the front of everybody. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Look with me in the screen. Everybody will be laughing at you in a second. How you are lying to yourself, trying to defend Islam desperately. And you are crying.
First of all, let me just
you are crying. Just
tell you one
just
thing.
do no,
Okay?
don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the
Allah
topic.
says that even if we disbelieve,
Listen.
even if disbelieve, it doesn't matter. Allah will replace us with much better situation. There are angels
if it doesn't matter, hold on. If it doesn't matter,
worship Allah. Allah doesn't need us. Okay?
If Allah do not, if it doesn't matter, shut up.
So many Muslims disbelieve. Who needs us human beings?
Listen.
There are angels.
Don't make me hang up on you. Hey, big mouth. If it doesn't matter if we believe or not, why Muhammad says kill them wherever you find them? Why he wanna kill us then? Why he wanna kill us? Why he wanna kill us if it doesn't matter? Allah will judge us in the judgment day.
You're making money right now.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
This is the only
Let's see who's making money.
You're making money. Everyone's making money because they're talking bad about Islam.
Your prophet is the one is making money, and you are a scumbag like your prophet. And let me get your busted big mouth. This is Ibn Kathir. He says, and feel themselves subdued. This ayah means this is will be no compulsion with the so-called market of their fear would result on etc etc. And then he says, وَهُمْ صَاغِرُونَ, explaining. Go ahead and read. Big mouth. She's afraid. She will not let me talk. This is about money you will take from the people of the Dhimma. What is the jizya? Let us see what the jizya is. Go down. All of this is explanation for what the jizya. It is nothing but to humiliate them and to steal their money. Fight against those who believe not in Allah and the last day. Don't forbid what forbidden by Allah and the messenger, who acknowledge not the religion of Islam. So why he is fighting them? Because they don't acknowledge Muhammad to be a prophet. This is the reason. And then he continues saying, let us read, Hatta yu'tu jizya, until they pay the jizya. And not to choose why they are paying jizya, because they refuse to embrace Islam, you liar. This is not a tax. And then he says, with willing submission and defeat. And then he says, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, belted, and therefore the Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma or elevate them above the Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, humiliated. You are a scumbag like your prophet. You are crying, showing emotion that you are a decent poor women who don't know what's happening. Why you are insulting our prophet? And your prophet is ordering the Muslims to spit in our face, to take our houses, to rape our women, to kidnap our women, our children, and to sell them as slaves, as sex slaves in the market. And even after that, if you take our land, and after you force us to convert to Islam or we die, okay, you don't want to convert to Islam, pay me. I will let you live. Do not initiate the Salam and the Jews and the Christians. And if you meet any of them in the road, force them to the most narrowest alley. And this is why, guys, read carefully. Did she mention the Pact of Umar? Did she mention the Pact of Umar? Let me get you busted. And this is why the leader of the faithful, Umar ibn al-Khattab, may Allah pleased with him, demand his will, known the condition to meet by the Christians. And what is the condition? That ensured to be continued humiliation. Guys, do you see it? Do you see it? She said to me, Umar ibn al-Khattab, Umar ibn al-Khattab, he protect the Christian. Look, we protect the Christian. What a liar you are. This is Ibn Kathir. Is that Ibn Kathir or this is Ibn Jarir? To ensure what? to continue the humiliation, the disgrace. The scholar of the hadith narrated from etc. Abdul Rahman, etc. He says, I recorded Umar ibn Khattab, may Allah say to him, in the terms of the treaty of peace conducted with the Christians of Asham, which mean the people of Syria, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, this document of the servant of Allah, Umar, the leader of the faithful of the from the Christians such and such of the city. And then he says, come to us with request safety. Safety from what? Safety from the Muslims. You see, the Muslims come into our town and they say to us, if you pay us and you agree with our condition, we will not kill you all. And she is saying that is merciful. This is merciful. What Umar Khattab have to do with Jerusalem? Why you came there? There's no Arab. And look what happened. For their property and of their self and our religion, may the conditions in ourselves. This is what the Christian they forced to agree. This is not an agreement. This is a forcement agreement. Otherwise, you will die. Here we go. Read with me carefully. We will neither react to our areas of ministry, churches or sanctuaries, or for monks, nor restore any place of worship that need restoration, nor use any of them in the purpose of enmity against Muslims. And we will not prevent any Muslim from resting in our churches, whether he come in the day or the night. A Muslim can come anytime and he can sleep in the church. He can bring his horse and he can sleep inside. And we will open our doors, our horses of war, our worship for the warfare and etc. Read with me. A Muslim, he can enjoy sitting in your house for 3 days. He can come to any Christian. You have to open your house for 3 days or 3 nights. She said to me, you know, you made us cry with you. You liar. You stupid. And not only that, continue read and see how garbage this. We will not teach our children the Quran. Anyone knows why? Do you know why they should not teach their children the Quran? Because if the children of the Christians learn the Quran, they will know how stupid Islam is. This is the pact of Umar. Even he decide what kind of a clothes they will wear to humiliate them. We will not imitate their clothing, the cups, the turban. We cannot dress like Muslims. We are not allowed to dress like Muslims. You cannot wear shoes like them. You cannot wear hairstyle like them. You cannot speak like them. You cannot have nickname like them. Do you see it? All of this is the conditions of Umar ibn al-Khattab, and this creature, liar creature, she was crying, saying to us, why you insulted her? And then you're making money. Let me show you who is making money. It's you making money. The jizya here is about taking our money. You force us to pay jizya so you can live. For centuries, Muslims, they have no job. We work. You sit in home having sex. And you collect jizya from all countries around, from Morocco, from Tunisia, from Egypt, and you do nothing. And she was crying as if she is the victim. Egypt is not your land. Iraq is not your land. Syria is not your land. Morocco is not your land. Tunisia is not your land. Spain is not your land. You went all the way to Europe. You took Istanbul. Istanbul is not Istanbul. This is Constantinople. And we are crying. Why you are insulting the prophet? And let me show you what your prophet he said. Your prophet he protect the Christians, you liar. Let us see more. We are not done. Muhammad, he did genocide. And this is why there's no Christians, no Jews in the Arabian Peninsula. Be careful with me. People are laughing at your lies, big mouth, machine gun mouth. The message of Allah said, if I live, if Allah wills, I will expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. Do you see it, liar? So how you say to us, why you are insulting them? Somebody expel me from my land and you are saying to me he respect me and he protect me? Sahih. The hadith is sahih. Call me and cry again. Call me. And you want to make money. You want to make money. Let us see who is making money. Your God Muhammad is begging for money, promising you if you do give him money, he will forgive your sin. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He says, give me a loan. Allah want a loan. All those verses in the front of us saying the same. Chapter 2 verse number 245, chapter 57 18, chapter 57 11, chapter 64 17. Let's see 64 17 so we can laugh. Read. If you loan Allah a beautiful loan, he will double your credit and he will grant you forgiveness. The biggest scam in earth. God need money. And if you give God money, which is Muhammad, he grant you forgiveness. Is not an option that maybe. Do you see Christian Prince saying to the Christians, if you make donation to me, I grant you forgiveness? I am not a scam lady, and people, I'm not asking them for money. If people make donation, they make donation. You're a prophet here saying to you, if you want to be grant forgiveness, he's forcing you, terrifying you. You want to go to hell or you want to go to heaven? If you want to go to heaven, give me your money. I grant you forgiveness. That is the scam. So look what happened. She called us and she started reading something have nothing to do with the Treaty of Umar, and we got her busted from Ibn Kathir itself. This is the Treaty of Umar. Unless they want to say that Ibn Kathir is a Christian and he is paid by the Christians. Was he? Looked like he was. And not only that, Ibn Kathir, he says that paying jizya is a sign of disrespect and disgrace. What jizya is about? It's a sign of disgrace and humiliation and insult and defeat. Do you see it, Balbula? So don't call me and cry. You know, you're not insulting the prophet. Fighting the Christians and the Jews. Why? Because they believe that the Messiah is God, and the Jews, they believe that Uzair is the son of God. It's in front of you. May Allah curse them. Do you see it? Hey, Christian, why you are insulting us? Coward. No wonder your prophet, he said in his religion that women have half a brain. Look like Muhammad, he took the other half a brain of yours. In my religion, I believe women have full a brain. We don't say women are half a brain and they are stupid. So when we show them what is written in their books, they don't want to read no more. I'm going to call you one more time, and I want you to read for me the Pact of Umar, lady. I challenge you to read it. And this is again Ibn Kathir. And don't tell me Ibn Kathir is a Christian. People will laugh at you. Do you think she will answer? She will not. She got busted. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, read for us. This is the real Pact of Umar in front of you. Do you see it? This is the real Pact of Umar in front of you. Do you see it, lady?
Listen, I don't have time to talk
I
right
don't
now.
care if you have
But let me
time or
just say
not.
something
No.
quick. The
Is
verse
that
of the Quran
is
you
that
just
the pact of Omar? Yes or no?
out of
Is that
context.
the real pact of
Let me
Omar?
say
Yes or
something.
no? Why
Listen,
you lie
let
to
me just
us?
say
Huh?
that Quran is talking about charity. If you give charity in Islam, we believe that if you give, for example, $1, you will get multiple in return. That's why our Creator,
Give
Allah,
$1 to
says,
who?
encourages
Give
people to
$1
give.
to who? Give
Have you
$1.
ever given in charity?
Listen, no,
And any
okay,
time,
hold
most
on. Why you are
time,
jumping now? Why you don't want to talk about the pact of Omar? Is that a problem for you? Is it embarrassing? This is
no,
Ibn Kathir, and this is the pact of Omar, and this is your Islamic website. Why you don't want to read it for me?
listen, I don't have time. Like
I
I
don't know.
just
You
want
have
like
time. You
in
have time. You are a liar. You are
okay.
in the
There's
internet,
nothing wrong with
and you have
debate.
now. You are wasting time. Why you don't read?
Debate all day
Why you
long,
don't
but the
want
way
to
you go
read?
about it
Okay. Do
is
you agree with
out.
Omar? Do you agree with Omar? Yes or no? It's in the front of you. Do you agree with him? Is that a respect? Is that a human right? Is that the peaceful Islam? Yes or no? Read it if you are proud. You are the one who mentioned to me the pact of Omar, and this is your Islamic website, and this is Ibn Kathir, and this is the Quran. I challenge you to read it and to be proud. Go ahead. I don't hear you. What happened? Heart attack?
Is this the treaty?
Yes, this is the
Or
treaty,
you're
and this
showing
is your
I'm seeing
Muslim. This is your
another
Muslim
verse.
website. Yes, this is the treaty. So you were lying to me. Apologize. This is the treaty. This is Ibn Kathir book.
The treaty is hanging, like you can see it in Jerusalem.
Abdullah, don't play games with me. This is the book of
You
Ibn
can go there and
Kathir.
see it's
This
hanging
is the
there
book
from
of
today.
Ibn Kathir. This is Quran, and this is the book of Ibn Kathir. Stop playing games. Read it for us.
You know what?
You
One
know
of the
what?
shortest
You know
Quran
what?
verses,
You know
it
what? You are a
says,
coward potato. Get lost. Don't call me again. You know what? You don't dare to read it. You know what? You got busted. You know what? Your prophet is a criminal. You know what? Your prophet is a thief. And you know what? You are ashamed to read it. And you know what? This is Ibn Kathir. And you know what? This is not a Christian Prince words. And you know what? You accuse me to be a liar, and we discover that you are the liar. And you know what? You are the one who mentioned to me that this is the pact of Omar, and here we go. It's in front of us. You are the one who were proud about it 5 minutes ago, and now you are not proud no more. I will tell you what. You know what? You know what? You thought I do not know. You know what? You thought I am ignorant, like many Christians who have no idea what Islam is about. You know what? You thought you can lie to us, and you can put some tears in your eyes, and you can cry, and everybody will take your side. You know what? You are a scam. What a charity. Charity by stealing our money and giving it to the Muslims? That a charity? You force me to pay jizya in my land, and you take my home, you take our churches. All the biggest churches in the Middle East, they used to be, now they are mosque, they used to be churches. From Hagia Sophia all the way to Damascus, all the way to Cairo, all the way everywhere, they are not mosque. We protect you. Protect me from yourself. We pay you money not to die. We paid money. What a filthy cult. They kill you, and then they go in your funeral and they cry. And now she don't want to read it. It's very embarrassing. The leader of the faithful, Muhammad, so Umar al-Khattab is the leader. This is the one they are proud about his justice. Umar al-Khattab, he did beat slaves girls because they cover their hair. Those are Christian women. They cover their hair. They want them to walk naked between them. They kidnap them from their husbands, and now they are forcing them not to wear clothes like Muslims. So she cannot even cover her hair. This is why in the treaty it says you cannot wear clothes like the Muslims. You cannot even make hairstyle. You cannot even use names like them. You cannot even use nicknames like them. You cannot pray loud in your churches. You cannot knock the bell of your church. You cannot fix the faucet of your church. You cannot fix the wall of your, which means if the church collapse. That's it. You cannot build a new one. Do you see it? In return of safety. And actually those Christians at that time, they were coward for allowing Umar ibn Khattab to enter. It's better to die and not to let this idiot to get in and humiliate them like this. Cowards. And then they say to you, the crusade. The crusade is because you attacked us. Do you see? The crusade happened after this. Coward. We became a crusaders because you attacked us, not because we attacked you. So you attack us, you take our land, you take our churches, you force us to humiliate us, and then you say why we attack back. What a scam. This is a treaty. We will not sound the bells of in our churches except discreetly, or raise our voices while reciting our holy book inside our churches. So you have to read the Bible like this. Jesus said, you cannot raise your voice in the presence of Muslims, nor noise of our voices in a prayer, or even in a funeral. When you go in the funeral in the street, you have to be mute, or light a torch in the funeral. We will not bury our dead next to Muslims dead. We will buy our servant who were captured by Muslims. What? He is forcing them. If you want to buy a servant, you have to buy it from the Muslims. We have a market for you. We capture your kids, and now you want to buy them back. Do you see it, guys? You cannot buy them back. We took them now from you. We have a business market of slavery. You cannot buy from us. You cannot even preaching in your houses in private. Even inside the house, you cannot teach your children about your religion. And by the way, this is not all of it. In the book of Ibn Kathir, this guy is just mentioning what they remember. The pact of Umar. It's a lot more horrible than this. And imagine, she called me and she wanted me to read. Do you know the pact of Umar? Yes, I know it. Is that my book? This is Ibn Kathir and this is Quran. And by the way, why your Muslim website saying donate? Donate to what? I thought you are against money. Your prophet, he said in the Quran, the fifth from every attack goes to Muhammad. Why Muhammad need the fifth? So if you steal from the Christians $10,000, Muhammad, he take 1/5 to him and 1/5 to Allah. That's mean $4,000, and the rest will go to all the Muslims. Muhammad, you don't care for money, right? وَعَلَمُوا, you should know that if any attack you do, the fifth go to Allah and his messenger. Muhammad don't take care for money. The fifth go to Allah, and then what is left over go to the soldiers and then the needy. This is the charity from attack. You steal our money and then you give it you take $10,000 from a Christian person, you give 4,000 to Muhammad, and then 6,000 will go to all the army and then the needy. I mean, do you see how decent your prophet is? He want only the fifth, not much. Not much. Just to give you an example of how much money is that. So if we say 10,000 goes to Muhammad, goes to Muhammad, he win in this war $10,000, which is nothing compared to what Muhammad he stole. So let us say 10,000. Okay, stop calling Abdul. Abdul is getting upset. The devil is getting upset. Then let us say the fifth to Muhammad and the fifth to Allah. Some Muslims they say no, the fifth to both. Muhammad he present Allah, so only the fifth. I don't agree with that. So it's going to be $4,000. Let us say for sake of argument, only the fifth, which is 1 to 5, not 1 to 5 to Muhammad and to Allah, which means both of them they get the same share. So 1 to 5 will be, look at this idiot, coward. Let's be ban you. You must be having mental illness. Okay, get lost. So now we go. $10,000. Let us say Muhammad he have 10,000 army member. 10,000 his army member, the total of them. Okay, how much the Muslim, if Muhammad he got alone $4,000, how much left to the Muslims? Let us see this Muslim here. He's trying to call me. He is so excited. Yes, Abdul.
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Sorry, the connection is a bit bad. I just wanted to talk to you about something.
Well, we have a topic. What do you think about Muhammad getting the fifth of the booty?
So I have this problem. Basically, it's been bothering me for a while. Actually,
we have a topic, my friend. Are you going to talk
for 3 days?
Okay. You're stupid. I don't have time for kids. So $10,000, and Muhammad he take 2,000 at least. The fifth, let us say, is not the fifth to him, fifth to Allah, which means 2 to 5. We will make it 1 to 5 only. So if Muhammad he took only 2,000, that means there's 8,000 left. 8,000 left. So now we say minus 2,000 to the pocket of Muhammad. $8,000 left to Muhammad, to the whole Muslims army. Okay. And let us say that Muhammad he have 10,000 fighters. If we divide the 8,000 on the 10,000, how much everyone will take? Guess what? I mean, do you see how much Muhammad don't care for money? So if we divide the 8,000 into 10,000, every Muslim will get $8. $8 for every Muslim, while Muhammad taking $2,000 to his pocket. I mean, can't you tell Muhammad he don't care for money? It's obvious. It's very clear. Let us see another Abdul. They are going crazy. Yes, Abdul.
I drank urine and
okay, you go and drink Cameroon. You have mental illness. I don't have time for kids. You're stupid. Get lost. Some people they have mental illness. I mean, I don't know what to do with those people. So you see, when they speak about money, they try supposedly to make you look bad. What money? What money are you making here? I'm staying here for 8-10 hours. I have a master's degree. Do you know how much an hour if I work for 8 hours or 10 hours non-stop, shouting and screaming, how much money I can make? You stupid idiot. What money? Do you know how many people want to kill me because of what I do? So they try to make you look bad. This is always about money. Islam is about money. You believe in Allah to get what? A river of wine. This is money. A river of milk. Money. Endless penis. When you need a surgery, you have to go to Thailand to have such a penis. 70 years orgasm. Islam, all of it is about sex and money. It is 80 cents, sorry, 80 cents. Yeah, you are right. 80 cents, not $80, sorry. So Muhammad, he get $2,000, and the Muslim, he will get 80 cents. You believe it? And Muhammad don't care for money. And not only that, Muhammad, he made verses saying that the best of the booty have to go to his pocket. Why he have to get the best of the booty? Because the Prophet is very humble. He don't care. He don't care. Muhammad is a very decent man. The best of the booty. Is that correct? Actually, Ibn al-Arabi, he says that the Prophet he been favored in 16 things, but he count actually more than 21. And one of them, if the Prophet his eyes fail into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately. And this is exactly what happened with his own son wife, Zainab bint Jahsh. He went to her house. The Prophet is very humble. Very humble. He don't care for money. He care only for sex and women and gold and silver. What Muhammad, he said, what is his favorite things in this life? Let's see. Let's see the hadith. He like perfume and women and horses. Happy, he's happy. I'm just trying to find the hadith in English. This is the hobby of the Prophet. I mean, what we can say. Read with me. We found it. The message of Allah said, women and perfume have been made dear to me. But isn't it, this is Muhammad who said, if a woman she wear a perfume not in the front of her husband, she is committing adultery. So how come he wear a perfume each time he go out? He is a adulteress by wearing perfume. Hypocrisy. Muhammad, he's saying clearly, I love women. That's why he have unlimited numbers of them. Unlimited slaves. It's really amazing how they try to make you, that's you know, if you notice how the last caller, this woman, how she tried to buy the emotion of the listeners, crying, why you are insulting my Prophet? They kill us, they rape our women, they took our land, they force us to pay jizya, they force us not to preach the gospel, we cannot even say a prayer aloud, and they come to our houses, they sleep in our house for 3 days 3 nights, we cannot say no. 3 days 3 nights, poor people, they cannot even feed their children. How they can feed a Muslim and come in? They can come as many as they want, not one, not two, and they can sit and they can make fun of you and they can touch your wife and they can humiliate you, and if they want they can rape your wife. And what you can do about it? And then she cry. Why you are insulting? Why you are doing this? We are pigs, we are monkeys, we are filthy, we are worst of the creatures, we are dogs, we have to be humiliated, we have to spit at, we have to walk in the sewage. It does not make her cry. It make her cry to say Muhammad is a false prophet. What a hypocrite woman you are. Do you see how they try to fool you? And then when we show them what the Pact of Umar, what she mentioned, she don't want to read it no more. Suddenly the Pact of Umar is not something she want to read. She don't have time. She have time to keep going like a gun machine insulting me, but she don't have time to read the Pact of Umar. And by the way, I give it to her in Skype as a link so she can read it. She refused. She don't even need to read it in the screen. Muslim kids, they change their name and they come with different name. They think I do not know that this is the same people. Hey, this guy, he want to debate. You want to laugh? Let us see this guy. Camel urine. Yes.
Prince.
Camel urine is a problem these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Why don't you at least be man enough to debate big people? Why are you debating kids that tell you?
Are you a kid or a big? Are you a big people or a kid?
I'm just asking you.
I'm asking you. Are you a big? Are you a big people or you are a kid? Who is holding you from calling me and debating me? Go ahead.
This is ultimate truth here.
Okay, you are, still you are a kid too. Okay, and you've been spanked many times before. So now you call me for what?
Debate you.
Okay, go ahead.
If you man,
did you hear what we're talking about?
I already talked to you earlier.
Did you hear what? Did you hear what we talk about?
I talked to you for 2 hours. You don't know you was talking to me. That's how dumb you are.
This is how stupid you are. I speak to thousands of people and you are no one for me. Go ahead. Who are you?
I whooped you on the polygamy.
You remember me. You remember me because I am someone. I don't remember you because you are no one. This is the whole story. Now, okay, let us go on polygamy. What do you want to talk about it?
All right, I got one question for you. Did your God said that he regretted by creating people?
Did my God, he says he regret? He feels sorry for them that they are doing that to themselves. This is what it's mean. It's not up to you to explain the verse as you wish. Now I will ask you the same question. I answered you. Can I ask you the same question?
No, you didn't answer me.
Okay, I answered you. I said to you, this is what it's meant. It's meant that he feels sorry for them for what they did to himself. He created them to live in heaven, but they did something bad to themselves. So he feels sorry for them. So now, can I ask you the same question? You see, it's not up to you. It's not up to you. This is my answer. You don't like. You like it to take it. To take it. You don't like it. Say I don't agree.
You are afraid of pulling a verse.
Okay, you can pull. I have the same question. It's equal opportunity. This is a debate. This is not one-side monologue. So look what happened. Look what happened. You don't want me to talk. Is that right?
Because you don't want to pull the verse.
No, I just answer you. I know what verse it is, and we are done. I say to you, what does that mean? Listen, Abdul. You are just a kid. You don't even dare to let me talk, and you don't want.
Go ahead.
Here we go. I just answer you. God, he feels sorry for them for what they did to themselves. Now, why your God? He said the same thing. Did your God hold on, I answered you. Now it's your time to answer me. What you will say? Okay, hold on. What you said.
Let's
hold on, be coward. Don't change the topic. One by one. One by one. Okay.
Let's finish this one.
Okay. So did your God offer the man and the mountains and the sky? I answered you. You are a coward. You're afraid. You're afraid that I will ask you a question. You ask me a question. It's my time to answer you.
I swear to God, I will answer every question.
Don't force me to hang up on you. One by one. You ask me a question. Hold on. You asked me a question. I answered you. Everybody is my witness. Now it's my time to ask you.
Genesis 6:6 on the screen.
There we go.
Put Genesis 6:6.
I answered you. Are you stupid or what?
Put it on the screen.
You read it. Read it.
Okay,
you read it. Go ahead.
Let me read it for you. Let me read it for you then. Yes, let me read it for you. Genesis 6:6. Are you afraid of your Bible?
Read it. Read it. We are laughing at you. I answered you already.
Are you afraid of your
Abdul,
Bible?
stop being stupid. I answered you. Read it. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm about to read it right now. It's
okay, go ahead.
The Lord regretted, he regretted that he had made human being on the earth as his heart was deeply troubled.
And are you done?
So your God regretted
to
create it.
Okay, you want my answer or you want to be stupid now? You keep repeating the same thing.
Yes, I'm
okay. Why? Because it says there, because they did harm to themselves. If you're sorry for them, I answered you. Now let us go to your God. He's saying, don't tell me so. I answered you. Here we go. You see, you are scared. You are scared. The same question I'm going to ask you from the Quran. إنا عرضنا الأمانة على السماوات والأرض والجبال فأبين أن يحملنها وأشفقن منها وحملها الإنسان وكان الإنسان ظلوما جهولا. We offer the trust. Shut up, you coward. You will not let me talk. You will not let me talk because you are afraid. You gave me an answer. I gave you the meaning. Now I give you the meaning for this. Your God saying that the one who trusts Allah is a foolish and he is unjust. Explain to us.
Give me the verse number.
I gave you the verse. It's in front of you on the screen. Chapter 33, verse number 72.
33:72. Okay. Can you read for me?
I just read it for you. إن عرضنا الأمانة على السماوات والأرض والجبال فأبين أن يحملنها وأشفقن منها وحملها الإنسان وإنه كان ظلوما جهولا.
Read it in English for people.
So you are stupid who do not know Arabic. Is that correct?
Read it in English.
So you do not know Arabic, correct? Say yes or no. You remember before you told me you know Arabic? You remember? I remember you very well now. You lie to us and you say you speak Arabic. Do you remember?
Everybody told you.
Did you say to me before that you speak Arabic, you coward? So why now you don't understand? Why now you don't understand the Arabic? You said to me you speak Arabic.
I never said that in my life.
You said we have it recorded.
It's in my videos.
Okay,
me telling you that
Abdul. Okay, read for me. Read for me. So now, why Allah saying the one who trusts Him is a fool?
You said 33:72, right? 33:72 says we have offered the responsibility to the heavens and the earth.
What responsibility? Where it says responsibility? What translation you are reading? What is the word responsibility, you liar? Where is the word responsibility? No, you need to show me. You need to show me where is the word responsibility.
Yes, I'm about whatever you want, Christian Prince. I'm not gonna let you lie on Islam.
It says offer the trust. Everybody is laughing at you. It says we offer the trust.
I said. So do you know what responsibility means?
No, I do not know. You tell me.
Okay. So you don't know what if I said I give you responsibility, that means that I do more than trust you. That is more than trust. See, I'm going over what you're saying.
Okay, no problem.
I'm making you responsible for what you're doing. I'm trusting you.
Okay, so now Allah He offer. Explain to us how Allah how Allah He offer the trust to the heaven and the earth. Explain to us. Who is the foolish here?
No, He said I gave. Yes, if you would have listened, let me finish it.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't have a problem.
Okay, go ahead.
So he said, nowhere in this verse Allah said he regret. Your God probably
Don't
didn't
change the
know that
topic.
people was
Let
gonna
us
do.
see if you
Your
regret
God
or
didn't
not.
know
Let
what
us
was
see.
gonna happen.
Let us
That's why he
see.
regret.
Let us see if you regret or
My
not.
God does not regret.
Oh,
My
don't change
God
the topic.
said,
Don't
we
change
have
the
offered
topic.
you
Answer.
the trust if
Answer.
you want to.
Why you are switching back to zero? Why you are an idiot? You said you to me. Why you
I'm
debate
not
kids? You are
switching
a
back to
kid.
zero.
You are a kid.
I
You are
want
a
to read
kid.
the verse.
Okay,
Let me
now.
read the verse.
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
We have offered the responsibility or the trust, if you want to, you know, it's higher to the heavens and the earth and the mountains, but they refused to bear it and were afraid of it. But the human being accepted it. He was transgressing, ignorant. Where did you see over here that my God said he regretted?
Okay, hold
Why
on.
you
Hold on. Let everybody laugh at you.
Where is the regret over here?
Your God saying that the man is a fool for he accepted his responsibility. And the mountains, yes, and you said yes. And the mountains and the sky and the earth, they refuse because they are smart. So Allah now he is explained to us that how and why he is going to torture a human being, because he was a fool. He trusted Allah.
No, he was a fool because Allah trusted him. Allah gave him responsibility.
Okay, hold on, guys. Allah trusted the man. The man was a fool. So who is the fool here? It's Allah. So Allah regret being a smart ass because now he got himself busted. Okay, hold on. You are the one who says that Allah trusted him and the man was a fool. So how God he trust a fool man?
Allah showed you what happened when he first started. Allah made a covenant with us.
Abdul,
go ahead and worship.
Abdul, you just say
Christian Prince
you just
came and said,
you
no,
just say
I am not going to worship Allah.
You just
I'm
say
going to worship Jesus.
You just said
you
that
are
Allah.
You are among the fools.
Potato. You just said
You
Allah trusted the man and he was a fool. So how Allah is God but yet he trusts a fool? Answer.
I said you become a fool.
Doesn't matter, but Allah he trust. Hold on. But Allah trusted the fool. Don't Allah know that he's a fool?
Christian Prince, you told me my God said the same thing.
It is the same thing. No, it's not the same thing. No, my friend, I'm not saying the same thing. This is a stupid. The Bible is not a stupid.
Where Allah said he regretted. I read it. 36:6.
Here is not only regretting. You see, God in the Bible, he is feeling sorry. Shut up. Let me explain to you how stupid you are. In the Bible, God, he feels sorry for them. Here, the God, he feels sorry for himself. He feels sorry for himself. He trusted the foolish man. Your God is a foolish God, because the one who trusts a foolish man, he must be a foolish God.
Genesis
now explain to everybody how your God trusts a foolish man. Why you want to change the topic? Why you don't want to explain?
I did not. I told you, Allah created us. Allah created us. He made a covenant with us. I'm going to send you
what is
to earth.
What is the covenant with us? What is that? Explain to us. Let us love together.
A covenant is we all were in heaven like Adam and Eve were. We sinned. It is in the Bible. It is in every book. We sinned because we ate something that we wasn't supposed to be eating. So Allah said, okay, I'm gonna give you a second chance.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you to earth, and you gonna be worshiping just me. I know you're supposed to be forgetting, but I will send you messengers. Every now and then I send you a messenger. Allah be to remind us. He sent so many messengers. You know, but the Jews stopped at Moses. They don't want to believe in Jesus.
Don't go to Jews. Hold on.
Let
First
me
of all,
you asked me a question.
Yes, you did already. And this is not about the Jews now. This is about the man. Doesn't matter who is he. Don't stop being stupid. Now you said to me, Adam, he commits sin and he ate something he should not eat. Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay. How come your prophet saying that Adam is not a sinner? The one who is a sinner is Allah.
My prophet never said that, and we will never say that.
Read the hadith in front of me.
Why
I am not changing the topic. We are the same topic. We are the same topic. Allah He offer. Hold on. Allah He offer His trust to a fool because he's a fool, and the proof in front of us. Because how He say that He offer Adam the trust, but yet He is the one who forced Adam to commit sin. The hadith in front of you, and this is Sahih. Read for us.
Adam, I know the hadith you're talking about. You're the one that didn't understand the hadith.
You explain it to us. Go ahead.
Okay, you know, you see the difference between my God and your God is this. My God,
your God is an idiot. Explain the hadith. Stop playing games. No. My God and your God. You don't even have a God. You have a backstone. Now answer what your prophet is saying here. Don't change the topic. Go ahead.
My God, before He even
shut up and read the hadith. My God and your God. Shut up and read. Everybody is laughing. You said to me that Allah, He says that a human being is a fool, for He told him to eat, not to eat something, and he ate it. But in fact, it's Allah who made him eat it. So who is the fool here? Read the hadith.
Let me tell you the Quran.
Don't tell me the Quran. Here we go. The hadith of your prophet in front of you. Do you know more than your prophet?
Okay, I will get to the hadith.
No, read it. No, read it. No, you told me the Quran already. You told me the Quran.
Tell you what my God said in the Quran.
No, I don't care about what your God said in the Quran. Now read the hadith and then you can go to the Quran. Go ahead.
No, the Quran is my primary source.
I don't care. I don't care. We have a source now. You said to me, I don't understand the hadith, so please explain it to me. It's in front of you. Read it.
So let me. That's what I'm about to do. But you are there yakety because you don't want to.
You can quote the Quran after you read the hadith for me, please. Read it and explain it. Go ahead.
Okay, let me explain to you how Adam ended up eating the prohibited thing.
How? Tell me how.
One. Right?
Okay. How? Go ahead.
You said it's okay. I said, my God, before He created us, He's so much magnificent that He's seen what we're gonna do. You see, when He created Adam, He said to the angels, I am gonna create a human being to put him where? On earth.
Okay.
On earth. He didn't say I'm gonna put him in heaven. You know why? Because He knew Adam was gonna sin already. He knew Adam was gonna sin.
He knew, or He made him sin?
He already seen the projection.
No.
He knew or he was gonna sin. Just let me finish. Let me finish. Then you talk. You ask me a question. Let me elaborate. I give you an answer. If you're not satisfied, then you can give me whatever you want. Yes, Allah knew Adam was gonna sin. That's why when He created Adam, He said, I'm going to put, when He was talking to the angels, He said, I'm going to create a human being, you know, a Khalifa, I'm going to put him on earth. But Adam was not on earth yet. Adam was in heaven. Why? Because Allah knew he was going to violate that prohibition. So when Adam violated it, see, because Allah knew that he was going to ask for forgiveness too. So Adam, that was a test for Iblis.
Okay. Are you done?
So when Iblis failed, Adam, Iblis went and told Adam what happened. So Adam, he finally convinced Adam to eat the tree. Adam eat the tree.
Who is the one who convinced Adam? Who is the one who convinced Adam? Who is the one who convinced Adam to eat the tree?
Iblis.
Okay, read the hadith for me now. Yes. You see, you finished the Quran. Here we go. The hadith in front of you. Getting you busted. It is Allah who convinced him to eat from the tree. Read with me.
This is Iblis talking.
This is Allah talking. This is Iblis, Allah. Yes, I agree with you. Read the hadith with me. Why you are avoiding reading what your prophet? He is explaining what happened to Adam. What's wrong with you? Do you know more than your prophet? Read the hadith. He will not read it. Are you back, Abdul? Hello? You see, they go in circle, like you have to force them. It's like, you know, it's a game. Let me call him again. He lost his connection. Stop watching Virgin websites about the heaven of Allah. No, you have a bad internet, obviously. Call me back when you get your internet back. And you will see how long he will play the game. He will avoid reading the hadith. He says that Allah, because he knew, this is not what the hadith is saying. Because Allah, he knew that Adam will commit sin. This is not what your prophet is saying. You're a potato. Call me back. Let me call him back. He's not answering. So do you see how they lie? Allah, he says, I trusted the man, he was a foolish. So Allah regretting his trust. In the Bible, God, he feels sorry for the man. He didn't say he made a wrong decision. I feel sorry for you, what you did to your heart, for what you did to yourself. I created you to be in heaven, but you choose. We believe in a free will. In Islam, they don't believe in a free will. And this is why when a Muslim, he says, oh, because Allah, he knew. It's a stupid answer, because you Muslim believe in Al-Qadr, which is not a free will, and the proof in front of your eyes. Now let us see how long it's going to take him to call me again. And he called himself ultimate truth. Supposedly he's a big guy. Why you are debating little ones? I am ultimate truth. Let's try to call him again. Using the internet of the neighbors, maybe. Do you see, guys, how we get them busted? They quote a verse from the Bible saying how your God is there. It says there why it says they feel sorry for them for what they did to themselves. They put themselves in trouble. God created man to be in heaven.
Sorry for them.
All right, Abdul. Now, so
yes,
you said to me that Adam, he commits sin and he ate from the tree, and this is why he was rejected from heaven. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
And you said to me because Allah, he knew. This is why he decided to put him in earth. Is that correct?
No.
He knew.
You are twisting. I said that's why he said he go into earth.
Okay, no problem.
He
now,
said because listen, that's why Allah said it's like let me give you a better picture.
No, don't give me a picture now. Don't give me a picture. Read the picture.
The
picture. Abdul, the picture is in front of you. Why you don't want to read the hadith? You promised me if you read the Quran, you will read the hadith.
Talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. It's in the screen. Go ahead, read it.
Okay, hold on. I read it right now. All right. Put it out there. Let me see it.
It's on the screen.
Okay.
Mute YouTube.
All right.
Please. Mute YouTube.
The prophet said Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father who disappointed us and turned us out of paradise." Then Adam said to him, "Oh Moses, Allah favored you with his talk," right? Said with his talk, whatever, talk to you directly. And he wrote the Torah for you with his own hand. Do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? That's it. That's all you wanted, right?
And then Muhammad, he says he agreed with Adam, right? So Adam, he confuted Moses. So do you blame Adam for his sin or you blame Allah?
I blame Adam for what he did.
Oh, but your prophet, he agreed with Adam. Adam says, do you blame me?
Did you understand?
Abdul,
Allah, before he created Adam, 40 years before he created Adam, he already knew.
Not you. You are a liar. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. You are a liar. You see why I block you? Because you are a kid. No, 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 no. Explain. It says here. Do you blame me? Do you blame me? Do you blame me? You donkey. Stop lying. So you cannot blame him for what? Because this is written in his fate. It is not about him knowing. It's about a fate. You are a liar.
Do you know what fate means?
Yes, I know what fate means. It's a destiny. It is not about knowing. It's about I write your fate. I write your destiny. It is something I have to do. I have no choice because Allah wrote it for me. And now you are getting busted. You say this is about knowing, but in fact he says, do you blame me? Which means you cannot blame me. So how you say to me, you blame Adam, when Adam he says, do you blame me? Do you blame me? Which means you cannot blame me. And you're a prophet, he agree with Adam. So he says, so Adam confuted Moses, and he repeat that 3 times because you're a prophet, he is a Trinitarian. As you see, you have to repeat the same story 3 times. So why you are lying saying that your God, not only your God, he regret, your God is a stupid regret. He is the one who made Adam sinner. He is the one who wrote the fate of Adam, and then he regret the whole story. Your God is a donkey like you, and you are a liar. So you avoid to read this hadith from the beginning because this hadith will get you busted from the end. So you said to yourself, let us go in a circle, so we will not read it now. Your prophet agree with Adam that we cannot blame Adam. I'm asking you in front of everybody. We blame who?
You said what? What's your question?
As long your prophet agree that we cannot blame Adam for the sin he did, as you see, we should blame who?
We gotta blame Adam.
The hadith in front of you, it says, do you blame me? Who is talking?
I said Allah is blaming Adam.
Abdul, are you stupid donkey or what? The one is talking is Adam, not Allah. Adam saying, do you blame me for an action?
What Adam? You think Adam knows before he existed?
Stupid, this is not the question, you donkey. Adam saying, do you blame me? What does that mean? It means you cannot blame me. You cannot. Why? Because this is what Allah he written in my fate 40 years before my creation, which means this is a fate. I have nothing to do with it. It's not my sin. We have a God. He is a scumbag. His name is Allah. He play games with us. So he wrote my fate, and now you cannot blame me. This is what the hadith is saying. And you are a scam, and you are not even an honest man to be respected. This is why I block you always, because you are a donkey. Everybody is laughing at you. How dare you even to say that we blame Adam if Adam here saying, do you blame me, and your prophet agree with him?
Okay, you know that's exactly what's going to happen on the resurrection day.
Get lost, resurrection day. Now he agree. Finally he agree. This is exactly what will happen in resurrection day. He jump into resurrection day now. You see the stupid idiot? And you are the big guy supposed to want to debate me, you donkey. So look at this. Allah created Adam. Allah told Adam not to eat from the tree. Allah he wrote a story 40 years before Adam is created. And the story says, I will make Adam commit sin. Adam have a debate with Moses in a chat room in YouTube. Moses, he took the microphone. He called Adam. He says, Adam, you are our father. Because of you, we are out of paradise. Which means Moses, he is a Christian person who believes in the original sin. Muhammad don't believe in the original sin, because the sin is the son of Allah, not the son of Adam. So Adam, he said to him, oh Moses, you are the one who Allah spoke to him. Allah refused to speak to Muhammad. And yet you are blaming me for an action which Allah wrote to me in my fate, which means you are stupid or what? You blame Allah, not me. The filthy God Allah is the one who made me do this. You cannot blame me for that. And Muhammad agreed with Adam, not with Moses. And this is stupid fool, he said, why you debate kids? The answer is the following: I don't debate kids, and this is why I get rid of you. You can claim to be in the front of the Muslim that you are not a kid, but you are a kid. Everybody is watching the hadith, everybody see the meaning, and it says it clearly. Adam says, do you blame me? For what? For what is written for me. So you cannot blame me. Coward. And you claim that you have knowledge. And then you go and you take a verse from the Bible and you want to show me that I'm wrong. This is the same hadith repeated again, and this is Sahih. Read with me carefully and laugh at the stupidity of Allah and Muhammad. Do you blame me for doing deed which Allah had decreed? Do you know what decreed mean, you donkey? Actually, donkeys will be insulted. That I should do. I should do. Guys, does it say that? Do you blame me for doing a deed which Allah had decreed that I should do, which means I have no choice? That's it. Allah, He decides for me to do it 40 years before my creation. So all this game to say to me that Allah knows? Sure, Allah knows. He is the one who made the scenario. Adam is a victim. Islam is a stupid religion. So Allah, He made Adam do sin, and then He kick him out from heaven for he commit sin, and Allah will judge him, and Allah will punish us. And why? Because the whole story is a scenario written by Allah. And now this guy, I want you to download this video and post it in your YouTube so people they can laugh at you, Abdul. You are the big guy, you are small, like Muhammad. Look how many mistakes Muhammad he did here. Muhammad he claimed that deeds of every one of us is written before we are made. So why you want to punish us for deed is written for us as a fate and we should do? Let me show you another hadith which will get Muhammad and Muhammadan busted. Muhammad he claimed that what is written by Allah is going to take over, is not your deeds. It's the deed of Allah. So he said that a person he do when he is in the womb of his mother, Allah he sent angel and he wrote there everything, his belief, his disbelief, his perversion, his age, his worth, everything. And then look what Muhammad explained what happened. What does that mean? The destiny is written now. Muhammad he said, and by Allah, Muhammad he swear now. Muhammad when he swear, it's mean big poo-poo is coming. That's it. You cannot play games. Muhammad is taking an oath by Allah. A person among you may do the deeds of the people of the fire till there's only a cubit or an arm breathe distance between him and fire. So this guy is doing what? The work of fire or his life. And then there's only a distance of one arm. That's it. He is going to hell. That's it. But then the writing which Allah has ordered the angels to write proceed, and he does the deeds of people of paradise and he enter it. What a scam. So it doesn't matter, my friend, you do bad deed, good deed, who care? At the end of the day, what Allah wrote for you will take over. So I pray, I don't pray, I convert to Islam, I don't convert to Islam, who care? It's written already. My deed by Allah will take over. Here we go. This guy is a Christian prince, maybe. He is doing the deed of the hellfire according to Islam, making fun of Muhammad, making fun of Allah, etc. And then what is written by Allah will take over. Not your choice. It's not your choice. Your choice doing the hellfire deeds. And then what is written by Allah, which is not your choice, the choice of Allah, will take over. And Muhammad continues saying, same vice versa will happen to a man. He do the deed of heaven. Read with me carefully. Let us change the color so we can separate between them. And the man may do the deeds of the people of paradise till there is only a cubit or two between him and paradise. And then that written proceed, and he does the deed of people of fire and he enter it. What the heck? The poor guy doing the deeds of heaven all his life, but unfortunate, Allah he wrote different deed for him, and the deed Allah wrote take over, and he go to hell and he enter it. Goodbye. This is an official stupid cult. So why we pray? Why believe or not to believe? At the end of the day, what is written by Allah will take over. Is that a Sahih Hadith? Yes, this is Sahih Bukhari. The same what happened to Adam, the poor Adam, Allah he wrote for him. Any one of you have the video where the guy he said to us that Allah he chose Adam to be victim because Allah wanted to be known? This is why we laugh at this cult. Okay, somebody he have somebody for me from Nigeria. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hi,
Hi, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm all right. So you have a friend from Nigeria. You said you want to talk to me?
Hi, you did talk to him, and apparently he told me that you are very manipulative and all that. He was very scared. I mean, I think he was scared because listening to his video, speaking to you, I felt that he was not able to answer you. But then he told me that you were manipulative and that you were misusing the
What do you think? What do you
scriptures.
think? Give me your honest answer. What do you think? Did you witness what happened, right?
Yes, I know, I know. I mean, of course, I heard him. He was trying to escape everything. He was trying to evade the answers. I could hear it properly. He is denying the fact because obviously he could not answer it, and he wants to question you on Bible. Of course, he wants to answer. He doesn't want to answer anything about Quran, and he wants to go back to Bible because he thinks that if he does that, he would evade all the question of
Yeah,
Quran.
it's a way to run away. But I answer him. He asked me the question. I know what the verse. I right away I said to him, God, it says there that because they did the trouble to themselves. So God, he is not. It's not about God regret because he is for why our God will go to hell. You know, our here this is a sign of mercy of our God because he he like look what you did to yourself. I created you. I gave you free will, and look what you did to yourself. This is what the verse is saying. But here
I was
is the
feeling
opposite.
he was desperate.
Yeah.
He was desperate to prove things. Oh my God!
But
it
here
was
is
so
the
funny.
opposite. Here we go, Adam. You know, and by the way, the verse we would talk about, there is something stupid there. How Allah he offered the trust to the earth and the heaven and the mountains. Is the mountains are the creatures to offer them trust, and they refuse? How that can be? What do you mean they refuse? How the earth and the heaven they refuse the trust of Allah? Are they creature? Are they something alive? You know,
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. When I was reading these verses, I mean, when I was reading this hadith, it makes no sense. And I wanted to ask you, are these even like people? I mean, are these verses that are in the hadith and all that? Is that even related to Muhammad, or are these created story? It makes no
I don't
sense.
care. You know, for
These are
me,
all
this is
clearly.
okay as long they believe that those they call them the prophet said so. So the prophet says so. I cannot. For me, I like them actually. I'm so happy that we have them so we can get them busted. They help us a lot.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But then they hold them in such a high pedestal. Imagine, I mean, if anybody reads this, they would not believe that this is from any god, right? This is such a crap thing to read.
Actually,
Then they think.
if you read this verse in front of us, you will see the scholars they say that Allah he offered Islam to heaven and earth, and they refuse. Now he said to me, everybody, my witness. He said Allah he offer responsibility. Do you know what responsibility mean? Okay, you tell me. Allah offer
And it was not
responsibility
even
to heaven
there.
and
It was
earth.
not
What is
even
that?
in the verse. I
Yeah.
mean, I think he was reading from somewhere else.
Yeah, it's stupid. But Allah he offer responsibility to heaven and earth. What is that? You know, and what is the responsibility he offered to the man? And so look how stupid that is. I mean, the verse itself is a donkey verse because heaven and earth are not a creature who can make decision of to believe or not. This is about believing. The man was a foolish in what? He said to me, he ate from the apple. Did the earth eat from the apple too? What the earth will do? The earth is a created by Allah, and supposedly it is not a creature who is alive as a human being, doesn't have a brain. So what do you mean we offer? And it says and the mountains, look, heaven and earth and the mountains, because they are three separated objects, because the Quran teach that Allah, after he created the earth, he placed mountains in the top of it, which means mountains are not from the earth, which is a stupid statement. So Allah, he offered the earth and the mountains and the heaven responsibility. They refuse. Well, how you say to me that nobody can refuse the decision of Allah?
Right,
You know? And then we go to the hadith, we find that Allah, he is the one who wrote the fate of Adam before he created him. So what do you mean responsibility? What is the responsibility of the earth? Tell me what is the responsibility Allah he gave to the earth or to the mountains and they refuse to accept? What is that? To take a shower?
It's such a stupid
to
thing
go
to say.
to the
Oh my
beach?
God, it's so
Stupid. I mean, this
exactly.
is, and in order, as you said, in order to avoid answering, he have to go back to the Bible every 2 seconds so he can escape and saying to himself, or maybe Christian Prince, he will let me still keep going there so we can not go back to the Quran, which is he knew
I
was going to
seriously
happen.
agree. Yes, this is how they evade the question. I mean, you asked simple to answer it, and he was like, "Answer me. You have not answered me. Go back to the Bible. Go back to the Bible."
You see, and he said, and it is more than trust; it's responsibility. Allah gave responsibility. So if Allah he trusted the foolish man, Allah must be a fool